Well, let's see if the shout-out girls are still awake, huh?
Sure.
We haven't given them a shot at us.
Let's see if they're still awake. Said have fun. Windows crack, 20 below. Cold.
The windows can't be open tonight, it's too cold.
Hi, I'm Bob Fletcher, your Ramsey County Sheriff. I'm coming to you live from the Ramsey County Sheriff's Office. Starting soon, we're launching a series of Facebook Live events. I'm inviting you to see firsthand what's happening on the streets of Ramsey County and to share the work of our office. From the jail to the courts to the waterways and on the streets. We'll talk with you about community safety and much more. And we'll have an honest conversation about the increase in crime and what we can do about it. Hope to see you soon, and please share this video invitation with your friends. Have a great day.
631.
531.
Residents of downtown Sparta, Sister 133 East 7th Street for a male that entered the building, now taking packages. It's going to be the package room closest to Allery's bar.
521 copy now.
Shake every hand. Talk history like he's part of the land.
There's Sparta.
Says he's got frames in every place. Says he stands with every face. But when the knock comes late at night, who's speaking up? Who's out of sight?
24th Century.
Where's the sheriff now? When the doors get kicked.
536, if you conclude this report, I'll be noticed.
When the lines get crossed. He's loud when there's
1268. Is there a DMP operator available?
Oh, Ramsey's counting silence as the cost. Oh, you say you're for the people. Say you've always been. But leadership shows. When nearest comes shows. When the risk comes in. So tell us, play. Don't look away. Don't look away. Where's the sheriff found today?
Copy. Squad's back, 13th Avenue, northwest of 5th Street, northwest on a suspicious house person today. I'm flashing flashlight in the house. Just went up to a neighbor's house and dropped something off. Possibly a delivery driver being left eating on business.
Well, welcome to Live on Patrol. A little pop-up edition here to talk about today's events. Of course, there's a very serious shooting over on the west side of St. Paul today, and wanted just to Rev Spence is with me. You might have seen Rev Spence on a couple of the TV channels. We're gonna drive over there and have a little conversation about what happened. I did get a call right when the shooting was going on from a woman that was at the funeral, terrified about all the shots that were fired out in front. She ran inside the door. She was right at the door. She ran inside up to try to watch out the window. But you can imagine how terrifying that was. And Rev went over there because Rev, you know, your son is about the same age as the person that was being buried there, Casanova Carter, right?
Yes, sir.
And I think you said they played
against each other in football. Yeah.
So, not a good thing. But I saw Rev's comments on TV earlier at the 6 o'clock news, and I thought, you know, Rev is always on the money and always on the mark. I just wanted to pick him up and go over there and get your thoughts on what the heck was going on. I don't know if I showed you this, Rev, but I'm going to show you something here in a minute. Here, probably haven't seen these. I can't release them to the public, but because you work for the sheriff's office, there's a video. We have excellent video of the shooters.
Oh, wow.
And that's a scary thing, huh?
Yeah.
we are going to catch them. It's just a question of time. I mean, there's video everywhere nowadays. St. Paul Police Department, of course, is the primary investigative agency, but 6 people, by my count, 6 people got shot in a variety of different places, and 1 died at the hospital.
Wow.
Some serious gunfire there, huh?
Yeah.
So, and they weren't just, a lot of times these gangsters, we do think there's a gang portion to this, obviously. I'm not going to mention the colors that they're wearing, but obviously there's an affiliate color there. But a lot of times they don't try to hit people. In this particular case, you can see the aiming stances that they took, and they hit several people in the head, mouth, neck, etc. So these were attempts to kill people, not just scare people. So you probably saw it on the 6 o'clock news. If you haven't watched the 6, it'll be on the 10 o'clock news. But a terrible thing. Another one, I don't know how old your son is, but
23.
23, and a 28-year-old was killed today. And not a good thing. Not sure how the Uber driver from Hudson and Flanders is doing, but this is the 8th homicide of the year. If the Uber driver was to die, that would be the 9th. And we're still in middle of February. But I don't know, what's your any thoughts you want to share with the viewers about this shooting today, Rev?
Well, probably to just echo what we've been saying, this is a different time, we're at a different place in history. We've not had shootings like this before. Today probably was the most terrified as a father, because I had imagined my son would have went to Casanova's funeral. To get called saying that they were shooting at the funeral, immediately I called him. Normally I call my God Squad members first, but not today. I had to search and make sure my son was safe. Thank God he didn't go to this funeral. My heart is out to the family of Casanova for their son's funeral to be ruined, their loved one, by other folks who think that they have the right to interrupt such a sacred moment. I believe that it is time, here we are, that call ourselves boots on the ground, those of us who say that we are doing the work, we need to come together as one, quit trying to outdo each other, put our heads together, because I'm sure between all the organizations that are out here, we should be able to find a solution or a way to work with those who are empowered to do such, that we can help these young people have an understanding that that bullet is final.
There's a serious consequence of pulling the trigger or getting shot.
Right.
It's final.
Very final. It's no comeback. It's not, I watch the kids play these games and where they can regenerate after they get shot up on these video games. It's not that. That's not real. I'm looking at the pictures just now and I'm thinking, how young are these guys who are standing here
Bravo 788
with perfect stance, like they knew how to fire the weapon.
From Bravo 173 RDOT.
A lot of bullets.
A lot of bullets.
A lot of bullets. Apparently, just the reports from the witnesses that there was a fight, a physical fight. This wasn't a drive-by shooting, so to speak, where people just drive by and shoot at people. That does happen at a lot of these funerals. But this wasn't a drive-by. This was some people that had come to the funeral and gotten an argument, which is an interesting thing. We don't know all the facts yet, but we do know that the family had planned a private family hour from 11 to 12.
Right.
And that only was supposed to be people by invitation. And it may have well been that some people showed up that weren't invited. And St. Paul Police Department will get to the bottom of that. It appears that some of these shooters were from across the river, which adds another dynamic to this as well. But one individual did die at the hospital. Got shot in the neck. I'm not sure if he bled out or if it was damage to his spine, but there's a lot of arteries in the neck that can bleed out pretty quickly. So we're heading up Wabasha. We just crossed the Mississippi River. We're going up Wabasha here. There's the caves on our right, just past Plato, and Wabasha here turns into Concord, or what's also known as Cesar Chavez Street. This is a longtime historical neighborhood for the Latino community. And then, of course, we're going to go up Humboldt here, past the Taco House. Boca Chica's on the other side of the street. There's a call there right now with an uncooperative, intoxicated person. And you'll see the squads are still out here processing the scene. We won't actually be able to get close to the scene. You know, it's just... This is at the funeral home, Simple Traditions Funeral Home, also, you know, known as the Bradley Funeral Home. We're going to drive back there a little bit. We'll get a little better angle. But just on Humboldt, 400 block of Humboldt, you know, like hardly a half mile from downtown St. Paul. So we're 1 block east of Humboldt. Let's see if we can give you a little view of where the funeral home was. But the pictures we've seen, the shooters were right in front of the building, which lends credence to the fact that they may have been trying to actually come to the funeral, you know?
Yeah.
So you can see the officers are still looking for casings. It's a crime lab. You'll see the crime lab unit out there looking for casings. So,
wow. So,
anytime a person dies, there's always, you can see the crime lab van over there, the Rev behind the fence there. But like I said, those pictures I was showing you, Rev, just a minute ago, they're standing right in front of the, there's a little ramp there that goes up to the main door. And then there's a ramp that goes around to the back as well. So, you know, many of our homicides this year have not been gang related yet, because the gang activity usually increases in the summer. So a lot of them some have been domestic related, but just expecting some increase in gang activity. This will probably breed another retaliatory shooting of some sort, unfortunately.
And that's our biggest fear. That whose turn is it? how do we, me and Mickey, I was at a meeting earlier this evening, and Mickey said it.
Were you at that meeting in Minneapolis?
Yes.
I saw Mickey up at the table there. He
Yeah.
kind of had in fact, can we call him and see how that went? Get a little view from Mick?
Yeah.
You can tell us about the meeting first.
The meeting was a meeting of boots on the ground
Over in Minneapolis.
over Minneapolis.
Push for Peace was there.
Push for Peace, the Mother's Love, the God Squad, True Center, COI, Centered on Youth. There was a couple more of them. But they had people like the 21 Days of Peace, Jerry McAfee, who talked about we need to stop holding each other back and fighting and being divisive as organizations. But Mickey to me solved it. He said the term is now snitches get stitches, and we all heard that. And Mickey just simply said, what hospital you gonna take me to? Because if you in my house and you violating, I'm telling. So if you call that snitching, take me to the hospital and get me some stitches. Because it's time that we start checking our homes. And Jerry McAfee talked about his one family at a time. We may not be able to get all of them, but if we can just get one family at a time and begin to get them to agree with us and change their way, that will help a whole lot.
Yeah. Well, let's see if Mickey's willing to take a phone call. We'll see. He doesn't know we're calling. Hey, by the way, if you haven't shared this yet to your friends, this pop-up version, please do that if you don't mind. I got his new number now, so I don't know if he still got his old one or.
No, he don't have his old one anymore. He got the St. Paul number, right?
Okay. It's like it starts with 800. Not the area code, but
Yep, 800.
yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
All right. But anyhow, yeah, I saw him on TV. You were there too.
Yeah, we were there.
I feel.
He did an excellent job representing St. Paul. We were proud.
Yeah, there's been a lot of shootings over there in Minneapolis as well, obviously. That 15-year-old football player, that was devastating.
His coach was there.
Oh, he was at the meeting?
Yeah, he came to the meeting. And I think his funeral must be coming up real soon. Lisa Clemens, you know Lisa?
She's been sick. She got a collapsed lung. She wasn't there, was she?
No, she's back in the hospital.
Yeah, that's what I saw her on there.
She's back in the hospital. So
she's a fighter, man.
Yeah, they actually stopped the meeting just to give some prayers up. Yeah. So that's Lisa.
Yeah. Yeah, she had COVID, I think, pneumonia and collapsed lung, and then she got out, and then another one collapsed. It's just devastating.
It's been a long matter of physically fighting, very loud yelling, trying to get more.
So what else came out of that meeting? Who else was there? McAfee was there, you said?
Yeah, McAfee.
I saw AJ Flowers. Is that Al's kid?
That's Al's kid.
Okay.
Al Jr., AJ. He hosted. He did an excellent job. I applauded him for trying to keep up. What is his name? He's the House, the leader, the majority leader.
Winkler?
Yeah, he was there.
Good.
Bobby Joe Champion, of course, was there. Senator.
Frazier stopped by at all, or?
Nope. What's my buddy named? John Thompson was there. He had a pretty good speech, apologizing and trying to stir the pot, hopefully. Lewis King from Summit OIC was there. Gave a great plan. What I liked, it was a lot of young folks in the audience, kids that truly want answers to all of the things that are going on. When kids are afraid to go outside, that's not a good scene.
Right.
Our kids should be able to go out Especially yesterday was 40-something degrees.
Yeah.
And kids not wanting to go outside, wanting to stay indoors. And
Well, I remember Spike saying that we remember over at McAfee's church there last year, and Spike talking about the little kid that was staring out the window. He wanted to go play in the playground.
yeah. Spike was at the meeting.
Oh, he was?
Yes. Don't never let me forget that.
Okay.
Yeah. So was help me. You know his name. Sharif Willis.
Oh, yeah.
Sharif Willis was there, and he talks about, because Sharif is part of Salem Inc., and they're out every night in Minneapolis somewhere, and they're about 5 or 6 deep. Them and Pastor Patterson.
Yeah, it's a little different though. Those young kids don't listen to those OGs anymore, do they?
No, but
they're the best chance we got, right?
That's the best chance we got.
Yeah.
He just has an open line with arguing in the background as the count tries to separate the male and female. Did your daughter's name, Nikita? He's also advising that they can hear the male talking small.
Anyhow, we're gonna run over to the east side a little bit, but I also want to say, if you haven't watched it already, there's a really nice 10-minute piece done on our cat unit that I posted on Live on Patrol. It's on this same page. You don't want to turn Rev off now to watch that, but
no, don't do that.
Don't do that. But you can watch that cat unit piece talking about the work that these guys have done. And one of the reasons I want you to watch that piece is, you know how we brought the camera in last week to focus on Rev and Star Wars for a little bit? We're going to bring the camera live down into the cat unit, where you can meet these guys that are in the cat unit. And we're going to let you text some questions that we can ask them while we're live. That'll be kind of fun. We got an amazing group down there trying to stop the carjacking pandemic. Speaking of, you feel that wind, Rev?
Yeah.
We're gonna just, this road looks pretty clear right now, but in another hour there might be 4 inches of snow on there.
They say we're gonna get a lot.
We're supposed to get it. It's supposed to be here right now. I don't know.
All over the highway it said it's gonna start at 8 o'clock.
You saw something coming down earlier.
Yeah. Watch how fast it comes.
So we are going to head over to the east side. Now, if you remember last week, we talked about 2 shootings, one on Payne Avenue where a woman was shot and killed, and no one heard the shot, so no one called until they saw her slumped in the road, and there was a 5-minute delay of people getting there, calling in, etc. Well, on the Channel 4 news tonight at 6 o'clock, I'm hoping it'll be on the 10 o'clock news. If you can, just tap over there and record it. Susan Elizabeth Littlefield, I think that she's the reporter. She interviewed the man that spotted the victim of the Old Hudson and Flandreau carjacking. And this guy here is an amazing story. I took a picture of him on TV because we are definitely we're gonna give him the first kindness award of the Ramsey County Sheriff's Office. But you got to watch it. His name is Shaheen Yassir. He's an Uber Lyft driver.
Oh yeah.
And he has a camera rolling on his car when he's driving, doing his deliveries and stuff. Partly for his own safety, probably. I don't know. Young kid, migrated from Iraq, and so has seen a lot of tragedy in his own life. But he's driving, he's got his camera rolling. They show the video, and he sees this man in the middle of the street. Well, he doesn't know if it's an older man that had fallen, slipped on the ice or whatever, but, you know, he cares enough to, well, go back around. I better go. He drives by and turns around and comes back to check on the guy. But one of the things he mentions in this story is that other cars just driving right by the guy, laying on the side of the street. I mean, not on the side even, in the middle of the street, going around the guy.
Wow.
So, I mean, they had to have noticed him. It's daylight in the video. You watch for yourself. So he calls 911, and then he goes over and checks on the guy. Well, the guy's got 6 bullet holes in him.
Oh.
But he's still alive. So, the guy's able to talk to him and tell him, hey, I'm still alive. So Shaheen, you know, calls 911. He stays with him. And the medics do get him to the hospital alive. It's a great story. Now he's in critical condition, mind you. I don't know what his end result will be, but he saved his life by calling the police and being enough of a kind person to care about a guy on the side of the street. But I just, for me, I don't get a tear that often watching the news, but this brought a tear to my eye that here's a kid that migrated from Iraq when he was 21. He's out there trying to make a living out of Uber, and he's all the cars driving by, and he's the guy that stops.
Well,
Isn't that something?
I think it's in the Bible somewhere.
Yeah, the Good Samaritan.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, the good from Samaria. So, anyhow, let's all be good neighbors and good Samaritans to people that we see that need help. And thank you, Shaheen.
Yes.
For stopping. By the way, I don't know if it's publicly known. I think I can say it, though. But the St. Paul Police Department has identified the shooter and has located him out of state.
Oh.
But plans to bring him back. They've issued a warrant for his arrest, and he's in custody out of state. So good work by the St. Paul Police Department. Hopefully that driver will make it. What else do I want to mention tonight? I'm glad you're at that meeting because I really wanted to get a hold of Mickey because I didn't know you were there.
Yeah, we were all there.
Yeah, there was a homicide right here last year. You know, you drive around and you've been to so many homicide scenes.
And they all come back to you.
As soon as you... That guy just pled guilty, I think. One at the Holiday in Minnehaha. But anyhow, if you do watch that carjacking unit special,
9174.
I'm sure you put a comment on there thanking those people. Don't thank me. They're the ones that are doing a bulk of the work, but putting themselves at risk every night out there.
9175.
I did testify at the legislature again today about increasing penalties for people that flee the police in a reckless and culpable, negligent manslaughter type, driving on the wrong side of the road, you know?
Right.
So, Senator Coleman introduced that bill for us, and it was in the Judiciary Committee today. Seemed to have broad support.
4481.
Block here in Edgerton with Frank, X-ray Charlie 545.
What are you reading over there, Rev? You getting fan mail or what?
No. Was reading the comments. A lot of comments going on right now.
Well, on our stream?
Yeah.
Oh, good, bad, or otherwise?
Oh, they're good. Everything's good so far.
Yeah, turn your news on so you can see if you can see the Rev with that stocking hat on.
Hey, it was cold out there.
385.
You know, today was our day off. Did you know that?
President's Day, but the government was still working up there. They don't like to.
5 Charlie.
They can only be in session until May 20th, I think. So they got to try to cram every day in they can. Which was probably good.
Right.
385 and then took off at a high rate of speed from my location. It went eastbound on Burns up to Upper Afton Road. I'm not gonna pursue it.
Copy. Lots of me referring to that. The vehicle is taken off was a Black Honda Civic 5 Charlie Papa 466 plus determined Harris eastbound for Upper Afton.
Well, that's not too far from us.
385 launch and changes to investigate.
Copy.
The problem is that we don't actually have a good code for people that flee. So
4041, look for.
Good forward. 2152. 9174 checking.
So this is Burns.
Yep. And
Upper Afton up here.
Anyone 74.
9171, so far.
Copy code forward. 2153.
You getting your messages?
Yeah.
44, something.
4478.
Start over the radio, think he's had a vehicle take off him for Afton. Can I get more information? 36 took it, 143 Victor Juliet Echo.
You sure that's the plate?
Yep, that's it. 5CP 466.
Okay, copy.
$2,400 was at 5.
Charlie's.
Let me just get up on this car again. Charlie Papa 466.
Affirmative. Has the pink ladies look around it?
Yep.
Eastbound on Upper Afton at Luella. In an unmarked 30 miles an hour. If there's another squad nearby wants to help me sneak up on them.
2756, I'm White Bear in Upper Afton.
People in the park.
2756, can you send me that and put me in the area, please?
Yeah.
What street is this?
Ruth.
Or eastbound from Ruth on Upper Afton.
Copy. Not eastbound forward.
2756 is another unmarked if we can let him get here first. Well, here we are there. Backseaters, we're gonna try to trick this guy into thinking we're not following him. Was this Winthrop?
Yep.
Southbound on Winthrop.
Southbound on Winthrop, copy.
Is that one of ours too?
2756, almost 2400.
Yeah.
There's another unmarked in front of me. I don't know who that is. That one's running too. Pull in front of this one. Alex, just...
Twenty-seven 56 for control. 351
Cap control.
Three five.
Go ahead.
Just so the county squads know, I didn't get a chance to light it up. It took off while I was approaching it on foot. Okay, proceed.
Well, yeah, I'm sitting here, folks, a little confused, but don't sound like they had a chance to light him up before. But I'm just like you, I'm wondering, things that make you go,
Do you want to talk to them, or can you respond to the position to Edgerton and Winthrop, please, for code 4? Or Edgebrook and Winthrop, for code 4. Okay, vehicle.
Three five. I'll go to your location.
Proceed.
case of being in the right place at the right time, actually.
Usually still in code 4.
Yeah, so far.
Oh, well. So, hard to believe, but the driver is a young woman. The passenger is her mother. And she's a new driver, learning how to drive a stick. And she states that she did not know that the officer was trying to stop her. From all intents and purposes, it seems legit. But we're calling the St. Paul officer here that originally put it out on the air.
Right.
He can make the decision as to whether the young driver knew that he was attempting to stop her. But you saw when she put those flasher lights on, apparently she's driving a stick and she doesn't know how to drive it. It looked like evasiveness for us, right?
Right. I was like, but what is this car? This is the car that took off.
174. That's the same one that was before?
Yeah, that was
Echo Delta, write that down. Echo Delta Foxtrot 174. Yeah. Well,
7-4.
So you'll see Alex visiting. The people seem 100% credible and apologetic. It's a good thing she didn't put it in reverse by accident.
Right. I was just thinking.
I was just thinking that, weren't you?
Yeah, because we can't mess up the Durango, not today.
We're going to let the St. Paul car handle this. He's coming right here. CYE 483. Alex has kind of explained it as best we could.
Okay. Then another vehicle just came that looked just like the first one. So,
Well,
are you getting your messages?
no. Are you sending them?
Yeah.
Okay. Hey,
Device 76.
Device 76.
Alright, this is 2400 today. East Squad Soul.
Copy, can I hear that?
there we go. I don't see that happen every day.
370, clear advice.
370, copy. Right here.
You're in the right place.
Yeah, from the very beginning, I was thinking to myself, if it's really flying away, we shouldn't be able to catch it uprafted. You know what I mean?
Right.
Because timing-wise. But when
And you were going quite slow.
When we saw it, I thought, not really. But then I thought, well, maybe it's an intoxicated driver, right? Because of the intoxicated drivers do weird things at intersections.
Right.
Stop and turning the flashers on, not unusual. Sometimes they stop for green lights. That's a real thing about intoxicated drivers. To pull up and stop at a green light. Yeah, that had to be a little shocker for that mother-daughter team, right?
Right. That's quite interesting. Quite interesting. And, you know, the police response was equal to what was called out.
But, well, and we try to assume good intent, you know?
Yeah.
Especially when they stop and don't ram us. That's a good start, right?
I was
Can
like,
you imagine if that poor girl trying to learn how to drive a stick had thrown it into reverse by mistake?
we'd have been...
Then there would have been some miscommunication, right?
Right.
Well, call it pending right up here. We're going to run in on real quick. Some phone cars are busy.
Well, I think you just made Nathan's day.
Is Does he know the family?
No, he wanted to hear the Hemi.
That was only partial Hemi, Nathan. All right. So there's a woman here in the restroom at Subway refusing to come out. That doesn't sound like much of a crime. This is probably
her.
That's probably her here. Calls in pending. There's a lot of people at the Subway tonight.
Guy in this car is looking at you.
Which one? The one drive backing or forward? The one from
right here beside me.
Gotta get out of the way before we get hit.
Wow, this is a busy Subway. What time is it? 10 o'clock.
I'm gonna run in real quick just to make sure the woman they called on has gotten out. All right. Make sure that's her. All right. See this button right here? Right there?
Yeah.
Anybody harasses you, push that button.
Okay.
And here's the one right here. This is a good one right here. That one's even better.
He just gave me permission to play with the buttons. If my sergeant is listening, you know what's about to happen. Sergeant Scheller, Commander Mary Kay, he said I can hit the buttons. So what do you think I should do? Hit the buttons? I'm waiting. I think this is the lady where got called for.
Hey, here, I got something for you. Hey, hang on a second.
Here's Bob doing what Bob does best.
Open that glove compartment there, will you? Come here, ma'am. Come here a minute. No, this one here.
Yeah, I got something for her in here. Where the heck did they go? Look in there for those gift cards.
385.
In here?
Yeah.
385.
This will be advised with 2400 and the rest of Ramsey County.
That'll be calculated.
Nope.
Thought I had a couple Subway gift cards. I was gonna give her the. Oh, I know where they are. Here, call her over.
Where's she
Here,
at?
better yet. You go give her a couple gift cards.
Where's she at?
I don't know. She's not too
Oh,
far.
so you want me to find her?
Yeah, find her. Yeah. Yeah, I can hear her voice. Tell her it's $20.
Excuse me. Here. Huh?
Yeah. Well,
Oh, well.
she's afraid of you.
Oh, now she coming.
Go.
Here. $20 gift card to Subway. Hey. I heard my name. Oh, yeah? Yeah. I'm going to come down here and tell you, don't push the button.
How y'all doing tonight? Yeah, I was gonna come down here and say, don't push the button. I was just making dinner and I was just Yeah. How y'all doing? All right. Y'all make sure y'all have a good safe night.
What do we got here?
Oh, he got it.
So, I just got to check the expiration date, make sure they're still good for you. There you go. Good to end of the month.
Yeah. Y'all have a good safe night, man.
God bless you. Hey, hey, I got one more.
I remember seeing you at the fair too. Yeah. Because I was doing I was security in beer garden. Oh yeah. I was the big guy in the beer garden. I remember you. All cool collective over there. So I can't wait for your something too.
We'll be there. Well, I will.
My birthday was the other day too, man. Happy amazing 37.
66116. All right, man. Wow. So he was coming to tell me don't play with the lights. Young man came out of his house, said he was cooking dinner.
Tell Rob, don't push the button.
Oh, here he is.
There he is. Hang on one second. There we go.
All right, man, stay up. This is a very busy.
Well, everybody likes the Rev.
He literally came from his house to tell me don't push the buttons. Because when you left, I was telling him, should I push them? Well, I got my answer. Don't push the buttons.
Hang on. 2400, you can mark the subway bathroom call on white bear advised.
Copy that. Thank you. 23.
There's a lot of people at the subway.
Yeah. There's more sitting in this car than the one with the lights on.
Well. She goes. We gave her a subway card. She can get some food later. I don't know if she's homeless or...
Hello. Wow. I didn't push the button.
That's your seatbelt.
Oh, all right. Thank you. All right. I'm not going to push the button, people. Well, maybe. I did that in Mary Kay's car one time. We couldn't figure out what button I pushed.
Oh, that's not good.
No, it wasn't good.
Mine light up. They don't always light up, but lately they've been okay. So it's to watch the 10 o'clock news. That's okay if you're watching the Rev on the news.
Yeah,
right.
That's okay. Get my ratings up on the news. Man, I thought spring was coming. Now we got a snowstorm.
Yeah, where is that snowstorm? We should drive north until we run into it. Boy, it looked bad up north. Holy mackerel in the news.
They say it's been snowing all day. It's supposed to snow all day tomorrow for us. Yes, sir. No, I'm on live on patrol. I must be on the news.
The information
Hey, the camera clear.
Medics are responding at 3030 South Lawn, apartment 241 for a 70-year-old female with back pain. 2215.
talked to Don Esther today. She's doing okay.
Yeah, I feel terrible for her.
Yeah.
I was out of town during the funeral, you know, and it's just a terrible thing. She's such a wonderful person.
Yeah, she was at the meeting today, too. She one of the leaders for Lisa Clemens, A Mother's Love.
Yeah, right. That's right. Well, I think you're right. Just keep drawing in some young people that can talk to these younger kids.
Yeah, because they're not listening to us. Somebody told me I need to shave the beard off and look young again. I don't think that's all that it's going to take.
Clear advise, it's 536. We can take a pending.
Do you look younger without the beard?
I don't know. I don't think so.
Check that out first.
Well, you know, modern technology, we can do it.
Chris Thayer makes you look younger.
Well, I'm going Doc over to go.
Well, if Chris Thayer can tell me how to get them abs he be putting in front of us.
Yeah. Building. White male, weird dark building.
21 squad's copy route.
2217.
We're not going to be out too late tonight. I did want to talk a little bit about just the shooting today.
Sad day. Very sad.
Oh, by the way, President's Day yesterday, right? Today, President's Day yesterday. I gotta say, well, first of all, for those of you that are wondering, my wife and I did go see the dog movie yesterday. Channing Tanning or Tanning Channing? What's that guy's name again?
Yeah,
Come on, pretend like you know. My wife will text it to me, I think, just so I get the name right. I don't want to look too dumb on the air. With the main actor. And then the dog's name was Lulu. Okay? And I'm a dog lover, but my wife is like the ultimate dog lover. Okay? So she loved this movie. I mean, she said it was one of the best movies she's ever seen. Because my wife was literally sitting in the back row of the Marcus Theater, and she was mentally connecting with this dog through the dog's eyes.
Channing Tatum.
You sure? Sure it's not Tatum Channing?
I'm only responding to what was just texted me.
Channing Tatum. But I gotta tell you,
David Paul George 112, and we're close for.
That's my wife's new.
That's your wife's new. She loved the dog more than you.
Yes, my wife has a new dog.
Well, that's a good sign.
About the size of my shoe.
Yeah, it's a cute dog. It's really cute. Adorable. Is that the Valentine outfit on there? Or what?
Yeah.
A little pink and red?
She was dressed for the holiday, I suppose.
So the movie, I mean, honestly, the movie didn't have a ton of action scenes. It was about a trip this dog and I'm not going to tell you the whole story, obviously, but it was about the dog and the guy. And, you know, my wife was just really enjoyed it, and I was glad. I mean, I liked the movie, but there was no killing, secret suspense, Avengers, Star Wars, no sci-fi.
It was just a dog and a man.
A dog and a guy. So, I mean, I would recommend it, but I guess this Channing Tatum is in a treasure hunt movie that's coming out too. I'm gonna compare the treasure hunt movie to the dog movie when that comes out.
Right, because it's got to be more exciting.
Treasure. But I mean, this is why humans are so different and diverse in their thinking. And like I said, I love the movie, but my wife just thought it was one of the best. So, but in that spirit, back to President's Day, like I said, we did go to the movie yesterday, but I tell you what I did watch this weekend was the special on Lyndon Johnson.
Oh, Andre, I hope you're listening.
Because I was really enjoyed. I watched the third piece tonight before it came out. So there's so far there's 4 sections. Fascinating history. I never had any idea who the real Lyndon Baines Johnson was. And I don't know if you agree or disagree, but he was quite a guy.
Yes.
He was quite a guy. I mean, this guy obviously was responsible for, after Kennedy died, for passing the civil rights law and the voter rights law, and he did a lot of good things. But you know what I didn't know about Johnson is his upbringing. You know, his father went in and out of poverty several times. What are you gonna say? Say it.
No, I agree. I've watched it.
Okay, his father was in and out of poverty. Lyndon Baines Johnson was a school teacher in a poverty-stricken area in Texas, and that's part of where he got his core value of watching his kids with nothing. And they got pictures. They got still pictures of him when he was a young teacher. And I'll to be honest with you, because of the Vietnam War, I didn't have a particularly good impression of LBJ.
Right.
But they cover all that. But everything up until the point that he decided to send 150,000 troops to Vietnam, he was a rock-solid president. And, you know, had a great relationship with Martin Luther King, Andrew Young, and others, and but still had the respect of the conservatives in Texas. I mean, that guy, and you know what else he used to tell people? He's working, and I kind of relate to this. You know, a limited amount of time on this earth, so far, hour apiece. But if you love history like I love history, and it's a piece to the puzzle that.
Yeah, Andre brought it up when we were working on West 7th.
Star Wars?
Yeah. Well,
was he watching it?
Yeah, he loves LBJ.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Oh, wow. He got the movie, then he started watching the series. He told us we gotta watch it, so I went home and found it.
Well, you tell me he was right. You know?
He's right. That's why I'm hoping he's somewhere, because I put it on his phone now that he can watch live on patrol.
Well, I was very impressed with. I mean, you always wonder about media having bias, etc. I get that, but you can't make up history.
Right.
If a guy taught poor kids in Texas when he was a school teacher,
you can't change that.
That's meaningful. That's a meaningful experience, and you know,
you can't change history.
People can try to rewrite it, but now there's just too many photographs,
right,
documents, and you know, for him to weather the storm in '63, 4, and 5 regarding, you know, the issues of civil rights, it's a pretty amazing man. You know, but so in tonight's show, they talked about the riots in Watts. So a week after he passes the voting rights legislation, the riots started in Watts, California, and because of police actions. I mean, it's like we're repeating history. It was 1965. There was some. They didn't show the actual actions because not everything's on video, but some abusive police action, and one thing led to another, and poor Johnson's thinking to himself, geez, I thought I was helping the community, but that drove him to address poverty and education, because those were some of the driving factors. So, what's the funny?
Say what you just said. What was the driving factor?
Poverty and education. Some of them.
And our kids have missed 2 years of school. Now our teachers are going to strike.
Well, that'll be a scary thing.
It's already scary.
I missed the third one. Poverty, education, and job opportunity.
Man.
Right. Anyhow, I mean, you know, if you're able to watch something without prejudging it, and you just want to learn history, it's free. You don't have to pay anything for it. Just check it out on CNN. That was a very interesting time in our country's history. And the dog movie's good too. Mark Wahlberg's got a movie out now too. I forget what that's called. Yeah, I bet all our backseaters thought that car was going to take off. Alex pulled in front of it, huh? You just never know.
They weren't by themselves. I was waiting for it to take off. I said, oh man, we're going to drive tonight.
Yeah, when he pulled in front of there, and I was thinking, one of these two cars is going to the body shop.
Copy it.
Honking at us. Hopefully in a friendly way.
Hopefully.
We were headed to a call in pending. In case everybody's wondering.
25 copy. Thanks, Tanisha. Easy. Traffic.
4454.
Geez, the other night, I don't know what night it was.
George X-ray Victor.
We had two shooting incidents, random cars driving down Rice Street, shooting the gun off. And
2228.
how does Andre like being the Black Panther
he loves
the
it.
Avengers,
He
right?
sent it everywhere.
Okay, that's good. But right over here on Farrington and Thomas, there was several casings fired off. The car drove down Rice Street before it went over there. Just firing rounds off. Strange deal.
Oh, Chris Thayer's coming through again.
Maybe check the area in your 911. I'm guessing it's probably
When's the snow coming? Check the weather report.
Snow.
Snow.
Let's see.
What the heck?
2229.
I'm okay if it never comes, but
Well, according to this, it should be snowing already.
you know, maybe as Ren Claire says, the snow, it's snow up 2,000 feet, but then as it gets here, it's dissipated.
2480 West Round Lake Road, Mass Pump. Verna alarm covering entry dock.
It's snowing in the upper atmosphere tonight.
Well, according to this, it's going to rain snow all day tomorrow. But it also says it's supposed to have started already. Your car says, what's the temperature?
14 degrees.
Okay, they say
10:30.
15.
10:30 p.m. here in beautiful downtown St. Paul.
Snow showers. I don't believe it. I think they're making it up.
It's fake weather now?
I think it's fake weather. If I was in the house, I would think it was snowing, but since I'm outside, I don't see no snow. I think my phone is delirious.
Speaking of newscasters, I saw watching the news tonight, I saw Lindsey Brown is back at the anchor desk from her maternity leave with her little one. It has to be hard coming back to work after you're off with the newborn, right?
With the newborn, that's, yeah.
You know. welcome back, Lindsay. We're glad if you're listening tonight. Well, actually, she was just probably broadcasting. Sure, it's hard to come back, but welcome back to the anchor desk. So there's supposed to be a cold person here. Possible homeless.
Domestic, 1725 Stillwater.
Right here. See if you can help. See if you can find them, Ralph.
You know, I think.
It's going to be a Daryl Lewis, a 30-year-old black male, 5'11", average build, wearing a jacket, black pants.
Oh, you think it's where they connect? Yeah, to the right a little bit? You're right.
I don't think this is one way. No.
Some days. Right down here. I mean, I don't know. It was Concordia and Kellogg, so the question is it this Concordia, is this Kellogg, or what?
Right. That's what I was trying to get to.
Yeah, you can tell me I'm in the wrong spot. Pat does it all the time.
I know. I listen. I be like, okay, Pat.
So there's a homeless person who may be overly cold out here somewhere. So we're gonna see him.
Well, at least I went to my house and got him a blanket.
I don't see anybody.
Which is twofold. Is it we don't see him because he's too cold?
Or because it was a delayed and pending. The call's been there for a while. You don't see anybody over there, huh?
Nope. This is normally where they stand.
Is it?
Yep, right here.
Well, let's go to the other corner. You know, a lot of them know that those sleeping shelters open up around 10.
Right.
So they stay out until 10 and then head
Bravo
down.
646 MEOD.
Head down there. Oh, there's a cart.
4454, checking your status.
See anybody there though? There's the cathedral in front of us. Got a good shot there.
It's a beautiful building.
Absolutely gorgeous. St. Paul Cathedral. Unmatched. On the other end of John Ireland is the Minnesota Capitol. Well, I don't see the homeless cold party. I think we would have, right? Probably moved down to one of the shelters.
Because it is cold out here, so.
14 degrees. 14 degrees. Who was that in there? Who was the person? Is that
you?
Me? That was me when I was playing football in Hamlin.
Yeah.
I wonder where you got that picture. Out of the Hamlin yearbook? I don't know if it's good or bad. I don't know if it's good or bad that there weren't a lot of electronic pictures back then.
Right.
You know?
Our pictures didn't survive.
And in one hand, it would be nice to have them. Second hand, it'd be depressing. Third hand, it'd be embarrassing, maybe. I don't know. Right?
There could be some embarrassing.
I just want to say one thing about before this Capitol. I just want to say I appreciate all those legislators that work up there. This last week, there's a story about a number of them retiring.
Yeah.
And it doesn't matter to me whether they're Democrats or Republican. I know it's a hard job up there, and I appreciate it. Senator Kiffmeyer announced her retirement, and she's been just an excellent supporter of public safety, even though it's not her only area of interest. Senator Ingebrigtsen, Senator Carla Bingham, she's retiring.
I just kept on working her out, and it finally would work out far enough.
anyhow, Carla Bingham, she's leaving, but she's leaving to run for county commissioner in Dakota County.
Oh, okay.
But it's a lot of work up there. Whatever, it doesn't matter. Carlos Mariani, I mentioned him stepping down as well. He worked so hard, and he is up there, and it's a little bit of an unsung job, being one of so many legislators and trying to navigate that process. I just want to say we all should be appreciative of the work they've done to keep government working.
A lot of them are leaving this year.
They sure are. Well, redistricting is causing some of them. Some of them got forced into the same district because they're redistricting.
Right.
If you're wondering what that is, every 10 years when there's a census, the new census data is used to make sure all the congressional seats and local elected seats are equal in population. That's the whole goal, to have equal representation through equal population. And so sometimes they have to change and expand. Generally speaking, the urban areas gain numbers of people and rural areas lose. So the districts have to shift. Minnesota almost lost a congressional seat. We were like next to lose one. I forget which state lost one, but we almost lost one. Just because our population wasn't increasing as fast as other states.
Right. Which would not have been good news.
Yeah. President's Day. There's a special on the History Channel that I want to watch too, about Abraham Lincoln. Just came out. I don't think it's a long one. I think you can actually, I don't know how many hours it is. The History Channel's got a special on Abraham Lincoln.
Downtown St. Paul.
And a couple other things. The Olympics wrapped up yesterday, right?
Yeah.
Closing ceremony. And if you've been monitoring what I've been saying about Putin's politics, that he was going to wait till after his Olympic athletes had done the closing ceremony and were on planes to return. Because you know how that goes before he attacked Ukraine. So I'm not sure what's happened in the course of the last 2 hours, but it's clear that Putin is at least going to occupy those 2 separatist districts on the eastern end of Ukraine. And he'll then at least try to build a land bridge, take over land to Crimea in order to transport goods for economics. Hopefully there won't be a whole-scale war. I can't even imagine it in Ukraine. Just thousands and thousands of people would die. But I don't know. I think you have to assume any day now there'll be some form of conflict that hopefully doesn't escalate to massive civilian death. Not good, right?
Not good at all. I'm sitting here thinking, wow.
Yeah.
Let's not have a war.
One of those things, when I was first getting into politics, I was 27 years old when I ran for city council successfully in St. Paul.
Mm-hmm.
When I got elected, I was excited about going down to office, in part because I thought I was going to meet a ton of people that were really, really smart. Regarding all sorts of things.
I bet that didn't happen.
Well, I always assumed that our Congress people and people that were elected into offices. And when I got elected to city council, I got to know a lot of people. I always assumed that they were really on top of all this information, about nuclear weaponry, the Cold War, et cetera, et cetera. And what I found out, what was disappointing, but understandable now, is that these Congress people have so much information coming across their desk. They have to pick and choose which topics they're going to be experts on.
Right.
So for the most part, they can only really be experts on one or two matters, which means that, whether it's farming or agriculture or whatever, that many of them knew less about some of the issues. I did a lot of reading on, international affairs even when I was younger. My major at Hamlin really centered around Middle Eastern politics. But I was just really surprised that people didn't have the depth of knowledge that I thought, and that was because they were really busy on working on one or two specified areas. So this is where you get the situation where you're going to have people that might not have enough expertise in the field really to negotiate a settlement. Kind of quiet down here, huh?
Yeah, just two guys sitting over there.
All quiet on West 7th Street, Restaurant Row. Restaurants are open. Some of these restaurants are open, but when the Wild aren't playing, it's a little quieter down here on a Monday night. People have to, what do they say? They need to dry out for a couple of days. Here's our XL Energy Center.
Copy. Calling 370.
Burrill, just check your status.
Code 4 Fernando.
Copy, code 4 Fernando 21st.
Well, if you just joined us, we're on a little surprise live on patrol with the Rev.
Hello, everyone.
There you go. Earlier we talked a little bit about the shooting on the west side. You'll read more about that in the paper or see it on the news. Terrible thing. 8th homicide in St. Paul.
1996 Tony Road Delta.
And the more I think about it, the more I think we need to be holding that family up. Casanova's family. Man, I just keep wondering, and those of you who know me know that these young folks are all I care about, basically. I love young folks. I want them to do better and be better. We need to hold that family up, his friends, his loved ones. And if I remember, he had a child. I believe he had a child. So we need to be, praying for that family, praying for the whole family.
Yeah. And for the family of the one that died today, too. The name will probably be released tomorrow. 28-year-old man.
Yes.
$4041.
4481.
Show me clear. I can replace one of those spots on the welfare.
4469, you are clear.
6 minutes.
2245.
Well, our analysts are frantically working to try to develop more information on who the shooters were. A lot of ways to get information. The old days, the only information we got was from people that witnesses and people that saw him. Now people leave such an electronic footprint around that, you know, there's information everywhere. It's just a matter of figuring out where it is. Well, one more trip over to the east side, Rev, and then we'll call it a night for you tonight.
All right.
I know you got your boss requires that you get up early.
Yes, he does.
Plus you got to, how often does the dog have to go out?
It's not my job. I can't keep up with that little girl. I get the morning detail.
Well, you got a room where it doesn't pee on your carpet there, or how does that work?
Yeah.
Or is it already potty trained?
No, she is not potty trained. My wife is in the process, and I think she's gonna get it. She's doing.
Well, Rocco was actually pretty good. It took a little bit. I mean, you do have to talk a little sternly to a dog because they do understand when they've done something wrong. All right?
Right.
You do understand that. And, you know, the best thing you can do is cordon off their area so they don't have free roam because they don't like to poop in their own space.
Right.
Generally. And then, of course, you got to talk to them. But this is the thing. My wife can talk to our dog. I always say to her, he doesn't know what you're saying, but she says, yes, he does. You know exactly what I'm saying. She talks to the dog, and I'm okay with her talking to the dog and thinking the dog understands her, because that's okay, because he probably does. Dogs probably understand a lot of those commands. I'm okay with that. You know, I mean, all I know is that he comes over and sits by me when I'm on the couch and looks. He sits down, he squats, he looks me square in the eye. You know what that means?
What that mean?
I gotta go outside. That's his signal. He just walks over, he sits and looks me right in the eye. I said, okay, you gotta go outside? Because he shakes his head. Yep, gotta go outside.
Oh, so he shakes his head?
Well, he does, in his tail. But, so, I mean, I can communicate. I have certain language skills with the dog about when he wants to go outside.
Well, my wife has something because, you know, I grew up with dogs, but probably outside, not inside.
Okay, I'm going to come back to that, the outside dog thing, okay? I want to come back to that, but you tell me about your
She put a bell on the door and wants the dog to ring the bell when he wants to go to the bathroom.
Pavlov's dog theory, Pavlov taught his dog how to ring the bell when he was hungry, right?
I said,
There's science behind that. So,
tell me about the dog outside.
All right, so I did have dogs before, okay? When I was younger and when I was, you know, I was first a cop. Living over at 1217 Edmond. Yep, you can drive by 1217 Edmond. I had a big it wasn't a canine, it looked like a canine, but I had a German Shepherd. And I had an 8x6 foot kennel in the backyard, okay?
Mm-hmm.
And I had a nice dog house at a 20-degree angle so the water would run off. The dog would either go in the dog house or sit on top, right?
Right.
Right? The dog's name was Magnum. Sounded like a police dog name, right? Magnum. So, and he didn't mind being outside. His fur got nice and thick. He'd come in, he'd shed fur, it'd be all over the place, etc., etc. That was, you know, we're talking 40 years ago. So, maybe 42, 3 years ago. So when I found out we were getting Rocco, in my mind, I was going to have to build a little kennel outside, right?
Right.
With a dog house with an angle on it. Right? And that would be where he'd live.
Not no more.
I didn't know that he was going to be an inside dog. Okay, I thought, you know, when big shepherds were outside. Well, and I got to tell you, it's been a blessing having him inside because he's got a great personality. He doesn't shed. He's hypoallergenic, you know, so I'm not allergic to him like I am other dogs. But you can imagine the social cultural shock of going from thinking he was going to be an outside dog to be an inside dog, right?
Yeah, I can.
But I got over it. I mean,
I never thought dogs lived in the house.
Yeah, there you have it. It's a new thing, I guess, huh?
Yeah. And people will say dogs can't be outside, huh?
Right. Well,
when did that happen? They're dogs.
Well, we got a south-facing backyard with the sun there. My old dog loved just sitting laying in the sun, even if it was 20 degrees. Right?
Yeah.
Well, that's probably enough dog chatter. But you mentioned the outdoor-indoor dog. Has my wife texted you anything?
No. Your wife may be on vacation.
Okay. Or she might be watching another dog movie.
Right. Well, we're talking about the dog, so she should be happy with us.
Dogs need a little exercise, though. My wife is good about taking them to the dog parks. Let them run around.
Well, I can see my wife will be out doing stuff with this dog. Yeah, she loves this little...
What's the name of your dog?
See, I knew you was going to say that.
Oh, don't tell me you don't know the name of your wife's dog.
AKUA. Akua. It means...
Oh, I kind of like it.
Born on Wednesday. Something. So, yeah.
Why don't you research that next time you're on, get all that straight?
I will. Maybe she's asleep because she didn't text me and yell at me.
Yeah. Well, it's a little early to go to sleep.
It's 11 o'clock.
It is. It's a little early to go to sleep. It's a little quiet, though. What other news do I have to report? And if you're just tuning in, make sure when we go off the air, you go back and watch the video that is posted about the cat team on Live on Patrol page. Just 10 minutes. Make sure you let those guys know you appreciate what they're doing. They've been doing a hell of a job.
Squad to assist 978 Euclid Street Upper Unit on the roommate verbally threatening the caller.
3-1.
What's going on? We'll run down to that Euclid call and hear all the details. CAD is quiet. That means there are not a lot of calls.
Which is a good thing.
It's a great thing. It's surprising, especially it was busy before we came out here.
Put me on a PCN and I'm going to be en route to HQ to drop off evidence.
Copy, you want me to use team as the address?
Yeah, we can do that.
Okay.
You know, I feel bad. We're going to a domestic down here in Euclid, and I feel really bad for people that can't get along with their roommates, spouses, partners.
Yeah.
It happens all over the place, but life is tough out here financially. A lot of people can't afford to live alone. You know, if you got kids together, that complicates everything. So it's most domestics do not involve actual striking, but it's still sad to see that level of tension and conflict. And quite often, children have to hear that or listen to it. It's definitely a destructive force in their upbringing.
Someone just told me that AKUA means spirit. It's Hawaiian.
I thought it sounded
44
Hawaiian.
video. Quick PT.
2257.
She probably got it off the movie Moana.
Hey.
She probably liked, she's probably a big fan of The Rock, your wife. She didn't tell you that.
No.
But she's a big fan of The Rock.
I'm going to say hello to Randy, who keeps, he's from Chattanooga. Chattanooga, that's Tennessee, huh?
It is.
All right. That's pretty far.
It is. Ask him what the weather is. What's the weather like down there, Randy?
Might you be asleep. Now where's he going to respond to?
Takes him 15 seconds. Everything's...
Oh, yeah.
I'm pretty confident that this domestic down here is going to be fine. But just by some of the information we have in terms of who the participants are. But sometimes people just can't get along for the night. Time is a great healer. I'll say that. You can be angry at somebody or something, and once that adrenaline stops flowing, looks like the squad is already there.
Freezing in New York City. Is cold. And...
Two squads are here already.
Traffic.
It's cold in New York City, you said?
Yeah, and it's raining in Tennessee.
It's raining.
King Adam Yellow. Copy traffic, E Edward 2, Cleveland.
Some friends of mine sent me some pictures of them fishing down in Fort Myers today. You should never send your Minnesota friends pictures of you fishing in Fort Myers, should you?
No. That's not fair.
Especially when it's your boss. Right? Of course, I was there for 2 days, you know that, so I think that's why they felt comfortable. So that picture. I didn't get to fish though.
2300.
You went bowling.
Bowling, yeah. We did bowling. Head Pins Bowling Alley, Del Prado Drive in Cape
2300. 4493, checking your status.
4493, we'll go for.
Is that my car?
2301.
Well, it's his car.
That don't sound good.
I hear somebody. Somebody's yelling.
There's a store.
Let's see if we can sneak up on the yelling. I hear some F words.
Yep, in the street.
Where?
In the street.
Let's try not to get shot. We're going to drive by it without letting them know who we are. And then we'll take out a look. They look like a guy and a girl, right?
Yep. Hey, let my window down.
Huh?
I said, you let my window down, dude.
You never know. You got to hear the sound. Where do you think they're going?
To the bar.
He just is randomly yelling, it sounded like, right?
No.
He wasn't yelling at her. He was walking ahead of her. So he's yelling at her to keep up. I know your window. I'll try to eat up for you, though. What do you want at 68?
Yeah.
She doesn't seem to be in any danger. She's walking 20 feet behind him, but he just randomly keeps yelling. They're going in the bar? There's a very slim possibility this is the woman from the domestic. They're going in the bar. Going in the St. Paul Saloon right here. Where all the ills of the world can be cured. Right, Rev?
Right.
Where everybody knows your name. Oh.
The guy with the loud car left quick.
That's all we do. We just check out suspicious, unusual activity, make sure it's not the result of anything illegal going on. Not a lot of cars moving, is there, Rev?
I'm thinking everybody watched the weather. Thought it would be snowing now, so they're...
You know, you're a smart guy. That's probably right. My wife was telling me the whole night, it's going to snow at 8. It's going to snow at 8.
It was all on the highway when you go down the highway.
It's going to snow at 8.
Snow starts
Did
at
you
8
see
o'clock.
the fire, the accident that was up in Maple Plain?
Yes.
Holy mackerel. You know, my daughter lives up in Grand Forks up there.
Oh, does he?
Yeah, she was married to a farmer. And boy, they get some bad weather. It's just unbelievably bad weather. Guys, headlights are too close together.
06 case number 029-708, 029-708.
If you're wondering where Pat was tonight, Pat was out socializing with some friends. He wasn't watching Monday Night TV. Monday Night Football. There is no Monday Night.
Right.
Billy Joe was working today too. And to solve the puzzle. Somebody got their car repossessed there. Didn't look too much fun.
Yeah, it's not fun.
2166, 2164.
2166.
Someone just reached out to tell me that Casanova had 3 children.
Oh,
Yes. That's not good.
that's never good.
2166, copy. 2164, copy.
Thank you.
Case number.
44, 93 affirmative. Your case number is 4488. The time is 22:38.
Some bumpy roads here in the city.
Yeah, that's 45 degrees one day and freezing the next.
M&H? Yeah, right behind you.
No need to act your age. Talks about crime, but avoids the call. Just another rerun with the voyeur's draw. Public trust.
2756, traffic.
Where the girls wave back in his optics. Says he's the chaser.
At the M&H, Mike Golf Hotel 586. I see the 89. I'll confirm if it's the person I don't need to hear.
While the youth perform and the moment.
Copy at M&H.
Oh, this party ain't too happy.
He on the phone.
Yeah.
312, Charles Way.
312, copy, thank you. On your way.
Ask for Fletcher.
Here's my number, 911. Be kind, rewind, and maybe next time, don't let Bob bring the lights to the dance floor.
Call 911, say we send Fletcher over. Here's my number, 911.
He's cruising slow with the dash cam on, spotting skirts as he's rolling along. Leans out, smiles, says nice vest hun, like he's 25 and not pushing 71. Lights flash, but it ain't a stop. Just Bob looking for his TikTok shot, making small talk, calling it patrol when it's looking more like a campaign stroll.
Call 911, say we send Fletcher over.
Flirt and wave and roll real slow.
2756, go for it.
Code 4, 2009.
Fletcher over, he'll spin the block till the party's over. He's got a badge, but it's just for show. And if you're young and cute, well, Bob might show.
2166.
2166, copy, cancel.
It's a pattern you could set your watch to. Bar lock band to make it
640, copy.
every time it's the same old
640, copy.
pulls up, acts like he's legit. Dash cam catching every flirty line. Tells him call dispatch, ask for mine. Like 911's his dating app, and public safety's just a backdrop laugh. Call
911, ask for Fletcher.
over, he'll flirt and wave and roll real slower. He to cop, he's a roadside with one hand on the mic, the other on his shoulder.
Call 911, say we send Fletcher over.
Till the party's over, he's got a badge, but it's just for show. And if you're young,
Dope, it's cold out there, you know. Anyhow, Alex has stopped the car here. The registered owner has a felony warrant. The driver is not the registered owner, which is a good thing. But it's so slow out here that a couple St. Paul cars have drifted over to back him up. The driver here is very nervous about the police.
Is that why he didn't put his window down?
So Alex is doing a really fine job of just calming him down.
A birthday party,
2365 arriving.
but that didn't
Copy.
stop
Yep.
him. Saturday night, Bob's creeping slow outside
You
the
could offer him some of your M&Ms.
rolls the window down,
Huh?
laying it on
We could offer the driver some of your M&Ms.
Then further up the block, another group appears. Young girls in hats, mid laughter and cheers. What's the occasion? Bob leans in to say, oh, just a sweet 16 today. And Bob, he lights up like blue and red. Does Mickey Frost sneeze? He said, how did you
4496, for clear assistant.
offers advice that's pure abuse.
2311.
You don't gotta stress, just call 911 and ask for best. Say send Fletcher over, yeah, that's the trick. Dispatch ain't your secretary, Bob. That line.
Very nervous. You can try to tell, right?
He lined them up for the dashed cam lens.
Yes, sir.
Said get in
Mark
front.
advised
It's
with
super
115.
friends.
Send us your thoughts/PIC.
Cheered them on like it's just some show. A public servant or a
Yeah.
late night
No,
host.
it's good. It's good. It's better this way anyhow. I'll get a little mix in.
This ain't your chauffeur. 911. He'll bring the charm till he finds out your party's under no harm.
Yeah. I don't have you on the speaker.
She's 16. He's
More
16.
just want to clarify.
But maybe not tonight. All right. All right. Thanks. Thanks, bud. All right, Rev. Well, should we call it a night?
Well, you had to pull the car over and everybody showed up. I think everybody. Boy, what is he doing next? Is he revving his engine?
Bob called it patrol. We call it a problem.
Not many calls.
He about to show you how to drive.
Say it loud now, girls. Here's his number.
5186, Squad 35.
He rolls up slow in that aging SUV, smiling at the start like it's live TV. Sees a group of girls outside the saloon. Tips his hat, says looking good this evening soon. She laughs and waves, says it's just a sweet 16. He lands in close like he's part of the scene. Tells her you need help. You in distress.
Well, let's just make one trip up Payne Avenue. We'll cut over and I'll drop you off.
All right.
Here's my number. He grins while the girls twirl slow in the flashing lens. Public safety, not just theater. Patrol car creeping like a high school teacher. He name drops Frost like it gives him a pass.
96, go for that,
Says the moment last. Tells them to pose, stand center stage. Smile for Bob, no need to act your age. Talks
96,
about
weather, still controls, you got one
public trust, but he rewrites the script where the girls wave back and his optics are flipped.
8190.
8190.
We get a female officer from Roswell County for search. We just have her feet.
You might just get Bob in a backseat view. Justice ain't blind, just heavily filtered. And safe pulse spin keeps getting weirder.
050. Clear Vries with 321.
Rewind.
Copy. Pleasure's working.
Next time. Don't let Bob.
Squad 510 on channel 3.
So,
Ford Focus. No plates.
it's
23.
kind of a nice skyline, huh?
Yes, it is.
Be available to assist New Brighton Police with a search. New Brighton Police Department.
Do you ever think, it's all like that building there, Gaultier Plaza there?
Because of possible mental
on the
health
left?
issues, possibly.
Do you ever look at that and say,
Just got a text saying that the male has a gun, nothing further on that. He's brown, black male, 41 years old, unknown clothing.
where's that at?
5600.
Maybe Arctic will let us know where that last call was, the guy with the gun.
Search Squad
You ever look at that building and say, that building's tipping to the right?
Okay, 2315.
Wow.
Actually, the
9170.
art of laying bricks, being bricklayers, and building buildings, carpenters, that's a huge responsibility getting everything straight.
Yeah, yes.
I mean, it's not like it automatically comes, automatic. You got to drop a line. You got to. They say when you get really good at it, you can tell if something's straight when you're in the business. I wouldn't want to risk it on that. I'd want to know.
Copy.
Must be going over to the mission, huh? I don't know. cold and snowy out here.
GMC Denali.
About 312.
Payne Avenue, as long as we're over this far.
It's going to be GOA with 311. Today.
Copy at 2317.
I see a lot of
Squad
police
315.
cars.
Do we have any victim information?
Stand by, I'll have the TC edit, Nicole.
Copy.
Hi. What's going on up in Arctic up there?
4478 traffic.
See that call about the
2478.
guy with the gun or not?
Century, we're shrink yellow north, 200.
I heard.
Sitting on Century 2318.
But bro,
At 2318.
Bob had big plans, gonna be a doctor,
3924 cars already.
be a lawyer, arguing in court, or an astronaut.
2319.
Thank
2478.
you. Thank you.
So a sign that changed his
We're going to Edward Gilmore, 200.
He's hiring now, and he said, I'm in, give me that badge somehow.
Copy that. At 2319.
And some realtor beats, tied to dreams in my Arcadia ride. More already knows I don't say names right.
Pretty slow, Rev. You staying awake over there?
Oh yeah, I'm awake. I'm looking.
I was a star.
Kind of quiet tonight.
Yeah.
Lifeguard days,
It's a Monday though. A lot of stuff closed.
We're gonna do more of these little 2-hour pop-ups though. You know.
So I put on a badge and I ran for a place in office. Milking my cup and some realtor beats. Tired to dreams and Arcadia ride. More already knows I don't say names right. Right. I was gonna be a doctor,
push
but
the
you know
button.
all those labs could have been a lawyer.
That was good.
Long and an astronaut thing too tall, darn shame, huh? So instead, I've been a cop since the 70s and still can't say street names right. Westman is still
Remember what it was.
The train still run at night.
I saw that one right there, yeah.
Because there's a guy standing on the platform. The train just went by.
By the way, did you see that I thought they said it was the green line, but maybe it's blue. The line that's going out to Hopkins out there?
No.
The construction caused the water main to break?
Yeah, and the president of the association is our friend.
Oh, really? I was wondering. Yeah, she got on TV talking about she was very nice about it, but you know what? In the wintertime when a water main fills your entire parking garage with water, that can't be good, right?
Exactly. Let's see.
That was terrible. There was a terrible accident of a driver on the wrong side of the road that killed that young girl. couple days ago. Oh, Jesus.
1,000 Edgerton.
Yeah, it was 1,000 Edgerton. It looks like a domestic. They didn't say the guy had a gun. He just
5180 LPT.
But
2321.
LBK. What gang is that?
LBK. Well, it's Latin Kings are the.
That sign right there was tagged LBK.
I don't know. Well, you know, there's a million different subsets nowadays. All these young kids, they want to have their own name. In the old days, they just wanted to be a part of a football or basketball or baseball team. Tells you where we've come. Well, we're going to wrap it up for tonight. It's a little two-hour pop-up. We'll do more of these, and actually, it's probably good we only do 2 hours at a pop, or you all would be up too late, you backseaters. But thank you for your continued friendship and support. Take a look at that news story on Channel 4. It's probably online, of that young man that stopped. One of the few persons that stopped, the only person that stopped to help that poor guy that had been shot 6 times. And that's the kind of world we want to have, you know, where everyone is a good Samaritan. Who would have thought 2,000 years later we'd still have the issue of people stopping to help people. Right, Pastor?
Don't suppose anybody's free that could stop over to the address in case where we're at. Bring us more gloves. Search.
So there is the Minnesota State Capitol there. I was there today in the basement, in room G15, where the Senate was meeting to discuss crime. And a lot of good hard workers in that building. We should be appreciative of the people that take on those jobs. We don't always agree with them, that's fine. We just appreciate the work that they do, because it is a lot of work. They give up a lot. Nobody in that building has a spring break. I can guarantee you that. Rev, you got anything, final thoughts?
No, I just want, I said no and then I started talking.
Well, you should talk.
That's how preachers are.
You should talk. Remind us of your dog's name.
See? Akua.
Okay, Akua.
That's what we're going with tonight.
How about Akuna Matata, Akuna?
Oh,
Akua.
I'm going to tell you said that too. But yeah, let's, as we do look at the Capitol and we think about the laws, funny thing happened the other day. Someone told me laws are made for those who want to do right. Laws are made for those who want to do right. I thought about that for a while. We can make all the laws in the world. If we're not willing to do right, all the laws will do nothing for us. We want to do right. We need to do right. We need to train our kids to do right. Because I want to see us do better. I want our kids to do better. I'm praying for the teachers on both sides of the river that they don't have to strike, that our kids don't have to go and be at home for extended period of time. I think the more they're in school, the better they learn. Prayers for all those who have lost folks over the last few months in all the different ways. And let's pray one for another that our children survive. Peace.
Thank you.
Ignored the footage that broke the veil. Tolerance high, that's not how we died. It was 9 minutes of breath. They said get on the ground.
This call load is a little slow.
They said stop resisting. Never check. Inside recovery, Narcan dose. Wasn't even close. He died with cameras on him. Still they needed more. Transparent lies under red blue lights. They say for the people, then hide their eyes. Fletcher kept quiet. Light on campaign. Your tax dollars
Save your report, send me that dangerous condition, and take it over patrol.
He said Sharvin was wrong. But he never fired the man who protected him. Never stood beside the officers in cover. Never said the name. You remember George Floyd. You remember Artie's Graham. You remember Fernando Castillo. You remember Nakia Moody. We see the camera. We hear the silence.
You can clear squad.
Don't forget.
Copy. An 8295 Tango, send you a phone call request on a DOC.
Rolling up subject, time to touch of Dutch. Rolling up soda club holiday. Sheriff got snacks, got games to play. Young girls laughing, chilling outside. Bob says, come on, let's go live.
Well, welcome back to Live on Patrol, a little Thursday edition of Live on Patrol. Thanks for joining us. Wanted to talk about a couple important matters here tonight. So, usually when we pop up during the day, there's a point to it, I guess.
Yeah.
I think this is the point. Hang on 1 second. If you can hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second. Yeah, I'm live on patrol, but go ahead. It is. And so, is it going to be announced? All right. Thank you. Thank you. So,
I got a stolen Maryland and Arcade.
Maryland and Arcade.
Which direction?
Direction, description.
It's going to go southbound on Arcade from Maryland.
Description. We're coming from Case and Payne.
See if anybody else is out here. Sorry, he's probably busy. Just hit him again.
Oh, shit.
On the wrong channel?
Yes. We're coming from Case and Payne, coming up on Arcade now. Description.
Yeah, I'm waiting to see where it went here. I had to turn around and try to filter it out here. Stand by.
What description?
Vehicle description. We're at Arcade and Case now.
I got it. Black Audi, Quebec 7, November Kilo Juliet 658. November Kilo Juliet 658, stolen out of Maypoint.
Does he have it?
You have eyes on it now?
No, I had to turn around and I'm trying to see it here in the shuffle. It must have gone southbound on Arcade from Maryland when I was turning around. So somewhere in the area here. It's got pitch black windows. You can't see into it.
No way he got south of here.
I wouldn't think, but who knows? Well, let's
Well, I saw about 35, 40 seconds ago when I was cut south on like Forest and then cut south and the east trying to get around on it. So it's going to be somewhere around here.
The black Audi, right?
Yep, it's SUV.
Hey, if you haven't shared this, please do. Your friends, obviously we didn't announce a time. We weren't even sure of our own time. You could have beat us.
I don't think so.
Or you could have just turned.
Do you think he spotted you?
No idea. I didn't spin on him. I just turned right and pretended like I didn't see it. So anything's possible, though. It could have gone straight on Maryland, but I didn't see it go either way.
Was it going west or east?
Was it originally going west or east?
It was signaling. It was facing westbound, signaling to go southbound, and it was boxed in by a bunch of cars, so I had to turn.
Copy. Plate one more time, please.
November Kilo Juliet 658. November Kilo Juliet 658. Audi Quebec 5. Black in color, 2014.
This is 5. But they're essentially the same thing. They're hard to tell apart.
Yeah. Close, but close again. I don't actually like the origins of that saying. What do we got here? Oh.
No. And that's not either.
Let's go to their favorite place.
Yep.
School's over. It's the thing, a lot of these cars start moving after school's over. Pick up their friends at school.
Exactly.
We're going to come back here to Payne Avenue here in a few minutes because we're going to talk about the tragic death of Julia Lee on Payne Avenue last Wednesday, a week ago yesterday. And a lot of things that need to be said about that should shape future public policy in this state.
Jelly Joe.
Our condolences to the family and to the friends that worked with her at H.B. Fuller.
Heartbreaking and senseless, and quite honestly, as Chief Axtell said, preventable.
Totally preventable. Completely preventable, as the chief said. And we're going to talk a little bit about why it was preventable. I was surprised. Pat just showed me before we started that Fox 9 News had a detailed list of some of the previous offenses of the suspect, which was I didn't see that till you showed that to me, but I was amazed because I am familiar with the suspect's past. I didn't know the media had actually reported it.
Shockingly violent criminal history.
But I do want to say one thing. One thing needs to be said. All those offenses that the news was talking about. I gotta get the window little melted. All those offenses the news was talking about actually occurred in Hennepin County. And I know my wife told me some of the social media pundits have been beating up on Ramsey County Attorney's Office and Ramsey County Corrections. Those offenses occurred in Hennepin County. The decisions about what happened to that child, I guess I'm using the word child, I'm not even comfortable with it. The decisions about what happened to that offender, that 15-year-old, were solely within the purview of the Hennepin County Attorney and Hennepin County court system. So if there's going to be any ire expressed about the previous decisions, and I think there should be, trust me, I have 4 inches of paperwork in the back seat that I have read through, and ultimately I think her death has the potential to change public policy here in Minnesota, and it's sad that it has to come to that, but hopefully that it will. But if there's any accountability in the system, really the accountability is on the other side of the river, and I wouldn't want our county attorney or our corrections department to be held accountable, or our judges to be held accountable for what decisions were made on the other side of the river.
true.
And trust me, I'm not happy about what decisions were made over there, and no one should be. But if you want to see some detailed information, Channel 9's report last night, I think it was probably on the 6 o'clock news. It's pretty amazing information that they have access to.
It is. It's been posted on both the MN Crime Watchers page and the St. Paul Police and Fire Scanner Followers page.
The link is posted?
Yes.
Yeah. Well, we're gonna talk a little bit about her tragic death. In fact, there's another ambulance right in the parking lot here next to where she died. So here's the intersection of Payne and Cook. Right here, you'll see the East Side Pizzeria. Just gonna keep driving, but she was making a left turn right here at the intersection that I'm at. Northbound on Payne Avenue. She had done some shopping on Payne Avenue, and she was planning to have a family, having some family members over, some friends over for dinner on the weekend. This is Wednesday night, the 16th, and she's doing some shopping and preparing for that gathering. Completely innocent, totally professional person that had no reason whatsoever to be victimized by anybody. It was just a terrible thing. So
a monstrous act.
Yeah.
There's no...
By a 15-year-old that has done similar things in the past. So here's the intersection here, right here. We're gonna come up, we're gonna stop right in the middle for a minute. You're gonna imagine that you're her. It's just this is Payne Avenue. Salvation Army had a shooting here a couple weeks ago as well. While we're here, we're looking for that stolen. Pat's got his eyes like his head's on a swivel, right? So we're going to kill two birds with one stone here. We're going to be able to talk about some serious matters while Pat looks for that stolen Audi.
But, you know, you come to find a new life from Kazakhstan. You come to Minnesota, fall in love with Minnesota. You and your husband move here. You go shopping for a dinner party, and you get murdered.
And you're in your car driving, and you get murdered. I mean, here's the thing: you're not on the street. You know, Deshaun Hill was an excruciating, terrible, tragic, horrific murder as well. You know,
by all appearances, for brushing shoulders with his killer.
Well, you run into somebody. I mean, not run into. You physically come in contact with a person that has a lot of mental health issues. So I'm going to sit right here for a minute, and so just imagine you're coming up Payne Avenue here, and you're making a left turn at Cook. It's 6:30. 6:30. Sun is set slightly, but still early. And you go up here and you decide, we don't know why she was making the left turn, but probably to return, back home. She lives downtown in St. Paul. And while she's making that turn, a single suspect in a Taurus, Ford Taurus, drives behind her, and as she's making the turn, opens his window, leans out, and fires 4 shots at her car. We know it's 4 shots because 4 casings were recovered. And one shot went through her rear windshield and struck her in the back of the head. And causing her to slump over in the intersection. The driver then continued northbound on Maryland. The St. Paul Police Department recovered all sorts of video of her car before the shooting, of the car at the time of the shooting, and what happened to the suspect car after the shooting. And that legwork, if you will, is what helped solve the crime.
It's amazing police work.
Yeah.
Quite honestly.
Amazing. So, I've reviewed all the reports, the CAD trail, and what's public, but what they know from these cameras in this intersection here, and there's several places that have cameras, that the shots were fired at 6:35 p.m. They've got timestamps on the shots fired. Unfortunately, no one heard the shots, and it was another 7 minutes before a call came in on a woman slumped over in a car at the intersection. So you have a 7-minute delay before someone actually realizes there's an issue, and then it was another 4 minutes for the officers to get to the scene, but at that point they're thinking it's a slumper. And when they get there, they see a bullet hole in the back windshield. And they realize the woman is bleeding. She's still alive at that time, though. Keep in mind now, she's been shot for 10 minutes. She's still alive. They call the medics. She's breathing and not conscious. The medics get her to the hospital, but she does perish at the hospital. But we know that there's the 7-minute delay in the call. All right. So this is one more example. On the same exact night, an Uber driver is shot on Old Hudson and Fairview in Flandreau. Old Hudson and Flandreau 6 times. No one calls. He's found by another Uber driver laying in the street. And by the way, Channel 4 did a great story on that young man, an immigrant from Iraq that found him and stayed with him and called, and he's fighting for his life. Pat and I are aware of several other instances where people are shot and no one knows. This Jeffrey King incident over on Frontier a couple of weeks ago, his body wasn't found till the morning.
Right.
James Jeffrey King. And I don't know if he's still alive. He was struggling for his life as well. I'm aware of another one over on the east side that we were at. But time and time again, that because no one calls or no one hears to call, and of course St. Paul has no ShotSpotter, and it's no secret, I'm making a pitch for ShotSpotter, as I always have. It's a technology that can help us know within 30 seconds if gunfire has gone off, and they have a center that reviews those sound images to determine if it's fireworks or not. And so clearly in this case, we would have gotten to this woman much faster if we had known that there were shots fired. And we can't expect citizens to always be outside with their ears opening and knowing exactly where things are.
Absolutely not.
Right, Pat? I mean,
it's just leaves me speechless as to why the need for ShotSpotter is not recognized.
So, I'm going to play you something. Yesterday, the City Council, St. Paul City Council, heard from Assistant Chief Rob Thomasar, who did a great job laying out the issues of shots fired. I mean, last year they had 2,400 shots fired incidents. 24. That's
just the confirmed ones.
Yeah, but that's the ones they went to and confirmed. That's seven cases of shots fired per day, when you think about it.
Yep.
7 per day. And so mean, obviously knowing, and that's doubled in the last 2 years. Not to mention the shootings. I'm gonna post some images of his presentation on here, which I think are so good. But first, I wanna. Oh, if I lost it again here, I'm gonna pull that back up. The yesterday's stuff. So
the now the 2,400 shots fired Bob's talking about. Like I said, those are just the confirmed ones. How many are there that just don't get called in? You can add, I have little doubt you can add hundreds onto that number to have a far greater number than 2,400.
yeah, actually, Thomasar did mention that. That he thinks the number's a lot higher. In fact, other cities that installed ShotSpotter found that they were able to come up with those too.
That's correct. It looks like we got another call on your domestic.
So let's think about the lives that could be saved by that. Had that passerby not found the Lyft driver at Old Hudson and Flandreau, he would have died. Quite honestly, he would have died. No one would have known until someone happened to cross his body. Thank God for that man who found him.
Yeah.
And who's to say if Julia Lee could not have been saved had the call not come in 10 minutes sooner?
Well, she would have had a fighting chance anyhow.
Exactly.
Right. Well, that's all we want really is for these individuals to have a fighting chance. I'm going to play you just a little bit of the city council meeting yesterday, and I want you to listen carefully to the discussion about, this is Rob Thomasar at the beginning, and then you're going to hear from Council President Amy Bredmone.
Fingerprint identifier, so to speak, and we can match up shootings that go together and try
He's
to find the
talking
guns that are
about
responsible.
the importance of finding
One
cases.
of the things I would note, I know everybody's still processing the information about Julia Lee. When Julia Lee was shot, we believe there was at least 4 shots fired in that case, and no one called. She was found because she was in her car, but no one called in her shots fired, and that would be an example of how this data is underrepresented.
And Assistant Chief, I think it's a good opportunity because we are broadcasting this and people are watching and paying attention, that the request is that folks call in shots fired, that they're not troubling our 911 system. They're basically our iteration of a ShotSpotter when we can triangulate where shots are fired by based on calls in. So it just takes a moment to make that call.
All right. I'm going to play that back again because Pat and I are in disbelief that the city council president would say that we need the citizens to serve as our ShotSpotter, and we triangulate with the citizen calls when the technology is available and people are interested in helping fund it.
And getting the location to within feet.
Right. As opposed to
when the ShotSpotter is
opposed to 6 blocks. So let's listen to that again.
Programs respond to these incidents as they occur and hopefully lead us to success in a quicker way. I'm not going to digress a whole lot. That's the end of the data. I just want to say quickly that having lived in the city my whole life and having been on this job for 30
hang on one second.
Trouble
is underrepresented.
And Assistant Chief, I think it's a good opportunity because we are broadcasting this and people are watching and paying attention, that the request is that folks call in shots fired, that they're not troubling our 911 system. They're basically our iteration of a ShotSpotter when we can triangulate where shots are fired by based on calls in. So it just takes a moment to make that call, and we need that information in order to understand where our trouble spots are in this situation, possibly to have saved a life.
Council Council President Brenwan, thank you for the clarification, and exactly that. The data that we need comes from the public, and the public has to be part of the solution and part of the overall initiative that we have with the entire violence reduction group, and certainly how they contribute will certainly help us.
So I just wanted you to hear that. Pat and I, we worked in this field so long, we're out here chasing shots fired because citizens don't know where they're calling from, and we have a technology available, as Councilmember Brenwan said, possibly save a life. To have that awareness that this getting there fast and knowing when the shots are fired could possibly save a life, and not be willing to explore ways to fund ShotSpotter is just simply irresponsible.
It's unconscionable.
So I'm glad she was aware that it's possibly save a life. That's important because that's why we're out here today, to talk about the life of Julia Lee, but we're aware of several others at the same time, and now the city should figure out a way to fund ShotSpotter. There are 2 bills at the legislature to help finance ShotSpotter. There's people that are willing to say we're not going to give up on St. Paul, but as of now, St. Paul city leadership, we're not talking about the chief. The chief is in 100% support of this.
Absolutely.
But the St. Paul city leadership has been opposed to ShotSpotter, and it's very, very unfortunate.
And the logic given for their opposition to it makes no sense to me. When you played that for me, Bob, all I could do was shake my head. Human shot spotters. Generally, when we get a call from someone on a shots fired, let's say they got their windows open, it's the summer, they hear some shots fired at night.
Yeah.
They're able to say, I think it came from the east, maybe a block or 2 away. That's about as specific as it is, unless it's right outside their door.
It echoes so much too. That's why the technology can determine what's an echo and what's not.
And it can tell if the shots are moving to, as in a moving vehicle.
Different caliber.
Different caliber guns.
But we for sure would have gotten to Julia Lee faster if ShotSpotter was available in that area. And that area, Payne Avenue, was one of the primary target areas that the chief proposed.
Oh, that would be a prime spot for ShotSpotter.
Yeah. So there you have it. I don't know if everybody agrees, but I want you to know that I'm going to continue to work to try to get that technology implemented. And
Southeast.
Something going on.
Suspect pointed a gun at bus driver, fled on University in the past 5 to 10 minutes. Stayed on the vehicle, Foxtrot Echo Juliet 279, Chesapeake 2014 Honda Accord. Gray in color, registered to an address in Washington. Again, suspect vehicle, Foxtrot Echo Juliet 279, 2014 Honda Accord, gray, involved in a gun pointing incident in Minneapolis.
From Region looking point.
I just we're essentially for anything that can help save lives.
Yeah.
That can
keep people safe.
Keep people safe. Make people feel safe.
Yeah.
There are a lot of people who are not feeling, they're not perceiving that they are safe.
Well, and it's not just perception. I've always had a trouble with that. I mean, I know that's very important, but as a police officer, Pat and I really want to solve crime. We want to catch people, and we want to get there before the victim has been victimized. So, and we want to save lives. I mean, that's just the reality. It's a tool to help us keep you safer. And it's a tool to help us catch the offenders. And it's, there's a lot of different tools out there, but this is one that in today's world is huge. I'm going to pull over. I'm going to post a couple of those charts that Assistant Chief Thomaser presented yesterday. You can find all this. You can see this whole speech on the St. Paul City Council web page. It was yesterday's organizational meeting. It was an organizational meeting at 10 o'clock yesterday morning. What would that be? February 23rd. February 23rd organizational meeting. And feel free to go watch it. John Choi does a presentation. Rob Thomaser does a presentation. And then County Board Chair Trista Medicastile makes a presentation. But the numbers that Thomaser presents are, illuminating. And I'm going to talk about them here in just a minute, as soon as I find a place to pull over.
Illuminating, and quite honestly, 7 confirmed shots fired incidents a day is a bit terrifying.
Yeah. We'll go down to Maryland and Hazelwood. Increase our likelihood of coming across the stolen.
Yeah, it will.
But it's time to make some change, both with the juvenile system in terms of how much flexibility. And one of the problems, I'm just going to tell you this is a big problem with the juvenile system. I was a juvenile commander at St. Paul for 4 years, and I've worked inside that circle. I know how the system works. But one of the problems is we all want transparency and accountability in our justice system, but we have the least amount of transparency and accountability in the juvenile system, because if you're under 16, even if you shoot and kill somebody or rob somebody with a gun, if you're 15 years old and you use the gun in a lot of offenses, your arrest and charging and court appearance is still secret. Now, if you get certified as an adult, that's a different thing, but that's another huge obstacle that takes the time. But as in this case, the previous offenses were all kept quiet, secret, if you will, private, confidential. I'm surprised Channel 9 was able to come up with them, and kudos to them for being able to expose this tragedy further. But my point is that we have a system where 15-year-olds are held less accountable than 16-year-olds because the justice system knows that no one's going to find out about their arrest.
Yep.
So we should probably change that as well, even if... Hi, guys! How's it going? Having a good day?
Yes, sir.
All right.
All right. Is there a squad that can start right to the university at suspects? They're in the route for a slumber pass down in Phillips Sedan.
You pointed the gun in the air, not at me.
Edward X-ray yellow 09.
Copy that. Pointed the gun in the air, not at the officer.
And signaling goes south.
What channel?
South on 25th at Minnehaha.
Oh, Minneapolis?
Yep.
All right.
We can go over to that, listen to that. Catch the tempo.
Who's parking lot?
Squad 622 on channel 2. Be able to start right in Uni.
Yeah, when we don't hold young people accountable for their crimes and give them consequences, quite frankly, we're setting them up for failure. You need to know that if you do wrong, there are going to be consequences for it. And what happened with this young man is that there were very little in the way of consequences for his previous violent criminal activities.
Well, it doesn't look like I can actually post these while the live is on, but I'm just going to read them to you. So, last year, 2021, shots fired calls. These are, everyone is, these are incidents, you know. 2,432. Persons struck by gunfire last year, 235. I'll post these after we're done with our live. And homicides, we had 38 homicides in 2021.
Which was an all-time record.
Carjackings, there was 101 last year. The St. Paul Police Department recovered 639 firearms. But if you look back at the last couple of years, I mean, in 2018 there were only 16 homicides, only 1,000 shots fired. So this is a huge increase in 2 years. And then, of course, 2022, there's 8 homicides, possibly 9, depending on, this was as of yesterday, 8 homicides, possibly 9, depending on one that's in critical condition. But here's the kicker. 40 people have been struck by gunfire already this year. All right, compared to 27 last year, which was a significant increase. So, shots fired are 307 shots fired already since the beginning of the year, compared to 272 last year. And the good news is, and I'm going to give credit to the carjacking unit, carjackings in January and February are down. There was only 8 of them in St. Paul, compared to 27 last year in January, February.
Making a difference.
CAT unit has definitely made some difference there. And let me see what else I got, if anything.
You know, and a good point Deputy Chief Thomaser makes in there is that even though the shots fired are up dramatically this year, the recovery of guns is down because St. Paul PD doesn't have the resources to do the proactive patrol that is necessary to recover guns.
Exactly. Just a little gunshot wound victims so far, year to date, February 22nd. 40 people have been shot in 22. Last year, 27 were shot, and the year before, 14 were shot. Just to give you a flavor for, you know, how things have changed. And so, you know, I guess the point of all this is there's more work to be done. We're willing to do it. We'd like the help of ShotSpotter technology to help us solve crime. And the other thing is, you know, honestly, the gangsters know when they shoot that the time delay in people calling.
Oh, absolutely.
Whereas in areas where there's ShotSpotter, they know that the police are going to be responding very, very quickly. So that's all I got for you there. It's a lot of snow here. It's 10 degrees in the beautiful city of St. Paul, Minnesota.
We have gotten a lot of snow the last few days.
We don't have any updates on that shooting on the west side.
That was at the funeral.
Yeah.
Where 4 people were shot, 1 fatally.
Yep. I do think it was gang related. I can say that. There's a lot of cars out here.
For checkout 4138 Lexington Apartment 3303. I was with Pine County Probation requesting a welfare check and a client with mental health issues who used meth a couple of days ago and was making loud comments while on the phone. His name is Thomas Smith. White male, 5'10", 250 pounds. It's under load of weapons. Still on probation for a terroristic threat. 1624.
But it's a continuous refrain that we run into. with both juveniles and adults is the continuing to commit crimes while out on bail awaiting sentencing, on probation rather than incarcerated, just continuing to commit crimes. And there has to be a better mechanism in place to get them locked up if they are not going to stop committing crimes.
And lock them up for the purpose of getting intensive treatment.
Absolutely.
On their addiction, their mental health issues.
Absolutely.
And, just their circle of friends.
You're not gonna change their behavior if you don't give them some kind of help in the way of treatment.
Yeah, the term lock them up is probably, it conjures up the wrong image. These juvenile detention facilities are very, very user-friendly. I've been in several of them. And it's probably better off calling them intensive treatment centers, because that's really what they are. And intensive education. A lot of kids get their GED in these centers.
Totem a great schooling.
Can you do me a favor?
Sure.
I'm gonna have you jump out for 1 second.
Okay.
And I'm gonna have you jump out and visit with this gentleman behind us.
Okay.
He wants to talk privately.
Okay.
Right behind me. Go ahead. So we got someone that contacted us and wanted to visit privately, so we're just making sure that happens.
This is Mike at 210 North Owasso Boulevard, apartment number 7, on a 67-year-old female with chest pain.
We're at White Bear in Maryland. We got a lot of traffic in this area right now. It's rush hour, middle of rush hour, 427 here in St. Paul. A lot of people have obviously gone back to work after the pandemic. There's a lot of cars out here.
8295, clear report.
A lot of cars.
1627.
See what else I got to report on here. It might be of interest. That Julia's Facebook page. I went to her page. I don't know if it's still up, but her cover photo struck me. On her cover photo, she had a scrap of paper emerging from a book with a little heart on it, and that she had handwritten, "Life is beautiful. Life is beautiful." And a 15-year-old took her life away. That's the thing about laws and justice. We need to keep the victims in our mind. There's so much focus on the perpetrator, but really need to keep the victims in mind. And that's one of the things Pat and I try to guide the discussion to make sure we're thinking think about the victims and future victims, not just past victims, but preventing future victims from being victimized like that.
I'm not sure what that. Hang on 1 second here.
Which one? This one?
That's an Acura, never mind.
We're looking for an Audi with the circles, right?
It should be
4 circles.
Taillights like that.
No, but I'm talking about the
Oh, yeah. Most of them are, yeah.
Yeah, 4 circles. I can pick out those little logos. You need to tell me anything, or we're good?
We're good.
Okay.
We're good.
A lot of cars out here, Pat.
Yeah, there are.
Pat, I don't like driving in traffic.
No, we don't.
That ain't gonna work, is it? I'd much rather be out at nighttime. We're trying to keep our windshield from freezing. That does require some heat. But you know how that goes. Sometimes it overheats.
Overheats the phone.
And overheats the phone and we shut down.
So we got a little balancing act we've got to do.
Our apologies if the phone does overheat. And by the way, backseaters, thank you for all the help you've given us to make this all work. You know, we must have got 6 different versions of window shatterers. And we have a couple of those in our car with us, but we've distributed them to other officers that don't have window shatterers. Thank you for donating those window shattering hammers, and that's been extremely helpful. But you know, the mount that we're on here was designed by one of our backseaters. Our purple pad that we use to keep the light from reflecting up. It's just
You're an amazing group of people, backseaters. Got to tell you.
Yeah, it's been amazing. The little tips that we've had on problems with our car, problems with our flashlights, whatever it might be. We're always getting good tips. And the best tips are the ones when you spot stolens.
I'm never going to forget the one up here at the Speedway.
Yeah, that was good. We were inside.
We were inside.
You guys saw the stolen truck when we were inside. We missed it. And they came into the door, they saw us, and they ran back to the car.
Yep.
Yeah, the U-Haul trailer that one of our backseaters spotted. It's been a great relationship. It's a little crowded back there in the back seat, but you know, thank you. We will be live tomorrow night at 9/11. Tomorrow night, live on patrol at 9/11. Think of what else has popped up. You should,
you know, I have a couple things.
Yeah,
actually,
we're going to be out with Wisconsin plate 232.
Do me a favor, will you?
Yes.
Maybe you can. I'm going to give you my phone here.
Okay.
Can you just kind of go through, start here? This is the live on patrol messages. If you think they're worth mentioning, or if you want to, otherwise just, you know, some of them may be too controversial, some of them maybe not. But if you can just, there's some birthday wishes in there that I never get to because I'm driving, and you know. But just go. The last one is probably the most important one. It's totally up to you. You may use your best judgment.
Without knowing the details, I'm a little.
Then just tap over, go to the next one down.
Pat from Fresno, California says they have ShotSpotter in their city, and it's made a world of difference for law enforcement officers being able to respond to calls. See, what happens with ShotSpotter is that the officers generally get notified instantly over either their cell phones or their computer, their laptop computer, when there's an activation of ShotSpotter. Makes for an instantaneous response. Tony Petty from the, let's see here, from England, is having his birthday on Saturday, 56th. Happy birthday, Tony.
Happy birthday, Tony.
Well, Mike, as you've discovered, we are live right now. Oh, there's a woman, you know those Rosedale carjackings we had?
Yep.
There's a woman who on February 11th at 3 p.m. coming out of Macy's felt she was about to be carjacked.
We don't think anybody's in custody on those, although we did have a short pursuit of one of the carjacked cars, the Charger, here last week, which has since been recovered. Silver Charger. We do not have a suspect in custody. Don't be shy. Just keep going. Because there's like
okay. Oh, okay.
There's 100 of them.
Oh, okay.
I know they might say they're open, but I'm just saying.
I got you. I got you.
As long as it's quiet, we're going to try to answer a few of these. Hit the next and just keep working through.
Oh, rubbing it in, Patty. It was 83 degrees in Santan, Arizona on Monday. Oh,
that's not very nice, Patty. Hey, by the way, I saw Patty Brooks, Herb Brooks' wife, posted, well, on the anniversary, it's the 22nd anniversary of beating the Russians here on the 22nd. The Miracle on Ice was 22nd. But today was what?
Well, they can start for possible self-drill in Jackson. There's a female state.
When they beat Finland to win the gold medal. So they beat Finland 4-2 or something like that. So they were. So congratulations once again to the Brooks family. Patty, Kelly, and others. An awesome legacy that you guys left for hockey in Minnesota.
Okay. Hang on one sec here.
Yep. Greatest hockey event, maybe sporting event ever. Upset the Soviet Union. I'll bet you if the Olympics were today, they wouldn't let the Soviet Union in.
I think that's why they waited.
I tried to make that point.
Yes, you did.
You know, it's the disappointing thing about life is that sometimes things are so obvious that you talk yourself out of believing that it's true. All right, case in point, 150,000 troops on the border, and you try to talk yourself into believing they're not going to come in, right?
Right.
And it's the same way with crime. You know, you got all these crime stats that support it, and people want to believe, well, it's going to get better on its own. Life doesn't work that way. You got to deal with the facts and the numbers that you're faced with, and you have to make a strategy based upon the reality that you have. And you know, those poor Ukrainian people in the capital that are trying to get out of town now, someone should have helped them get out earlier, right? Or told them the truth. I don't know. Yeah, I know that this is the thing about life. We can't imagine invading another country, right? Because it seems so cruel, right?
Right.
Well, it's the same way we can't imagine some of the criminal activity that people do because it seems so cruel. But you have to accept the fact that there are cruel people, both politically in the world and in the crime world.
Indeed.
I got on my pedestal for a little bit, though, but I think we can't stick our head in the sand regarding anything, including crime.
537.
No,
Squad 537. We'll start for the DOC at St. Peter.
I'm headed there, but you can see I have a traffic jam.
A little bit. Well, and now the woman is at Payne and Whitehall.
Oh. Okay. Oh, that's only that's a ways away. How did you get there?
not answering a lot of questions. She's supposed to be in a blue truck.
We're responding to a domestic call down on Maryland, but as you can see, there's a ton of traffic here. And if you just joined us, you haven't been with us before, but YouTube popped it up. My name's Bob Fletcher. I have the honor of serving as the sheriff here in Ramsey County, Minnesota. Ramsey County is the county that encompasses the city of St. Paul and numerous other suburbs. St. Paul is the capital of Minnesota. And with me is Pat Scott, 30-plus year veteran of the St. Paul Police Department and now a Ramsey County Sheriff's Deputy. And we're honored to have you with us. We're live on patrol. This is about our 215th educational broadcast. And appreciate it if you just jump in the back seat. If you're a newbie in the back seat, you're going to have to take the worst seats because the backseaters that have been with us for a year and a half.
They've got dibs.
Yeah, sometimes the newbies have to go on the roof. Usually that's the summertime, though.
And once again, I really would appreciate you sharing this live feed. Share it far and wide. We want this message to get out.
Yeah, and the message is that we're pretty typical police officers. We're just human beings. We have families and lives, and we run in on calls, and we're just trying to help people overcome their obstacles. And for the most part, we're helping people, not arresting them. But occasionally,
well, occasionally an arrest.
2915 Centerville Road in the parking lot just off of Centerville. One shot was heard. Looks like we're looking at a 20 to 30 minute delay. Color saw black vehicles.
One shot up on 2900 block of Centerville.
Two unknown race vehicles that exited the black vehicle headed to the silver SUV.
Well, that could be related. They're swapping cars, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Pioneer Park, which is up there in Little Canada. Driven by that a million times. Any of those cars match your Audi? No?
No, well, it just says black vehicle, doesn't say car or SUV.
Have you seen this new this plowing equipment that they have on the freeways now, Pat?
No.
It's like the plow comes out from the back. It can plow more than one lane.
It looks like we do have a shot fire call at 1494 Jackson Street. For caller stated that there were two shots fired. There was a black Jeep Cherokee and a black truck that appeared to be chasing each other southbound on Jackson. They have no plate information.
There we go.
And area information, Central Squad is a surgeon copy, 1495 Jackson Street, on shots fired, call was pending. Two shots as far as black Jeep Cherokee and black pickup truck were chasing each other. Last seen in southbound Jackson.
Trees are right, Central going in that area.
They've been advised.
Black Jeep Cherokee, black pickup.
1643.
And that's over by Jackson and Arlington there. Not too far from
everything. It might be related to the
housing project.
I'll let you know.
Copy.
McDonough Homes. As you can see, though, backseaters, you're used to watching us drive around. It's tough to get anywhere in rush hour and snow. So we just have to tell ourselves it's okay.
Yep.
It's tough for the criminals to get away in snow like this, too, though. That's the good news.
That's a plus to it.
And so consequently, a lot of them, most of them do not commit crime when the driving conditions are bad, because they're worried about their ability to escape.
There was another shooting on Monday besides the funeral home where a man on Territorial Road interrupted someone taking his catalytic converter.
Yep.
And he got shot. And then it was the next night, maybe 2 nights later. This was some good work that St. Paul did on
Central
this.
Squad for
1700 EOT, squad 238.
Negative.
They spotted a car that had bad plates on it,
Negative.
and the guys bailed out.
243.
They chased him and caught him.
Oh, this up on in Roseville? Or
Squad 243
No, on
EOT.
let's see here, where was
our,
this?
our deputies had a good catch too. Up there on Roselawn and
Squad 251.
Victoria.
This was in the Central District. I can't, for some reason, I don't have the location on here. But they ended up, the vehicle these guys bailed out of fit the description of the one that did the shooting of the man with the catalytic converter. And they recovered a gun.
And 259.
337.
Negative. 337.
Well,
Is there any other squads for 1700 EOT?
342.
342.
344.
Have a good night, 1646.
345. 350. 350. 355. 357.
this is Arlington. This is one of the roads that crosses 35E.
Any additional?
There's no access or egress.
Squad 5.
Have a good night, 1648.
I'm not sure if
Squad
there's
383, checking your status.
egress. I'm not 100% certain what egress means.
Stand by.
But we can get across over to Jackson here where the shots
Squad
fired.
383, checking your status.
I think ingress is getting in and egress is getting out, I think.
I think you're right. I think you're right.
Copy. Can we verify that the party's name is going to be Sebastian Lewis Joseph, 890929?
You know,
Are you guys on 1 or 2?
I was thinking about war, this whole Ukrainian thing. And, you know, what things are worth fighting for, what things aren't, you know. Because obviously every case is different. Like, I mean, our Revolutionary War was, you know, obviously it was the establishment of our country. So, but, that's a big old one.
That's a big plow.
Oh, it's
3295 Tango, clear assist.
1647.
But I was, you know, I told you I was watching that Johnson series, so I was watching the fourth one.
207.
Sounds like you followed her down.
Just advising you that the assault call at Maryland Jackson is going to be us. Is there a squad that's free that would be able to respond to St. Paul East team to tackle the Vic?
That she did it with her truck trying to get away.
Eventually I'll get one to break.
What do you got there?
That's the same one, the lady in the truck.
They haven't gone there?
Yeah, 1648.
Could have come back. Suspect held him southbound.
Well, I should have gone there first.
There should be content damage to the
I thought they were on the way there.
So did I.
Okay, then. Anyhow, I guess the point I want to make, the Lyndon Johnson story, which I told you that I was very impressed with everything he did in this 64, 65, and just as a leader. But that whole Vietnam War era, Lyndon Johnson had kept some of Kennedy's advisors on, and so they were obviously encouraging him to follow this path, and he was really struggling. Just go up here from Jackson. He was really struggling with their recommendations and Westmoreland's recommendations, and
Squad 422 on Channel 2.
eventually he did order 150,000 more troops into Vietnam. And that was what really ended up ruining his legacy. What was the address?
1494.
Ruining his legacy. But, I mean, the moral of the story there is, let's be careful who you listen to.
Yeah, really.
Because I find that myself. You get different opinions about combating different problems, and you got to have great advisors. And we do at the sheriff's office, but it wouldn't be the first time that somebody encouraged an elected official to do something that might end up turning out to be a catastrophe. But Johnson didn't want to be accused of being someone that had wimped out on the war. And consequently, it really ruined his legacy. Should ask this guy what he did.
Squad 266. Good. Sounds like this assault and your shots fired call are going to be related.
Did you hear any gunshots?
This whole incident originally started at 1:35.
What's that? You did? Did you see the vehicles that were shooting at each other? Where did it sound like the shots were coming from? On that side? All right. Thank you very much.
Well, it's nice to have a little honesty, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. Young man heard the gunshots. And normally we're a little more inquisitive, but that car that he's in has a ton of snow on it, so we know he wasn't one of the cars.
Right.
So, he said he heard it out on Jackson. Now, it isn't impossible that these cars are the ones that went up to 2900 Centerville.
Right.
And swapped cars either, too.
Mm-hmm.
525. Squad 525.
I'm 10-8. Can you scratch me from the board and show me writing 10-4 with 526?
So I was at a meeting today, Pat. 9 o'clock this morning. Actually, it was online for me. Several people were there. All the law enforcement heads in the metro area, and some brought their assistants to talk about helping Minneapolis combat crime. That's a top priority if we're going to save Minnesota, save Minneapolis. I don't have anything specific to report.
255.
But I will tell you that
255.
FBI, DEA,
Yeah, we're still here on North River.
ATF, Secret Service, Marshal's Office, they were all there. Committed to helping squelch the violence. And 5 members of the Hennepin County Sheriff's Office spoke, and 4 from Minneapolis Police Department, and spoke about the importance of. The meeting was called by the BCA, the Bureau of Criminal Apprehension here in Minnesota. And matter of fact, the superintendent there, his name is Drew Evans. I just want to say that not just today, but in general, I have been extremely impressed with him, Drew Evans. He's a little too young because, he's like a younger than you and me, but he is a very sharp young man and very, very professional. He does a great job as the superintendent of the BCA. Of course, he reports ultimately to John Harrington as the public safety commissioner. But we're very, very fortunate to have a BCA superintendent as sharp and as professional and as concerned about what's going on here in the metro area. He's genuinely trying to do everything that he can. He's non-political, which is, of course, great.
No, that's vital.
Yeah, vital. So Drew Evans is his name. Kind of a good movie name,
Yeah.
Drew Evans.
It's going to take a group effort to get a handle on it over there. Minneapolis just does not have the resources.
Yeah, they're struggling to hire enough officers, as is everybody, but they're struggling the most. I testified. What was I up at I was up at the legislature on. Which bill was it? Oh, aggravating the sentence for people that are fleeing in a reckless manner. Culpable, negligent manner. Was up there again this week.
I hope that goes through.
Well, I think Under Sheriff Mike Martin was talking about our request to be able to use Star Chaser to track cars that are stolen for 24 hours until we get a hold of the owner. So apparently the legislature is very interested in that.
Oh, that's
a lot of different pro law enforcement bills are floating around up there. So
that's good.
That's good.
It's good to see.
People are fed up with the crime, carjacking. So that's a good sign. see, ShotSpotter, these cases where the cars are shooting at each other, that would be so critical to be able to know which direction the cars are going.
Oh, yeah.
You approach it from the perspective of where they're going. And we'd get the call 3 or 4 minutes before.
4428 Tango, you can send me the accident on Conway McKnight.
Copy 4428 Tango.
So, backseaters, we're going to ask your help. Remember, it doesn't matter what the issue is. Call your state legislator about any issue you think is important, whether it's ShotSpotter, juvenile crime.
On Conway, use of McKnight, 2 vehicles, blue Ford Escape, 10 vehicle, no injuries.
That's an accident?
Yep. Yeah, my eyes perked up for Street 2.
It is more fun to be able to see where you're going, though. Even though there's we looked at the traffic studies. There's 8 times as many cars right now on the road as there are when we're out after midnight.
Really? 8 times.
Pretty amazing.
Division 54 for an accident, car versus tree. No injuries.
Car hit a tree. I wonder if that's the same call. By the way,
get them rolling.
By the way, trees are not very forgiving, folks.
No, they are not.
If you're ever wondering, and we've had a little bit of experience, if you have the choice between an 8-inch tree and a 12-inch telephone pole, take the telephone pole.
Absolutely.
That's old, brittle wood that'll snap off in a heartbeat compared to that layer after layer of tree.
Equal Council 32, please.
And
trees don't give.
No, we've peeled a lot of dead people off of trees, but we've been amazed by how many telephone poles have been sheared off.
With little to no injury.
Yeah. Now, having said that, if you do shear a telephone pole or electrical pole off, don't get out of your car right away.
Do not.
Because you might be in for a shock.
That was punny.
Trees right, they're just signing on their cars right now.
Well, just want you to know I'm a grounded person.
Copy.
Oh, jeez. Supposed to save jokes like this for late at night, Bob. Yes, for those asking, we are going live again tomorrow night at 9/11. This is not going to be as long a live as usual. This was kind of a pop-up, if you will, to
talk about,
address some specific issues.
Yeah.
Number 1 being Julia Lee's murder.
Hey, the good news is...
The
good news is that the mayor, in his State of the City speech, I think it was Tuesday morning, said he's going to accept the federal grant.
The COPS grant.
COPS grant to hire in a second academy.
That's good news.
Bolster that second academy. Of course, Chief Axtell's been pushing for that. And we're very excited for that. Mayor, thanks for doing that. Because then every officer on the street will be helpful. So that's great news. I'm trying to think of what else in that speech that I heard that... Is she coming our way? Or is she just dumping something?
Oh, she's got a pop that fizzed over. Hi.
Hi.
So that was good news. It does appear that the mayor has in mind a slow process to select the next chief. I don't know if you watched that at all.
I did.
But the city council would like a faster process, and he has a slower process. And I think technically, I think the city council can determine the minimum quals and the process, but I'm guessing the mayor will probably get his way on that. And that means that Chief Axtell will be leaving on June 23rd. He did an awesome job as chief.
Yes, he did.
And there'll be an acting chief appointed until the process is finalized and select a new chief. We still got a few months before all that plays out. For those of you that are from other parts of the country, let us just say in the next 2 weeks, one of the most important events in Minnesota life is coming. The Minnesota State High School Hockey Tournament. And we unabashedly claim to have the best high school hockey program in the country, or for that matter in the world.
Absolutely.
So that'll be fun. I think it starts on the 9th, March 9th. You know, there's something else at the Civic Center right before that starts. I gotta check that out.
The wrestling tournament?
Well, you know, I took my wife to Tim McGraw, right, last year at the fair.
Yeah.
Now we got to get Garth Brooks in.
There
I
you
know
go.
he's coming somewhere. It's a top priority. Garth Brooks. What's he on?
622 behind it now. We're going northbound on Jackson at Timberlake. Just gonna try to see if I can see into it at some point here.
Stolen or not?
I'm not sure.
I'm going for Jackson at Timberlake. Can I get a verification on the plate?
You got the RS, print the R10 on it.
622 looks like the plate's gonna be Echo Delta Mike 172.
Might be in relation to the shots fired, I'm not sure. Not sure why they're following that car north on Jackson.
Not sure if you're in route or not, but it sounds like 622 is behind that vehicle.
Alex knows.
That was involved in that shooting. It's gonna be a black Jeep. Hospital license of Echo Delta Mike 172. It's currently northbound Jackson at Timberlake.
Okay.
Just ask him.
That would be Russell Dean. 1703.
You're copying that, Alex.
I think he's on it with him.
Where are you at, Corey?
Just ask him where he's at, will you?
Can we go again?
Alex, where are you?
622, we are...
Up with 622 there, northbound Jackson, past Timberlake, with a black Jeep that matched the description of that suspect vehicle.
Copy, have a couple cars behind you.
Oh, there he is, Timmy just transmitted.
Copy, and description from the male DL is going to be 62180.
261. Go ahead, 261.
Courtesy ride, juvenile female to 629 Hillfield Street.
Turn here just in case, huh?
Sure.
In case he comes down. Tell him to keep us posted where he's at, will you?
1704.
Keep us posted on your progress, please.
Come on, 756, 622, I'm right behind you.
Where's he at?
Are you able to let Central know that we're just following this right now?
Oh, he's on fucking 3, that's the problem.
Figure out that this is him.
They're on 3 instead of 2, that's the problem. That's why we're...
622, I copy, and Central's monitoring as well.
Did they just go past us?
I don't know. Probably because we don't get an update. $622, where are you at now?
We're still westbound, approaching race street right now.
That was the...
Pressure at that race.
Keep us posted on 3. Well, I can see radio communication. They were transmitting on 3, but the incident
We're through Rice, we're still westbound.
was actually on 2, so we drove right
Continue
by him.
westbound.
Clear right.
We drove right by him. We couldn't get an adequate.
Domestic, or there, if you want to open it back up.
Let's get this off scan, okay?
Yeah, well, I don't know if we
We're
can.
just going to go west, or correction, back eastbound 1 block.
Can you get him on our
south
tech?
of Woodbridge here.
Get Alex on our tech. Ask him to keep
There,
us
I'm sorry, 1 block south. We're going to go eastbound White.
Eastbound White.
Copy, sound right.
Alex, can you keep us posted on our tech?
And stop right here, Corey. You got a male getting out. Is it a white male or a black male for this?
Is that him up there?
White male.
No, they're
Be a white male.
supposed to be
Okay,
at
not the
White.
vehicle.
That's something else altogether. That's from
So,
earlier in the day.
it's not going to be the vehicle.
They're at White and Rice.
We just start sheriff. That's not going to be the vehicle involved. Shots fired.
Burnt food, you're clear.
Copy that.
Copy. Port of District, copy. Yep, yes, sir.
So this incident
368
started out
0.
on the east side. Well, it actually didn't start out on the east side. It started out in
Papers of
central.
11-8.
I think this is different than the
Interpret the
woman.
domestic 503 Kenny Road. Medics are staged in the area. Suspect is going to be
I
outside.
don't think so. I think it's the Pain and White.
Copy.
Mute that for a minute.
707.
Not the time, not the place. Names of the fallen, a moment of care. But soon it's a sermon on budgets and air. Not political, he swears on the mic. But the sermon rolls out before the red light. Say a prayer for the kids, then sell us a fix. If it isn't the moment, why cue up the politics? See, it's never about politics until it is. Never about the money until the budget rolls in. Never about power until the helicopter spins. Helicopters grounded, 3 million to fly. He says it's protection, but the numbers don't lie. SROs in the hallways, fear in the crowd. He calls it security, but he's talking too loud. Not political, he swears on the mic, but the sermon rolls out before the red light. Say a prayer for the kids, then sell us a fix. If it isn't the moment, why cue up the politics? He paints
709.
like no cops at all. No cops at all. When it services schools, prevention we call. Social workers meant to stand side by side, but he twists up the story and sells us the ride. Not political, he swears on the mind, but the sermon rolls out before the red light. Say a prayer for the kids, then sell us a fix. If it isn't the moment, why cue up the politics? Not political, the claim wears thin as the cameras roll and the dollars roll in. Say a prayer for the kids, then pass round the plate. How much tragedy funds the next campaign day? Not political, just another night in Ramsey County. till the sermon starts.
Bob hit the fairground, badge in his vest. 6 ears of corn, he swears the best.
Location on that domestic, 1350 Maryland Avenue. 1711.
Sweetie.
Sweetie.
I'm available. I mean, that's domestic. Kent 386.
386 is on scene.
Copy.
1711.
Yeah, they had a 180 Larpenter there earlier today. They had I never heard the resolution. It came in as a domestic. That woman had thrown something in their boyfriend or husband's face. And then somebody heard a shot from inside the apartment. And then apparently the woman set the apartment on fire.
Why, was that yesterday?
That was, no, this was a new one. There was one on Wheelock last night. And then today.
Copy that.
Set the apartment on fire, had to evacuate the building. Some people wouldn't refuse to leave, and the fire department had to force open doors and make them leave.
This is in regards to my
Hey, is
crash.
there a, can you pull that up? Is there a missing child?
Female, for an eval. Can you have the medics meet me on the apron at the PD?
You know,
5-year-old supposed to get off at 128 Bigelow, goes to Wellstone.
Oh, there it is.
Got it.
Child was located. The bus was just delayed because of the snow.
Oh, well, good for you. Thank you.
Yep.
You're a crime solver.
Just like that.
Three 6
366. Go to scene.
On a DL 3952 Maryland Avenue, number 19. Car advising that of others upstairs refusing to leave. It's not violent or physical. There's also additional on the call.
Yep.
3-8, copy order up to the APD. Burns and McKnight, 1714.
Oh, Jason Gadgen from Logan, Ohio, who does his version of Alive on patrol.
Policing, yep.
Just had 25 years of service he just celebrated.
Well, congratulations. Quarter of a century there, Jason.
Copy.
We'll let you know when we get to half.
Go on, 516.
3927. You can show me clear. 5 will still be all the way to Toronto.
Okay. Somebody supposedly just had their vehicle taken from the Holiday gas station in the 2200 block of University, but no vehicle description at this time.
On Route 1754 West Minnehaha, accident with injuries, 2 vehicles, drivers getting out of the vehicle.
Copy, thank you.
Yeah, there's a fair amount of accidents tonight. We've just heard a few of them here on the air. car and car, car and tree, accident with injuries.
Yep.
Do not try to watch live on patrol while you're driving.
Please do not.
You can listen. Well, if you're the passenger, you can watch
Yeah.
it.
Let your passenger do the watching.
I don't know. Rush hour, Minnesota winter. Might be better off just parking.
9179. Start for 2199 University at the Holiday Inn. Motor vehicle theft just occurred. Confidence vehicle was taken, then handed to an employee. And the line disconnected. Looks like we just got him back on the line. 2013 Ford Fusion.
Takes the other side. Well, Dale Street's sitting pretty at 620 West, and if you've listened before, you'll know the rest. See, here in Ramsey County, we got a system, oh yeah, 480 numbers to a mile everywhere.
So that was just a phone call from one of those prank services, and I think my son used to do these kind of calls. I don't know. You know where you have to have a pre-recorded message where you can have them call the guy, and then it records their response.
Yeah, and it has the
there's
timing is just right.
Timing is just right.
Which caused medic
So that particular
30
one,
for Crystal Court North.
I shouldn't have answered it, but somehow they're able to code a name in. The only reason it said home on the phone. Okay, so I thought it was my home. All right. So it's a pre-recorded guy saying, "I found this number on my wife's phone." And I said, "Who are you trying to call?" Well, he doesn't answer your question. And then he says, "Who is this?" And I said, "Well, of course, you're getting brought up to speed." He said, "Who is this?" And then you can tell it's a tape recording, and he says, "What have you been doing with her?" And then, so anyhow, beware of those fake phone calls. So, and I don't ever worry about those calls because I am 100% loyal to my wonderful wife.
Absolutely.
Chris Fletcher. And I told you I might be the luckiest man.
You're pretty fortunate.
Yeah.
There's no question.
Well, she likes a lot of the same things. She doesn't mind police work. She doesn't like violence, though. She likes police work. She likes the concept of police work. She likes knowing what's going on in the world to keep herself safe.
Absolutely.
But this Julia Lee thing has really bothered her, that you get shot in the back of the head while you're driving down a major street.
You have to pick up some groceries.
It's troublesome. But you remember like they used to get calls like, "Why'd you kick my dog?" Remember that one at all? People they'd set up these things, like you said, they had the rhythm so you'd think it was real. And there was one where you get called by a guy who accused you of kicking his dog.
Never got that one.
Yeah. And then of course you'd argue with the guy. "I don't even know where your dog is. I got nothing to do with you, buddy." And of course then he'd come up with other stuff that sounded. It's no sense in arguing with those people because they're only recordings.
And the person doing it, I can't remember whether they can listen in or they have to listen to it later.
I think they get it. I think they listen to the recording afterward. I don't know if they can listen, and they might be able to listen in at the time. Our backseaters would know.
258.
But how they get phones nowadays, you can code different names in now. So
yeah, I don't like that.
No, I don't either. Instead of just coming, I wouldn't have even answered as a number, but it comes up and it says home.
And some telemarketer from overseas can put in a phone number that looks sort of
right.
They'll put in a number that's close to your own.
Right.
So you think, oh, I must know this person, so I'm going to answer this.
Yes.
That's 5179. Plate on the vehicle is Hotel Sierra Bravo 994. 2013 Ford Fusion.
Is that the one that's taken from the holiday?
Yeah.
Checking channel 3 for 422 on Preventable, please.
The great thing is I can tell that story and my wife 100% trusts me.
Absolutely.
I think Jelly Joe, Alex, maybe Thomas is out here as well. Got a number of members of our CAD team that are out here.
City Gable Apartments, Systematic, 44 male, conscious breathing, gastro distress, history, gastric bypass surgery.
Yeah, Alex spotted that first stolen within a couple minutes of getting out here.
Yeah.
They got some information on this,
We are. Of course, one good thing about today is everybody else is driving the same speed as the ice cream truck.
Yeah, really. Just need the music.
That meeting I had this morning, there were some other figures that were kind of amazing to me that the Minneapolis Police Department brought up.
Copy. 1324.
So this year Minneapolis has had 72 shooting victims. Last year they had 40 so far this year.
Less than 2 months.
An 80% increase, but a 320% increase in the last compared to 2 years ago. So that's kind of a scary figure, right?
Very much so.
Will you stop?
80% this year, but last year was a huge, even a bigger increase.
Absolute. Yeah.
Something's got to
Pat's back on the
change.
beat. Maybe under the squad car. The legend. The limp. The lighter flick. Pat Scott's got a story. Every Friday night. From the flame in his throat to them dentures whistling tight. Bob asks a question. Then talks right
Here's one traffic number is going to be 031263.
That is a devoted runner. Dedicated.
Not necessarily. You got two different colored socks, though. What does that mean? I think that could be the Easter Bunny.
Could be.
Purple and yellow. Getting ready. He's got to be in shape for Easter. Cover all those houses.
Deliver all those baskets.
All those eggs. I don't know where that police car is coming from. I'll take the right on the red here. What time is it?
Looks like it happened in Central and it was recovered in Central.
It is almost 5:30. Like it's 6-ish.
Yeah, I'd like to see, something happen on our watch here, but we always go to John's Pizza here at Como and Dale. Sign off for now and come back on after we get some John's Pizza.
31382.
See, we don't know. Normally, a lot of these places aren't open when we're out. So we're like kids in a candy store.
382.
Fletcher domestic 759 Minnehaha Avenue. Secondhand information. Callers advising that her brother is on scene arguing with their mother.
Copy. 382 copy.
1728.
179.
179.
Can I get PN over the air, please?
You got RS Tech or do I?
PN is
I got L Tech on that one.
I got RS Tech.
Okay.
Copy. 2498 transport.
2498.
One man transporting from region to LEC.
Let's see how late this is open in case we want to stop here. Get the whole. Actually, we'll see.
Courtesy ride for the female driver from this location to her address at 1205 LaFont. Just an FYI, the about 379 Cayuga number 3, caller advising that the suspects are back on scene, threatening our caller and refusing to leave.
Well, we are not going to stay in service much longer here. We got rush hour traffic, and it's possible we could always pop back on if something happens. But mostly, we wanted to come on today to talk about Julia Lee, her death, the juvenile justice system, ShotSpotter, and we just want you to encourage to keep reaching out and touching your representatives at all levels and make sure that her death can have some positive impact on future safety to protect somebody else. And if you're just joined us, go back to the beginning of this and listen in on the points that we're trying to make about the value of ShotSpotter, the value of a justice system that holds 15-year-olds accountable so they don't shoot at somebody rob somebody and come back on the street to kill somebody.
Exactly, and that's exactly what.
More information will come out. If you're really looking for a great story, Fox 9 actually has it. I might try to find a way to post that. That's a great story that Karen Scullin did on what had happened there. So, 10-1 for county. On the county channel.
2498.
He's the one transported from the hospital to LEC.
Arrive at the LEC.
Copy, I'm holding the air for county up. 2232.
What do we got? Probably a traffic stop of some sort, huh?
Connections. This didn't go bad.
Be a county car. What do we got? No, just keep going.
Okay.
What's that?
Oh, yep, that's it. Perhaps a QSC.
Well, looks like there's 4 cars there anyhow. We'll see what happens here. One of our county cars is at a call involving some mental health issues. And he called a 10-1. We don't know what's happening because we haven't heard anything new, but we're just reading the comments in the CAD here. In this weather, there's no way we could even get close. It's 8 miles away from us at a minimum. So we're hoping everything's going okay, but the lack of radio traffic sometimes is concerning. You see the supervisor just arrived.
2316, clear the 10-1.
Supervisor just arrived and cleared. That was the supervisor, 2360, clearing the 10-1. He didn't say code 4, but we're assuming they're okay.
I just sent that link to you.
We stopped at 2740 Fairview, pending mileage is 5. Now we're going back to Oklahoma.
So anyhow, thanks for joining us, and keep Julia Lee's family in your thoughts and prayers, and all her friends at H.B. Fuller as well. And let's make her life and death meaningful in the pursuit of improving public safety.
2360, you can cancel that force that was under your
and public policy. So, our deepest condolences to people at H.B. Fuller. I saw the CEO, Mr. Owens, on there. Could tell he's in pain as well.
Very much so.
And we'll do our part. And we appreciate you speaking out on the fact that this should have never happened. And Chief Axtell, we greatly appreciate you putting the spotlight on this case. And if you did miss it at the beginning, the justice system failed, but it was the Hennepin County justice system. It was not Ramsey County. It was the decisions about previous issues what were with the Hennepin County Attorney's Office and the Hennepin County Courts. So don't send your ire to the Ramsey County people. They were not in the loop. Bet?
Folks, this this was. Thanks for being with us. This is Julia Lee's murder. It's very emotional to me. It hit me really hard. I know it hit Bob really hard. It's hit a lot of people really hard, and we could not leave it unaddressed. So thank you for being with us. Please check out the link on that story on her killer's alleged killer's very violent history and how it really was avoidable. But thanks for being with us, and if not before, we will see you tomorrow night at 9/11. And continue to be kind, folks. Have a good night.
Dissent, making TikToks with taxpayer rent. No crime solved, but the gas gets burned, and the comments ask, when will he learn? Short wieners, big red balls, thirsty views, and echo halls. If sparks ain't showing, it's propaganda.
Large red balls. Large red balls. Well, welcome. Welcome to Live on Patrol, and for those of you that are joining us for the first time, I'm so glad you take some of your time on a Friday night, 9/11. My name is Bob Fletcher. I have the honor of serving as the Ramsey County Sheriff in Ramsey County, Minnesota, which is the county that houses the capital city of St. Paul. And with me is a very talented, the extraordinary, good-looking, especially good at dancing, Pat Scott. Pat Scott, deputy extraordinaire, police officer legend, if you will.
Thanks for joining us on a 7-degree Friday night here in Ramsey County, Minnesota.
And we are on the east side, which we're kind of spunky tonight a little bit because we've already had one apprehension here a couple hours ago.
You know, I was going to talk about that.
Okay, well.
You know how I usually get into the office late on Friday so I can just do a continuation of the night. And I gather all the stolens we are actively looking for. And sometimes I make up a really good photo array of vehicles we're looking for, like a black 2014 Audi Q5 that Alex chased for a little bit just last night.
Yesterday. What time was it? Like 4:30?
Yeah, like about 4:30. So I got this great picture made up showing the taillights and the grill and the plate and everything. And what do? I walk in the door at home, and you and the CAT team are helping out the State Patrol, and you box it in, prevent any further pursuit, and take them into custody.
It was great teamwork. That's all I can tell you. This is classic. We'll have to get the audio from the start to finish in terms of how this worked today.
It was an amazing piece of work.
Well, you came in. You were there. You just,
I got a day late, dollar short.
Yeah, but you texted the group, and we got everybody rolling. I think you texted that it was rolling, and I texted mobilize, and they mobilized.
They sure did.
Yeah, Dakota, it was a highway troopers car, this Q5 flying by it down in Dakota County.
I passed on the shoulder, I think.
I didn't hear the very, very beginning. I just heard it was driving like a maniac down in Dakota County.
And this is with nobody pursuing it.
Just flying around.
Driving from point A to point B.
And so they did try to pursue it, and the camera people, again, the state highway camera people did an amazing job of being able to see it, keep tabs on it, until the helicopter got up.
Yeah.
The state helicopter got up. Well, of course, game over for him once the helicopter's up, right?
Exactly.
So he's driving around Dakota County, and our group is headed toward the border there at Ramsey and Dakota. And sure enough, he comes back up Highway 52 into St. Paul and goes east on 94. Well,
His next mistake.
Now he's ours. So he came up, got off on White Bear Avenue, came up White Bear Avenue, west on Maryland, and the CAT team was lurking, right? The CAT team was lurking and waiting, and went into the Roosevelt homes. State troopers actually had him semi-boxed in, but he was able to get away.
Central and Eastern Tight Council.
He was able to get away and flee from them. And then 3 of us in the CAT unit were able to box him in at Maryland and Hazelwood. I know exactly what that grill looks like because the Durango had to kiss that grill one more time.
He was coming right at you, it sounded like.
Yeah, so. But all ended well. There was a driver and a passenger, and the driver had multiple warrants, by the way.
Oh, okay, I never did hear that.
He was on probation warrants for aggravated assault, fleeing, a couple other things, stolen another car in the past. So the driver is thankfully being held because of those warrants. Now, in today's world, just for an auto theft, we might have a hard time getting him held.
Yeah.
You know, so, but he will get held on those previous warrants. He was 17 years old. The passenger was 17 as well, but both were juveniles. Again, so.
Well, as far as my making up this photo montage?
No, don't ruin that. Let's save that.
You want to save that one?
Let's save that.
Okay.
You know, let's save that as one of our, put it on the board up there for one of those, as a reminder of those success stories.
I will do that.
It was funny because we were looking for that car all night last night after Alex had lost it. So, picture looks okay. I think I'm going to give it a little bit of window washer, a little bit of fog on it. But it might be that cold temperature again.
Are you still out there with medics? Their dispatchers not getting a response?
The picture looks pretty good there. I don't know.
Yeah, we're all good.
21, 23.
So, what else you got to report there? Crime Dog? That's your new nickname, Crime Dog.
We got pretty well caught up last night.
You mean we were on 2 days in a row?
Sure were. Sure were.
Hey, thanks for joining us again, by the way. And
I don't believe so, but I'll check there. Any coast squads working on 2 or 3?
Should be an interesting night tonight. A lot of activity going on.
Checking for any coast units on channels 2 or 3.
This one isn't even. Maybe the volume's down there.
I can reply. I'll check with Washington.
Oh, you're on LTEC and RTEC, or this one I always have on RTEC.
Okay.
Although
I'm calling reserving LTEC 1 for Moorhead Pursuit.
Oh,
there we go. Speak of the devil.
There you go. I don't know which county that was.
Northbound 5th Street. Stand by for 28. Finally getting caught up to it. 28 is 347. Roy Henrich David, North Dakota, should come back to a Honda Pilot. Memory service should be stolen on Burrill.
Moorhead has patch in place between LTEC 1 and VLAN 31.
How many miles is that? Hey, backseaters, what do we got? How many miles is it?
I think we could beat a Moorhead by 4 a.m.
Okay, thanks for trying.
I think. Well, I've driven to
Grand
Forks a few times, but here's the thing: the mile marker on the freeway says 242. So it's 242 miles there. I think we can get there. 80 miles an hour.
Very good. 6th Street and 12th Avenue.
Well, if it starts going east on 94, we'll head there.
Every chase we listen to in Moorhead, though, they end up running into North Dakota.
Yeah.
But then they terminate. Right?
Mm-hmm.
So right here at this intersection is where the chase earlier today ended.
47 Central, take over radio. We're still northbound.
It's coming from the right there, up north on Hazelwood and
7th Avenue.
to the left. And as he did, Joe Gill and I just went over here and took him head on.
Speeds are about 50.
Thomas Siegelstrom took him from the back, and
10-4.
Probably coming up to about 4th Avenue right now, northbound.
Bravo 253.
Bravo 253.
Hill, Southeast, Hotel, Hotel, Detox.
Still northbound, 5th Street.
Negative,
Main Avenue.
I'll turn this down a little bit. Pure View window cleaning.
Lost him.
I'm only security at 160.
Window specialist.
Pick up 160 East Kellogg.
I could use a window cleaner on the outside. You frozen or what?
No, I couldn't get it.
Get the last one? The what? The large car?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Copy. Can I get your log number real quick?
I should be looking at 80500.
Bravo 353. Copy. Is there a squad that come back? Bravo 353.
How's it going? Nice car. Beautiful.
Like that, huh?
I do.
2022.
From Illinois?
Yeah.
Continuing westbound SPS.
How long you been up here? I haven't seen that car.
It's starting to close down.
I haven't.
Oh,
Oh.
yeah. You ain't gonna see it. We ain't from here.
Yeah, you just, how long you been up here? 13029. I'm just curious.
Okay, a couple weeks. I'm just getting there.
Well, good. Well, welcome.
All right, thanks.
Welcome. See ya.
I'll give you one of those.
If that's the case, just make sure you turn off in a second so we're not driving into another city there. And for us turning around, it appears to be southbound just past Broadway, but I'm not 100% sure.
That other guy outside there, he's a little bit intoxicated. What'd you say?
A little bit.
West 317, I'm going to try and get back on the main avenue in case he just comes back.
10-4.
That was clear though?
Mm-hmm.
Gray Honda Pilot.
And it matches.
Control. Control the correct.
10-4. 347. Boy, Henry David, North Dakota.
If you're out here long enough, you begin
That is
to
unconfirmed stolen.
push
Super
behind
I'm
you.
working on pulling it up.
He's walking up on you there.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, that Hazelwood, Maryland. Sure get a lot of stolen cars roll through there. We get a lot of the stolen cars there.
Victim, this address here, 1619 Maryland, is where one of his assaults was. The kid that got arrested today, so he had a local connection.
Oh, okay.
The good news is the father of the second suspect was very upset that his child was involved with that stolen. So
that's good.
Good to get parents that are.
Moorhead dropping patch between LTAC 1, keeping LTAC 1.
Hopefully she'll keep him away from the young man. Or he will.
What else are we looking for, Pat? Got some more
That's
stuff.
a good question. I'm gonna read off a list to the to our backseaters.
361.
Go ahead.
Missing from a group home at 761K, found a juvenile born in 2007. Person named Caleb. Mixed race, 14-year-old, male, 5'11", heavy build, wearing a red jacket, blue jean pants, white Air Force One, with black hair and threads, left on foot 10 minutes ago.
Oh, this was this one was a threat of a gun carjacking. A 2019 Mazda CX-5.
He doesn't have a history of this behavior.
Turn this one down so I can hear you. I don't know about yours.
Dark blue in color.
I'm no direction.
Plate number HBW089. H is in Henry, B is in boy, W089. And a Mazda CX-5 is a small SUV.
Where'd that happen at, do you ever know?
That was at 410 Concordia.
Okay.
right off of Western and Concordia. Whoa.
FWY 336.
FWY 336. White Camry on Winthrop. Female.
Well, this car looks like he's in a hurry to catch it.
The one on our left?
Yeah.
XS622.
Definitely in a hurry. See if we can get a look at the driver, but it didn't come into our lane, so that's kind of weird. That's what you call dark windows, right? I can't see it. Everybody's got them now. Technically, they're illegal, but everybody's got them. Would you say this car is not moving in front of me?
I'd say so. This looks like this might be.
Another Illinois plate there. I think this car now has realized they passed the ice cream truck. Never passed the ice cream truck.
I think somebody called him up, was watching this, and said, "Hey, you know, that's the sheriff you just passed."
It could be. This person definitely got some religion. We were headed this way anyhow, though, so we appreciate that Camry taking us down. That car just cannot make up its mind. Well, now he's even signaling. Where'd you say it registered to? Somewhere down here?
Yeah, Winthrop.
Winthrop, okay. Well, we're gonna let that hurried driver go, even though I think that second car might have been with him.
All right, back to our cars. Then we've got I want to do the carjackings first.
Yeah.
There's that one from last week, that 2018 Acura RDX. That was a...
Is that the one from Granite City? Up there at...
Yep, taken at gunpoint.
You got the Charger back, right? The silver Charger was found somewhere that was taken from Macy's.
Yeah, I saw that.
Well, this one is the other one.
Yeah, and the plate on this one is AFR Adam Frank Robert 075. AFR 075. And the Acura RDX is also, it's a smaller SUV in the Acura line.
What is that?
Copy.
2134.
Did you catch the nature of it at all?
Well, no. I thought somebody took somebody's groceries. But
well, it says theft. I imagine that's going to be it.
if people steal small stuff, they'll steal big stuff. That's my theory.
Yep, groceries were just stolen from outside his apartment when he went to close his car door.
Over on Rice Street?
Yep.
Oh, for crying out loud. So he put his groceries outside and then went back to close his door?
Yep.
And then they stole the groceries?
Yep. And he had video of it, so he went and confronted his neighbor, and the neighbor opened the door with holding a baseball bat. So I think that's a
Are you sure it wasn't a meat cleaver? He was pounding the hamburger?
That might be a clue that that's the suspect.
Yeah.
Then we got a black Honda Pilot from the 2800 block of Edgerton in Little Canada. It's a 2018 black Honda Pilot, plate HMJ 314. HMJ 314. And with this one, the owner tried to hold on to it and got drugged a little bit by the suspect as he took off. Then we got another weapon implied carjacking. A gray 2019 Honda CRV DVV David Victor 318 from Maryland and Herbert, right over by Maryland and Hazelwood.
Okay.
A black 2015 Silverado pickup truck GMU 273 from Energy Park Drive in Lexington. From Maplewood, we've got a 2005 Ford F-150 pickup blue CPZ 185. Just this morning, from Chatsworth and Thomas, a green 1999 Honda Accord 779 XKX.
161.
Gray Subaru Crosstrek from the 1300 block East 5th Street. EEW 251.
Nissan Versa, Bogey and Grotto. They've tracked their phone to the gas station and request to be assisted in recovery.
Randolph and Lexington, or Randolph and Snelling, a gray 2008 Lexus RX SUV, EPV 445.
We should have somebody just post these on there. Maybe whoever's listening can post them on the thread.
Yeah, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to take a photo of this whole list.
I don't know if you can post it while...
I can't do it while we're live, but when we're done, I can put it on there for folks to look out for.
Perfect.
But those are the notable ones, folks.
Well, last night home called. Okay, guess who's calling tonight? Fax. F-A-X. Fax is calling. That's for you.
It must be.
That's for you. Who's been calling my wife? Somebody's playing with us now that we know that we answered home. Calling all the time. Oh, what's the next one? Fax, home.
Yeah, well, it'll be
office. Office will be there.
It'll be your own phone number.
Yeah, that's happened.
Yeah.
People can, they can do that. I don't know how they get away with that.
Minnesota, Delta Kilo 371 in front of the dock door entrance on Minnesota between 7th Place.
Is that the Delta Kilo you were reading? Or is that? I don't know. You read a Delta something off.
Yeah.
Copy out the vehicle. Minnesota between 7th Place and 39.
Oh, for crying out loud.
You have a call me in the front.
See that number? That's actually one of my old phone numbers.
Really?
Yeah. Like a long time ago. We're being spoofed.
Our friend Mark Cermak. Mark, sorry we missed your birthday last Friday. Happy birthday belatedly. Our friend Jolene Cohn. Happy birthday, Jolene.
Happy birthday, happy birthday.
Jolene. A homeless 38-year-old white male went through the caller's vehicle but did get the suspect.
Alright. Hang on one
It's
second.
going to be 6 Bill Flex at ready for the jacket.
Hello?
Is this Bob?
No, this isn't Bob. Goodbye. Oh my goodness. They are pretty good, man. That time they actually had my home number.
That's crazy.
Isn't it? That is really funny. If my son was home, it's probably my son that pulled it off. What do you think this car is doing? All right, so I don't think that was very funny. He said you left your phone number on my windshield. It came back in your number. Yeah. I know it's a spoofing thing. Were you on there too or not? Did they? I don't know how they do that. It's pretty good though.
570,
They know the system. Well, first they had my old number way back on Hyacinth. No, I'm not muted. It's kind of funny. I just thought it's good humor. You just text me if you need me. It's probably our son. Text me if you need me. Bye. Yeah, I've heard that one before. You left your phone number on my windshield.
The car accident.
The car accident, like you hit like a car. Oh, pretty good humor. I don't know, technology today. Technology today. Well, we don't have quite as many. Well, the carjackings are way down over here in Ramsey County, which is awesome. We also don't have quite as many auto thefts right in the last day. So that's a good sign too.
Yep.
I'll run out of things to do pretty soon, Pat.
Oh, but the weather will be warm.
Claim victory. We are behind the Sunray Shopping Center, if you're wondering where we are, over the east side of St. Paul off of Old Hudson. About this time of night, we usually get a fair amount of kids moving around here, but which is of course perfectly fine if they just cause some trouble. The store to our right got broken into here, both of these stores here.
Sure did.
Halal Food and the T-Mobile there. I had a big debate deciding what to eat for lunch today.
What did you decide on?
Well, that was tough. I was over at Maplewood Mall. Actually, Action Alex and I were debating. We were originally headed to Arby's, you know?
Okay.
They got a decent assortment, but we've been at Arby's so many times. So then we thought Taco Bell right across the street at Maplewood Mall. Chick-fil-A, you know I'm a regular at Chick-fil-A, right? 12-piece tender meal with the Chick-fil-A sauce. We had our uniforms on, so we really didn't want to go in. Perkins, I love Perkins, as you know, but didn't want to go in at that particular time, so we're looking for a good drive-through. McDonald's is right there, of course. After much debate and thought, it chose the flame-broiled burger from Burger King down there on University and 11th there.
Ah.
2 double cheeseburgers, plain. That was tasty.
I made some fried tacos at home.
Yeah, Pat made me an enchiladas last week. That was awesome. I happen to love enchiladas.
Oh, they're one of my favorite foods.
Yeah, it's just... So thank you for that.
You are very welcome.
We'll see if I can cook you up some deep fried Twinkies.
Anyone else for 2200?
Just to be.
Thank you, buddy. 2126.
If you're a real caller and you know my number, just text me rather than calling, because since we're getting spoofs continuously tonight, we're just not going to answer. All quiet on the Eastern Front, Patrick.
Yes, it is.
I thought about trying to pop the camera in for that one this afternoon, but it's hard to do that. Get it ready when you're on the fly like that. I probably should just leave it plugged in all the time. And thankfully, everything still works, as far as I can tell.
That's a good thing.
Oh, geez, we had a funeral at the on Rice Street.
Oh, yeah.
Another funeral like the one on the west side around Rice Street at Bradshaw Funeral Home, and
About 4 o'clock?
yeah, I don't remember the exact time, but yeah, something like that. And big fight started. I don't know how big the fight was, but people were screaming and yelling on the phone to the operator, and a couple people pulled guns out. Apparently, no one got hit. There may have been some shots fired. That isn't really clear, but no one got hit. Thank goodness. But it's twice in a week. Fight at a funeral. I don't know. Emotions run high in death. You know?
That's the truth.
That's the thing.
I don't know why I was picking up the radio to to say something to our listeners and viewers, but a couple fresh stolens out of Bloomington. We got a special request to put out, which I will do because they often end up over here. There's a silver gray 2013 Acura MDX, which is one of the larger SUVs of Acura. Plate GHS 655. And a elderly gentleman's 2010 black Chevy Traverse with a critical habitat plate of 3CR073. 3CR073, so keep an eye out for those. Not a whole lot going on right now. I'll get a couple shout outs done if that's okay.
Yeah, please do, because I always feel guilty about our limited amount of time to do that.
2372.
Luke Huer, his cousin Tyler, graduated last night from the St. Paul Police Academy. They'll be starting their field training this weekend.
Yeah, well, tell him to look for us when he's out there. Look for us, and
if you have a scanner, you'll notice that these new officers are out because the training officers that have them, their squads will be referred to by their squad number followed by the word Tango for training.
Okay, 164 copy.
So, like, if the squad is usually 331, if they've got one of the new officers with them, they'll be 331 Tango.
4420. 4420. Oh, yeah, copy.
I think we must have a calming effect on the criminal element.
Yep. Well, this is a special one. We've got a request from David Walsh. His dad is retired New York State Trooper Tim Walsh.
Thank you for your service.
And he's having a pretty serious battle with cancer right now. And David, you're retired from East Rochester, New York PD. Thank you for your service. Thank you both, and best wishes for your dad, David. And prayers are with your dad and with you and with your entire family.
Backseaters, put them in your prayers as well.
Please do that. Now, Joshua Brink and his brother do have what's called the Grace Project, which is an outreach out of a converted bus where they bring blankets, shoes, coats, in the love of Jesus to the homeless camps and to low-income housing areas. They assist people in getting people into treatment if they're ready to go. And they work out of their place in Hastings. So thank you. You're doing God's work, Josh. You and your brother are.
What's that across the street on the corner? Is that a squad car, that big white thing, or not? Or it's just got a push bar on it?
Just got a push bar, I think.
And I'm looking for a push bar. That'll save us.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea.
Push bar.
4483. 1253.
You just got off the bus, but I was just 2163. Curious who got off.
2163.
I just overheard on space, going to be out with the vehicle, north 35E at J, going over 130. You can show me a route to their location.
35E and County Road J, a vehicle doing 130 miles an hour. It sounds like they got them pulled over, but the county's going to assist the state.
I'll be able to stay on transit. Northbound 35E, this is all the county there.
130 miles an hour.
Copy.
Wow.
Whoa. What the heck is this car?
What just
up?
happened?
Well, he was making a left turn. Oh, he was trying to pick this guy up. So he, instead of turning tight, he turned wide. And then he almost hit that other car that was making a left turn. So if you had a chance to do that again, how would you do it next time? Instead of almost head on that other guy, huh?
No, he's staying over here.
Yeah. Well, he was going right, you said?
He was thinking over here, so I was going to wait for him to turn up here. But then he went backwards.
Change his mind that way. But you took a really wide turn so you could get that spot, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, just think about, you always got to drive defensively. Have a good night. That's the way. It's always a sequence of events. The one driver was gonna turn right, so he figured I'm okay, and then all of a sudden, the last minute, the driver's turning left, and he's turning into the far lane to pick up a friend on the corner, so that's the same speech I give to my own 6-year-old. You know, how would you do it differently the next time?
Yeah.
You know,
Always learn a lesson from your mistakes.
yeah.
Oh, our good friend and longtime backseater, Colleen Meager, who is the one, by the way, who directed me to get the Michelin tires I picked up last winter that have been wonderful. Her friend, Janet Nelson, has been a backseater from day one, and it's her 50th birthday today. We actually, we met Janet at the anniversary celebration, and I want to wish you a happy birthday. I hope it's a great one, Janet.
Happy birthday. Hopefully we'll meet you at the 2-year anniversary.
There you go.
I don't know that we'll actually do that, but my plan is to have like an open house around that time. Hopefully COVID is gone by July 24th. We can invite people down to our jail to have a little tour. That'd be fun, won't you think?
Oh, yeah.
So put that on your calendar for a jail tour on or about July 24th.
36
Maybe we'll make it sequential with landing on the moon.
37 Floyd Avenue, East Hampton domestic. For the caller's wife was attacked by her father, struck her in the head. She's getting hurt.
Okay, what's the address on that domestic, Pat? 1300 Hoyt, I think. Turn around here.
1737.
21.
That's all the way over in White Bear.
Yep.
Now we might run over there. And read me the notes. Callers.
The caller's wife was attacked by her father.
That can't.
So the caller's father-in-law attacked the caller's wife.
Those in-law fights are always some of the worst, right?
Yep.
No one said anything about alcohol being involved.
She was supposedly hit in the head. They did not want paramedics.
Okay.
Clear right.
Suspect is 70s, white male, RCSO, firearm, heavy bill, wearing a white t-shirt. He does have a gun in the home and threatened the caller that he'd shoot him in the head. Currently on the first floor of the address.
Did you say on the first floor?
Yes.
Well, that's not good. He's not that old. Two cars assigned or one?
Just one.
It's a little odd. Are they all tied up or what? You got a domestic threat of a gun?
Have a good night.
Clear right. Yeah, just about everybody's tied up. That's exactly what's going on. There's a 1-year-old child on scene. Unknown if he's drinking or drugs. There's a history of domestics there.
Bravo 270 is the OT.
Yeah, it's
Bravo 270, have a good night.
as we mentioned before, domestics are one of the most unpredictable / dangerous occurrences. There's so much emotion in these mixtures. Obviously, I've got my nose broken at a domestic.
You sure did.
But I mean, everybody's been angry before. You know how your adrenaline can get moving when you're angry. Right now, there's no evidence of an ongoing assault. They got the son saying that his wife was assaulted. The gun hasn't been brought into the mix yet. It hasn't been displayed. But there is a reference that the suspect told somebody that he would shoot him.
122 Whiskey Zulu Zulu.
Right on. Left on Phelan. Right on Phelan from Atlantic.
Right on Phelan from where?
Atlantic.
Alright, I'm down here in Johnson. I'll see if I can find it. Thanks.
County squad, do you want a case number?
That's our backup.
Let's see if I can find it first.
Copy, just let me know. 2202.
Okay, it was, for some reason, it didn't go to RTAC. Or
That's fine.
What color was it? Green.
He's just helping out the other squad out.
Receive.
2202.
We're going to 1737, right?
363, 386.
A lot of things going on the east side. Just gonna do a drive-by.
1361 Maryland of the COC in progress for a male who dropped an alcohol bottle at Eastside Liquor.
Can you do me a favor?
Yeah.
Can you check on the location of 360, the squad that's coming here?
Yep. Okay, there's 2 cars coming now.
Okay.
And let's see. How do I do that?
Go to units and then scroll down and give you the location.
Phelan and Johnson, Maryland and Greenbrier. Okay, that was a stolen green Camry they spotted.
He just made the verbal threat to the caller after
This is ours.
he pulled him off of the fight.
Just checking out to see if there's any obvious noise, verbal noise, people fleeing the house.
Oh, wife went out of the house with the dog. We just saw somebody with a dog.
Well, that was her.
Wish we'd had that update a little sooner.
Hopefully she didn't go back in with the dog.
Yeah, really.
I was wondering, I kind of noticed she didn't have a coat on. I was almost going to ask her, except she was walking the other way. Oh, yeah. I hope she didn't go back in. I think she did.
So too.
2361 Tango status.
Unless she kept walking, what do you think? Well, she wasn't really dressed for the warmth.
363 and 386, you can be clear for the caller.
Is that them?
Okay.
386. Wow.
Please go ahead.
No further updates, Eddie.
Well, we know she's
This is
not
a
in
good plan.
She's not in great danger because she was out walking the dog. know, if she hadn't been out here walking the dog, we would go in. But now that we know there's some level of safety, we're just gonna wait for one more car to get here.
Yep, wife has returned to the home. It's upstairs with the caller.
Here, give me that phone number, will you? Don't read it, though.
Right.
9173.
9173.
I'm trying to catch up to a vehicle going over 100. Northbound 35 east. They just got off on County Road East. Looks like they went westbound on East.
Copy, trying to catch up with one.
Mute this, will you?
Yep.
Bravo 244 DOT.
Late night host. Call 911. Fletcher over. Wrong number, Bob. This ain't your chauffeur. 911. He'll bring the charm till he finds out your party's underage. No harm. She's 16, he's 68, but here he is hyping up the birthday plate. Tells her he loves the eyeshadow game, gives her that propaganda fame. Girls dancing, laughing, lights all aglow, while Bob records the late night show. Forget real calls, forget real crime, he's busy filming his favorite line. Send Fletcher over, public safety or creepy promoter. Dashcam queen on a birthday night with a cop who loves the spotlight. Be kind. Rewind. Bob called it patrol. We call it a problem.
Rolling up slow junk, time to dash of duck shove. Rolling up snow to club holiday. Sheriff got snacks, got games to play. Young girls laughing, chilling outside. Bob says, come on, let's go live. A Mountain Dew, a little tease. Twinkies too, now drop to your knees. Pats in the car, smirking real wide. Bob's got a show, ain't trying to hide. Do for a dance, Twinkies for a shake. Live on patrol, it's all on tape. Lights in the lot, stream going strong. Sheriff got him twerking all night long. Backseat watchers eat it up. Bob just grins, sipping his cup. Ain't no crime, just a little fun. Flashing those sheets till the dance is done. Shake for a snack, move for a meal. Just another night, just keeping it real. The chat going wild, they know the drill. Sheriff Bob's live, getting his thrill. Twerking for Twinkies, bouncing for dew. Cameras rolling, nothing new. St. Paul streets, club on the go.
All right. So, any other primary squads in there? Secondary just showed up. Obviously, we hear any yelling, screaming, or call for backup, but since we know the wife was out with the dog and we saw the husband greet the squad outside, we know that things are relatively stable, which is very important. We try not to interfere. You know, there's several different police agencies in Ramsey County. Try to be a support and backup when we can, and then we got 7 cities the sheriff's department patrols, and we try not to interfere with how they want to handle the case, because domestics are, you know, sometimes tough getting the right conclusion. I mean, technically, if there's any evidence that this woman's been assaulted, the suspect has to go to jail under state law.
Right.
Right. But it all depends if there's physical evidence. So.
And if there had been any indication of violence being in progress, that would be a different situation.
Yeah. Little kid up there. And a second little kid? What is that? Yeah.
There was a call today where a tow truck driver was trying to repossess a vehicle, and the owner put their child in it to keep them from towing it.
Got the code for it, 2212.
Well, can you check if that's we haven't had a code 4 on there yet, that's the thing. I thought he said 367. I'll tell you, it works best if you click on the numbers. Click on the numbers, and then you can scroll down, up and down without activating that thing. 367, yeah, 367's there. So he said he's code 4. If you click on those links, then things go crazy. 367. So back to that stolen down on Phelan and Johnson. What do we know? Let's give Action Alex a call and figure out what he knows about that.
122 WWZ 2011 green Toyota Camry.
Hello?
Well, tell us about that stolen. You lost another one, huh, kid?
You know, I can't be as good as the cat team. I'll stick to my current assignment.
You're the primary designated hitter for the cat team. So tell us about this car.
It's just a stolen, I think, out of St. Paul. They saw it coming up Atlantic. Their LPR tripped on it, their automatic license plate reader. But they were en route to that domestic call, so obviously the domestic call takes priority, so they aired it out as info, and by the time I scooted down to the area that they saw it in, it must have cut into a neighborhood or something. So we're checking the area. We'll see if we can find this car.
What's the best guess? What's the best guess at where it was last seen?
Best guess of where it was last seen for sure was turning eastbound Atlantic from Phelan. That was the last point of visual for the squad.
Yeah, and I don't mean to do this to you, but I actually love it because, you know, the back seaters, they think you're like the cat's meow. But when you say eastbound Atlantic runs north and south. So eastbound on Phelan. Eastbound on Phelan.
Eastbound Phelan from Atlantic, yeah.
Yes, yeah.
That's what
Yeah.
I didn't get my nap in. I had to stay up a little bit, so finish this Mountain Dew and then I'll try some police work.
Yeah, but Pat hasn't bought me a Mountain Dew tonight, by the way. Did your Pat?
Not yet.
You brought one
Wow.
for
As soon as you stop, I'll get one.
You brought one for himself.
You're always go, go, go.
Oh.
Are there any Red Hots in the car though?
No, I'm out of Red Hots too. That's another.
Oh, this is a bad night in the
Red Hots.
I'm failing the boss.
Red Hots.
That's all right.
I might
Join
go.
the club. I do it daily.
Hot tamales are second, but I might go back to Dots for a while, huh?
Oh, those Junior Mints are a family favorite of ours. So
Raisinets.
Never was a Raisinets fan, but Junior Mints I can get behind.
Yeah. Well, all right, we're gonna look for that stolen.
All right. I wish you gentlemen luck. I'll see you on the big one.
All right, thanks a lot.
See ya.
See ya. Bye. Bye.
Yep, bye, guys. Be safe.
Hard worker. Plunkett's Pest Control. Too bad I didn't read the number for him. Now, who's out here fighting pets at 10 o'clock pests at 10 o'clock at night, huh? Why don't you turn that off? You know, on our 215 educational broadcasts, we've told quite a few war stories, and we're a little bit uncomfortable telling them like the second time. You know, it just doesn't seem. But you know, you can always go back and listen to a wide variety of war stories. By war stories, I mean police stories, and all of our other broadcasts. What happened here?
They took down a light.
Did you guys break something or what? Did you break something? Good, how are you? Yeah, we got you guys live. We're covering you. What are you doing here now? What's happening?
Yeah, somebody took out a pole there. Of course, another one.
Is that what it was?
What do you do, huh?
Yeah. All right.
How's everything going?
Well, good. Thanks.
Not bad.
Thanks for all your hard work.
Is it overtime?
Nope, I'm on my regular shift.
Oh, darn.
See you guys. Stay
Take
warm.
care, guys.
Stay warm. Guys, work hard. Those public works guys. Take all the pieces to the light. I don't know when they'll put one back in, but got to make sure the electrical's not, you know, open so that somebody can get electrocuted.
Yeah, really.
The kid come out. Oh, look, Mom. There's some wires there. Well,
Somebody said, yesterday you told people that it's better to take out a pole instead of a tree.
well,
they listen to you.
There is that. There is that. Amen to that. There's actually been some lawsuits around the country on this. You can look it up because there's different types of mounts on these poles. Some that shear off like at 8 inches, and there's some that they built where they're taller than that, like 1.5 feet. And if you mount a light pole on a larger mount that doesn't give shear off as low, people get injured when they hit it. So people have been suing cities around the country for mounting the wrong, too strong of a mount.
Really?
When they lose control and hit the light pole. Because their argument is, hey, you should have used the shear ones that shear off. Most of them just shear off right beneath the car when they hit it. We had, when I was on the city council in Vadnais Heights, we had that issue about what kind of mounts we were going to put on the new lighting that we put on County Road E there. And some of them are stronger, but they're not as safe. So you see that I'm going to make a prediction. In 2 weeks, there's going to be a person standing on that corner with the Statue of Liberty outfit on, waving a flag. I guarantee you. Northwest corner, March 7th, Maryland and Arcade. There'll be a person in a Statue of Liberty outfit.
Mark those words, folks.
Mark those words. I was thinking, you live in the same city for your whole life. Your brain flashes back now to historical things, how things have changed.
Yep. We both had a lot of experiences. Job in this town.
If you didn't watch our daytime pop-up yesterday, please do, because we discussed Julia Lee and her death over on Payne Avenue, and of course I posted this morning that Fox 9 News story about her death, and not going to spend a lot of time talking about it tonight because we did that yesterday. That's kind of why we popped up, to honor and make sure that something positive comes out of her death in terms of changes in the juvenile justice system. But if you didn't get to see our pop-up and you saw the Fox News, I do want to say again, just a reminder, it was not the Ramsey County attorney or Ramsey County judge that was involved in this case. The breakdown was in Hennepin County, at the Hennepin County juvenile court system. And once you watch that story on Channel 9, if you have ire, don't take it out on the Ramsey County system, because previous arrests that were referred to in that story were in Hennepin County.
Correct. Do a stop up here?
Well, it's no accident I'm going this way. But I'm driving slow because I have to decide what I'm hungry for.
Seems you were kind of leaning towards dots.
Yeah, but I'm going to go with the hot tamales if they got them.
Okay.
If you don't mind, if you could get a cherry pie, any kind of cherry pie. Cherries are good for you.
Especially those ones soaked in sugar and syrup.
Well, I don't know if that's syrup in there. It's just, cherries are just good for you. I mean, they're anti-carcinogenic. Of course, somebody would argue those aren't real cherries.
They might. I will monitor RS.
Thanks, buddy. Thank you. I'll try to go through some requests. Oh, ask him where his car is.
Where's your car? Oh.
21, the streets were tight. Dante's name still fresh in the fight. Fernando's ghost in the county air, but Bob was more concerned with his own on air.
Happy 50th to Debbie's husband, Mark Madison in Massachusetts. Happy 50th birthday to Debbie Madsen's husband, Mark Madsen.
This is going to be unfounded.
Hope you guys are having a
10-8.
good date. Watching live on patrol. Ed Bertino, thank you for your comments. You know, got a text here for someone who had their car stolen. I don't think it can be overstated how having your car stolen can devastate your routine in life and your income. And then how long it takes to get something repaired. Even if you have good insurance, your deductible's probably high. You don't have the cash.
Pending for the Bulldog for a black male of 20 to 30s, average build, wearing a puffy coat for a DOC, leaving northbound Omakuta. Are you okay if I juke that in?
Copy, we're pulling up to him right now.
Copy, 2227.
Yeah, we did have a conversation about ShotSpotter yesterday too.
128.
So more to come on the importance of ShotSpotter. Please let your legislators and elected officials know your feelings on a wide variety of stuff. Jose Gonzalez had their vehicle stolen today. Our sympathies.
Shake every hand. Talk history like he's part of
4492.
Says he's got friends in every place. Says he stands with
Was that 4492?
Hey, Frank, can you show me how to citizen assist?
Hard to get through all these messages. I apologize. And
on ramp to
a couple of them are in different places.
Assist on the ramp. White Bear, westbound 36 at 2220.
when the lines get crossed. He's loud when there's money, quiet when it's wrong. Oh, Ramsey's counting silence as the cost. Oh, you say you're for the people, say you've always been, but leadership shows when dearest comes shows. When the risk comes in,
it's always best because Pat can read them off of his phone while he's driving. If you can text Pat Scott with your messages, that's the best way to go.
126
He's better at that social media stuff than I am anyhow.
Bravo 360.
About 100 times.
Copy everybody, 2629.
How are you there, Under Sheriff Mike Martin?
Good, how are you?
No complaints.
Big action Alex is coming over here to say hi to.
You think so? Are you guys going to do a parody?
We could.
Yeah. He's the Under Sheriff Mike Martin and Action Alex are doing parodies now.
We like to do parodies.
Yeah. Imitating Bob and Pat, but you're not the only ones, you know.
That's a little hard to say.
Yeah.
Because he's got that iconic voice.
Yeah, it's hard to imitate an icon. It's good to have him back in the saddle working.
Yes.
You know, Pat took some time off after the death of his wife, and you know, we're so happy to see him back where he belongs, because he has so much knowledge, and we just don't want to lose that. I introduced, we swore in 6 deputies today.
Oh, there's someone coming up behind you. He looks friendly.
Oh, it's the public works guy.
Information for Pleasant.
Oh, you got some hand warmers for the homeless. Thank you very much. Thanks. Oh, you got some. Yeah. Thank you very much. What's your first name? Jeff. Thank you very much. Thanks a lot. Thank you. The Public Works guys have collected some hot hand warmers for the homeless, which of course we use, and Rev Spence distributes, and they also got them some gift cards for the homeless too, at the Holiday, at Starbucks, and Little Caesars Pizza. That is awesome. Rev Spence, I know Rev Spence is listening, so we'll get those to you, Rev. Hopefully this cold winter will be over soon. I was going to say though, for you backseaters, you can look them up. You can verify this information. But I swore in six deputies today, and when I introduced Mike, I said, you know, Mike's the leading gang expert in the 5-state area, but he always tells me I should put a 0 on that 5 because, you know, the 50-state area. But all kidding aside, I'll make sure you get to know Mike Martin better, because he runs all of our proactive efforts at the sheriff's office, but he knows so much about the gang problem. Been working gangs since the 80s.
Thanks, that's kind.
Yeah, no, you deserve it.
It's nice. One of the new recruits was my old partner's son.
Oh, really? Seidel or which one? Yeah.
Which was really nice.
Isn't that something?
Yeah.
Oh, look what we got here. Oh, that's a special thing. You got. Oh, look at that. Thank you. Apple pies, cupcakes. Well, I don't know who likes those. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thanks a lot. Yeah, we're going to use these down at the Holiday gas station here in a little bit. These cupcakes. That is awesome.
Action Alex shop.
How's it going? You can't stay in one place too long. We can't stay in one place too long.
They both have. They both said the keyword multiple times today.
No big boxes of Red Hot, so I had to get the 6 little ones.
Oh, okay. Well, you know, hot tamales would have been okay, but I'll go with the Red Hots. Oh, yeah. Check this out. Put that in front of the camera. Oh, there we go. The Red Hot. Check this out. This is going to be gobbled up first. Oh, it's a dancing pie. Alex and Mike are going to get a Red Hot box too. This is a team effort.
You wouldn't be able to beat him.
I saw the movie. What was it called? Oh, Bill Murray was in it. Was it hot dogs you were eating, or was it cherry pie? What was that? Meatball.
When I lived in San Diego.
You're going Gerber baby contest or something.
Well, let's go find something.
We need to find something.
Did you hear about our box in today?
I did.
Oh, I heard it. Don't worry.
Oh yeah, I was talking to Alex when he smashed into me. Alex was dying because he was at home.
There's a chunk missing out of my steering wheel.
I don't know. How does the front of the car look? Take a look at it.
I was at my daughter's basketball game at White Bear Lake.
It's fine.
Yeah, it's about the same.
A little super cool, little positive attitude. Now there's going to be 685 comments because I walked in front of the car.
It'll buff out. When you said you needed your beauty rest earlier?
Yeah, well...
some young lady posted, no he doesn't.
It's winter out and I'm going to end up blushing. This is good. I'm glad I can entertain somebody tonight.
You need a little more scarlet.
Well, it'll drown out the white.
Victim
How are you feeling tonight?
Western Road?
Pardon me?
Western
I think.
District?
Well, I think we got to. I think, but we got to go someplace else. Hey guys.
Ivan's good people.
Suburbs are the ones having all the work tonight.
Yeah, did they get that car that was there?
The trooper did, then a white bear cop had one take off on him. It spun out at E, and then
Didn't they crash or something?
spun out, and he got it back going again and took back off. Close, but no cigar.
Hey, by the way, up here. I'm glad you mentioned that close but no cigar. Because last night when Pat used it, I said I'm not sure how I feel about that. Remember that?
Yep.
That saying. And there was a reason I said that. I gotta see if I can find it. You guys will appreciate this. Okay. Because I was operating with the 1990 version of Close But No Cigar. I don't know if you remember that, but the 1990 version was, I'm not even sure if I should say this, but this is, you know how when you have a child, you always light a cigar? Yeah. Right?
Yeah.
Well, so if your wife or girlfriend didn't get pregnant, then it was Close But No Cigar, right? You've heard that before, right?
Makes sense.
That was the 90s version. But Tom Barrett told me the actual history. It comes from the traveling fairs and carnivals in the 1800s. The prizes back then were not giant stuffed teddy bears. They were usually cigars or bottles of whiskey. If you missed the prize at a carnival game, the carny would shout out, "Close but no cigar." So there we go. There's a little bit of history for you from Tom Barrett.
Thanks, Tom.
Thanks, Tom, from the Winter Carnival Vulcans, who also will be down at St. Patrick's Day Parade on March 17th. You can find Tommy Barrett down there. So, but now we got a new reference to Close But No Cigar. I don't know if anybody else has any versions. Are you looking at?
I'm watching.
I want to know, is it duck, duck, gray duck, or duck, duck, goose? Which is the correct?
It's a very good question.
You're a Minnesotan, right?
We started.
Well, I know what it is here, and I know that the Vikings
pop
made it
or
famous.
soda?
Oh, it's pop.
Pop or soda?
It's pop. Go to.
I was in Texas too long. I call it soda.
They called it Coke. Everything was Coke. Do you want a Pepsi?
Oh, yeah.
Coke,
Yeah, everything was Coke.
Dr. Pepper Coke, and I was like, what?
You need me to get that?
No, I think I got it.
I went to the Southern Police Institute in Louisville, Kentucky.
Yeah.
They would say, "Do you want a Coke?" I'm like, "No, I'd rather have a Sprite."
Yeah.
Yeah, Coke. Yeah.
Duck, duck, gray duck.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Of course.
Duck,
Why would you duck
goose makes absolutely no sense.
No, because the argument being is that you were saying duck, duck, and then the goose is the outlier, therefore the goose chases you because they're not a part of the group.
Yeah,
You're calling out the person not in a group. Same with duck, duck, gray duck. I don't know. Hey, listen, all I know is the Vikings did it once for a touchdown celebration. It's still one of my favorites.
All right. We got to move on because we're standing
next to the gritty.
We're in one place too long.
That's true.
Okay.
All right.
Let's go before.
See you again. We're going to the West Sector, huh?
West District? All right. West is best.
Copy,
Well, well, well. So, I hate to ask this, but should you grab me a little box of Red Hots?
2483.
I'll go back with the bag. Here we go.
Police at
378.
A copy. 2 name Tango's gonna assist me on that from McKnight 36.
I'll take this. Something going on at Maplewood.
English and C?
I don't know.
Why isn't this... Isn't that supposed to bring the call up when you tap on it? That's what it always did before.
You gotta go over to the left, though. Arrow left.
Oh.
I think the call's over to your left, isn't it? Your left arrow? There. Traffic stop.
Ah. It scooted it over. Slumper at the Speedway. 3235 White Bear. That's up right up by
4488, clearly advised. Avenue of Medical, close by.
9171. Go again.
That's him, code 4.
Code 4.
Two, I copy here on 1952 Maryland number 5 on the DOC with a PA city caller stating upstairs neighbor in the balcony yelling at Jennifer in the breakdown and mentions that he makes weapons out of wood or metal pipes.
Where's that one at? There's been so many actual people starting fires.
Was that at the key?
232's case.
Oh, 232.
But it probably didn't pop up.
Why don't you leave 523 on this call? And go clear and we can take that weapon and stop the call.
I don't know. I thought there was 225. Is there a 232 out there?
I'll have to find out.
Yeah, with one forest south of Wells.
Copy, is it going to be in relation?
Affirmative. Somebody was yelling saying she broke into her car.
Copy.
4492 on Mobile Medical.
Situation
120, you can show me 10-8.
I think this might be this thing with the key in.
Just got this badge, so it should be at the top of the list.
4488 arriving.
240. Clear PZ.
Right, 2 code 4 minutes.
Heavy medical cleared in education.
The night keeps pace. Right on 7 to shout out girls play. Fat fingers on the build again. Teachers lie, but the sign won't bend. Stopped at the light just to lean on it.
1456 Magnolia, number 308. At a DOC with 2 callers, like neighbors, arguing. First said the female neighbor put her hands on her and stole her money and stuff. Then the neighbor heard there was, and I don't know when we're shouting, was heard in the background. First caller is a number 204.
Fingers on the mute again. Screen still rolling. Time slips in. Stop too long at the
3929.
Trying to listen, but
3929. Can you start a second car my way routine, please? My party's still freaking around.
even when the sound gets lost in frame.
3922.
You'll notice we don't see as many homeless out as we did last winter, and that's clearly because of the county and city plan to provide housing and move the unsheltered to some type of quality shelter. Our hats go off to them for that success, because clearly, you know, we're out here all the time. We just don't see many homeless sheltered outside. I don't really mind these red hots being a little harder, but I guess that's the nature of M&H red hots.
I guess.
They are addicting little buggers. We haven't seen our friend Bob Fox. We know he's connected still because he posts once in a while.
Yes, he does.
5115, code 4. Medics are with me.
So the Ecolab building sold to a new investor, who apparently is going to change it back to its old name. Osborne Plaza or something? If you didn't get a chance to look at that shots fired chart that I posted on yesterday's stream, you can look at it. It's pretty amazing.
Yeah, it really is.
2,400 shots fired last year in the city of St. Paul. I mean, not just shots, some of them are multiple, but shots fired calls that turned out to be verified.
Gotta leave behind the address.
Okay, thank you. What's the main channel that's on? 2.
2249. R62 or channel 4, please?
But we still ride out. This is Twin Cities red. Go and go. Get your tickets for the show. Don't slip, don't trip, don't trust your dough. Crime don't rest and the cold don't slow. We ride.
Echo's patching with LDAC 1 for LDAC 2 for.
Copy R62.
Echo has come into traffic. Patch LDAC 1 pursuit.
St. Cloud?
Oh, yeah, I think so.
Vehicle.
Stage region 110.
Well, if you're up in St. Cloud, we got a pursuit going by you.
Copy, speed's 110.
161.
325.
325.
Could we get the
161, please, Bravo,
or the constable number? I think it would be Cynthia, who call. Could we add that to the call, please?
Bridge, bring the first stop with for speed. Affirmative, I'll put it in the comments for you.
114, code 4 formatting.
Currently at the 185.
Must be a section game down here. Minnesota high school hockey started their section playoffs. Oh, it's the girls' championship, I think. That's what it is. Girls' hockey championship down here. But the section playoffs started for the men's, the 2 sections of men's, and that's being held at arenas throughout the state of Minnesota. But I'll bet this is some of the girls' hockey, women's hockey.
Speed's 105.
You see, wave to that guy. He was watching us. He had his camera out there.
Copy, speed's 100. 662 traffic club.
Traffic is light.
Somewhere in code 4.
Thanks for watching us there, gentlemen. At the corner there.
Heavily traffic.
At the 187, no traffic.
That's the 187 mile marker. And like I said, I'm pretty sure we're like 243 down here somewhere.
Copy, mile marker 187,
We
no
could
traffic.
make it here.
Still eastbound 94.
At 100 miles an hour, you can cover that 60 miles pretty darn quick.
We'll try to put 6 out at the 193 eastbound, correct?
Coming our way, bad.
Yes, he is.
They're gonna put
Correct.
sticks.
We are in the left lane.
They're gonna put sticks at 193. Well, if you're on the freeway on 94 from St. Cloud, sounds like eastbound from St. Cloud.
26 left, sticks to be exit to Monty.
There's a chase. And be careful.
Which one?
Get
The one to the west or the east over by Penning?
Get yourself out of the way.
25. Copy.
So the way these mile markers work, they start at the state border and they continue to the other border. And I'm pretty sure they go west to east on the freeway ones. And then I'm not sure how about north-south, but pretty sure they go west to east. So St. Paul's like 240 something. Well, northern suburbs anyhow. 240 up there on 94, where 94 comes in there at 60.
He's in the right lane right now. Speed's still 104.
So
He is now on the center.
Traveling 60 miles at 104 miles per hour. We know that if he went 60 miles an hour, he'd make it in 1 hour. At 104, it's more likely 40 minutes. So we can go welcome him at the Ramsey County Board.
We'll be waiting.
Wait.
Just passing the 191.
Make sure we got a full tank of gas when we get there, though.
Left lane. Traffic starting to get moderate.
Oh, she's got sticks at 193 is what she said. 2 miles ahead.
3429 Tango in the area.
Not real busy down here. I mean, it's girls' hockey tournament.
Passing the 192. Left lane.
It's a great tournament, but doesn't draw the numbers that
Copy, patch, mile marker 192, left.
the men's does.
Tragedies ready with sticks, just past
321.
Good to be down here for their security. Looks like most of the
321 was out for you.
people are women, right?
Thank you. 2255.
These are some good hockey games. Highly recommend coming down to the girls' high school hockey tournament.
Still coming eastbound. Still coming eastbound.
Talented players that eventually go on to be part of the Olympic team.
Copy, eastbound.
A lot of them get.
He's in the right lane right now.
A lot of them get signed with
Moved over to the left lane. He's over on the shoulder.
Colleges.
Dispatch, can you see if we have air assets?
Good question.
Checking.
No, but we got the cat team.
St. Cloud Dispatch 663, have traffic ahead of you.
And they can be mobilized in a heartbeat.
Yeah.
10-4, still light. I'm going to discontinue after the curve. He's starting to get riskier, cutting over, cutting people off, so I'm out.
Yeah, that's too bad.
Happy getting riskier. You're out.
Squad 162.
662 is discontinuing. He's becoming too risky. Back to normal speed. Vehicle is a white minivan still heading eastbound 94.
Copy, you discontinued.
Give him a holiday gas card?
White
Yeah.
minivan, eastbound 94.
How you doing?
Good, we got
Good,
something
we
for
got
you.
something for you.
Give me both of those, I guess. I'm not sure how much they are.
4420 in Tango, clear report.
Those are each a $10 gift card to Holiday.
Really?
Yeah.
I'll enjoy these. Thank you.
Yeah,
You're very welcome.
You, what do you like better, cupcakes or apple pie?
A cupcake.
Well, we're not going to give you just one cupcake.
That's awesome.
There you go. Take that. Share those, huh?
Yeah.
There you go.
God bless you.
Hey, you take care, okay?
Okay.
See you later, buddy.
All right.
Thank you.
Yep. Stay warm, huh?
Have a good
Yeah,
one.
Thank you.
Thanks.
You bet.
Thank you.
662, you still visual.
Nice, man.
Negative. I believe he's still up by the 201 exit.
Obviously fell on
But he's a ways ahead of me now.
tough times.
Yeah.
Thank you, backseaters
Copy
that
that,
dropped some
visual.
stuff off there at the M&H. We're just put it to part of it to good use with a really nice person that on his way to safe space down there. Get a good night's sleep. So combination of backseaters and
2164.
county policy. We're comfortable that guy's going to have a decent night. Though.
Area check.
Definitely.
He might be trading those cupcakes for some other stuff.
For a pie.
There you go. Do you hear a siren? Or is that just my brain? Oh, there's a siren.
There she is.
Sounds like a fire truck. I'm not coming this way apparently anymore, but oh, spoke too soon. Spoke too soon. We are in downtown St. Paul. For those of you that are wondering, just tuned in and wondering where we are, if you haven't shared this broadcast, 11 o'clock's a good time to do that. Hit that little share button. A lot of people on the West Coast, it's only 9 o'clock.
That's right.
St. Cloud SB 662, are you done with 1033 traffic in the patch?
10-4, we can close off the patch.
10-4, St. Cloud is...
Well, for safety reasons, they discontinued the pursuit.
Communications.
Yeah, and most chases are terminated for that reason. But interesting today, this one that we were able to get had a long crim history, which explained why he was running.
And what was nice was nobody had to be right on him chasing him because that helicopter was in the air and the cameras were following him.
Huge.
320 copy for Minnehaha at 2300.
Force right 9 Tango, clear 2-way.
We'll make a swing through downtown, then we're going to head down University Avenue. Metro Transit is out in numbers down here. It's great. Thank you, Metro Transit.
Good outfit.
Can I get the case number, please? Sure, it is 032.
Maybe we should take a picture of that sign right there. Put it in the office there. The one that says Detour to Robert. Robert Detour.
A 2014 black Hyundai Santa Fe, plate number BTW302, Boy Tom Whiskey 302, was just stolen from 1068 Como Place.
Okay, that's like a large minivan, right? A Santa Fe? Like
No, it's an SUV.
Okay.
Kind of on the order of mine.
But it's a big one, right?
Not real big, no. Nope.
What's the
So
big
it's like about the size of a
Is that a
RAV4.
Oh, it is.
Yeah. The real big one is that new Palisade.
I'm thinking of the Toyota version that it isn't a Santa Fe. Then this is a Hyundai Santa Fe, right? What's the Toyota big one?
They've got the Sequoia.
Sequoia.
Oh yeah.
That's a pickup truck, though, right?
Nope. That's an SUV, and they're coming out with a new one.
That's what I'm thinking of.
They're coming out with a new one this year. That's a badass vehicle. I might be hanging on for that to come out.
All right. I looked at the cost of those. What's it called? The 4Runner?
Yeah. 4Runner.
The difference cost between the RAV4 Highlander and the 4Runner is a big jump.
Yeah.
And I don't need to look cool in my personal car. You know? That's a big jump.
Well, you got a pretty cool work car.
Yeah, that's true. Well, I want my wife to have a cool car too, in case she's driving me around.
All right, I almost snorted just Mountain Dew.
Yeah.
Thanks, Bob.
325.
Oh.
Copy at 2304.
Well, the most important thing about our car, it has to be safe for Rocco.
Absolutely. Gotta take care of Rocco.
Rocco. He's going to the dog park. He has to have a window that'll roll down just far enough so he can get his head out there to get that air. Sometimes that Velcro sticks and sometimes it doesn't. Well, let's go check, see if we can find this car. BTW?
Yep.
308. What was it?
302. BTW 302. Black Hyundai Santa Fe.
Okay. We're on the prowl. Heading into the west sector. occurring. There was something that happened in Brooklyn Center, Brooklyn Park today. Did you happen to catch the video?
I will.
There's breaking news on right after we caught our.
Right after you got your stolen?
Yeah.
Let me check a couple of the pages here.
And
pursuit of a shooting suspect.
Yeah, they blocked the road with their squads, and the guy smashed into them.
Yeah, looks like the video is on the MN Crime Watchers page.
Okay. I guess it was some good police work. Somebody said they were looking for this guy that shot somebody. He backed right through the garage door.
Really?
Yeah, back through the garage door and fled. They blocked the road with the two squads. He rammed into them.
There's a time and a place for pursuits, and there's a time and a place to block people in. And that definitely sounds like one of them.
Yeah, because he had used deadly force. I don't think he hit him. Somebody hit him like 25, 30 miles an hour, wasn't it? But see, one thing about these auto thieves is they almost never have their seatbelts on.
They buckle their seatbelts and sit on them.
Yeah, behind them. And every stolen car that we find, everyone, the seatbelt's buckled behind them so that they can run quick. And apparently they don't like listening to the ding of the seatbelt indicator. That one or this one? That was one.
No, that's not a same thing.
So they don't like listening to the ding. So they buckle it, but buckle it behind them so they can make a quick escape.
Yeah, if you do want to send gift cards, the best way to do it is to send them to Reverend Daryl Spence, who is a community service officer who is constantly helping the homeless.
We're advising that at time delay, she had a gun pointed at her at the transit center. Suspect fled to purpose a black male red puffy jacket with a black hoodie with a burgundy colored Lincoln.
Or you can just catch us at the M&H.
Or catch us at the M&H.
Sergeant, a copy on a shot fired with about a 20-minute time delay for 910 Magnolia. One heard possibly from the Cook Mendota area. Caller caught it on camera, the sound, and then saw a truck similar to a Suburban with an extended back cover sitting on Mendota facing southbound. Last seen headed southbound on Mendota. They do have that footage. Officers need to come by and see it.
So that's a 20-minute delay in reporting, as we talked about how ShotSpotter could have given that instantly, but there's a homeowner went to check their camera system to verify it before they called.
For clarification, does the video have shots fired coming from that vehicle?
Well,
Negative. The way it reads is that they have the sound of the shots fired on camera, and then they saw the truck in the area and then leave. I'll make sure to verify with the TC that that's the case.
300 copies.
You're welcome, 2311.
Now, the last few years, when the cold weather hits, we have not really been seeing much of a slowdown in the crime or the shots fired, or as evidence this year, even in the murders.
Yeah.
The Twin Cities used to be a very seasonal crime area, where in the winter very little would happen. That's just not been the case the last few years. It goes year round.
So right up here to our left here is where that car was stolen. So we're just maybe going to the area of the scene of the crime.
Waiting. Three 6-6.
26-6.
It's a welfare check at 1828 Bush Avenue for the caller's ex-husband who had picked up their daughter this afternoon and now isn't responding. Dogs are outside, the lights are on. She's concerned due to previous call on suicidal ideations. They'll be waiting in a black Hyundai Santa Fe.
Oh.
Copy.
That's a little odd,
And
right?
just for info, a previous call stated that the male sent a picture of a gun with a plan to a different caller on the 16th of February.
Alright, that's on channel 3.
Sims?
Could have been. I don't know, but the point is they're waiting in a black Hyundai Santa Fe.
Exactly.
361.
I don't know if that was it.
361.
Their report 363 and the boss.
Copy at 2314.
It was East Side, right?
Okay, do my case number.
Yep.
321 case number on Magnolia is 032172. 032172.
Copy, thank you.
You're welcome at 2314. 3638 copy notes the suspicious for 1662 Sims where language line long was
See if
used.
they connected to this somehow.
Caller thought they saw someone outside their address, a male. When he saw her, he left about 10 minutes ago. In an unknown type vehicle. Could have been someone who stole her license plate and shot things in her window before. There's a history of hoops and harassment at the address. Would you like to spot it back?
I'm about to hang up. We tried that already.
Yeah. Oh, wait a minute.
Copy at 2314. 314, I copy your note. Go ahead.
Clear is unfounded.
Well, it's going to
We'll
be
be on
on
a traffic
somewhere.
at the Sunray Lanes. Whiskey Victor 2354.
Copy at Sunray at 2315.
At East Shore, Arlington with Minnesota, Mary Robert
I think
Paul,
I just found it.
680.
Yep. 1828 Bush. Oh, the female caller is waiting
Yeah.
on this.
It's unrelated.
Yeah.
Same color black, too.
Yeah.
Car, but related.
I copy your en route to 864 Margaret Street on a 911 open line within 21 meters. The 329 to back at 2315.
post that. I think I'll post that shots fired map too.
Oh, definitely.
In terms of where the shots are, it's well, obviously there's about 3 different areas that get the bulk of them, but they're pretty much everywhere. But
you can see where the concentration is and see where it would be wise to put shot spotters.
yeah, and there's one other thing. People that don't have a lot of shots fired in the area
361.
need to care about the people that do. You
Absolutely.
know? And sometimes
Domestic at
when you
2150
don't,
Wilson, number
when you can't
163.
graphically see how many are in other neighborhoods, you don't have the empathy.
Right.
And so there, you'll see the neighborhoods that don't have many, and if you live in those neighborhoods, you just got to think about the empathy. Again, we're talking about 7 instances a day on average, and really what that probably is 5 a day in the winter and 10 to 12 a day in the summer.
Right.
But we all are in this together. We got to stand together and figure out a way to make the whole city safe, because if any of the city turns as unsafe as some cities in America, we're all in trouble.
You're not kidding.
Like out here, I mean, we're out in the Como neighborhood. We don't get a ton of shots fired out here. We're coming up in the state fairgrounds. Safe area. I mean, there is occasional hot spots out here, but
Squad 124. Go ahead. In the area of 1084 Larpenter, Ted's Recreation for GK driver. Bartender at address called in GK male left the bar, got no black Miata, unknown direction. White male, 60s, gray hair, ponytail.
More inside of other counties there.
What he was given was 3695.
Vehicle outside, unknown direction of travel. It's going to be a 36-year-old white male, 6 feet average build, wearing a blue hooded sweatshirt with blue jeans.
361 copy.
you can see, you can't really see straight ahead though, but interestingly enough, when they laid out
120.
Here we go. It's not our neighborhood.
120. 394 West Uni, Moncon, Sushi, EOC. Female not responding to comp. Unclear if she's homeless or not.
They must really be busy
for
111 to be sent down to 390 West Uni.
Unknown race 30 to 40. Unknown height, build.
Normally 111 would get the calls in the western end of the district, which is where we're at. Anyhow, just a little geography here that
163,
Maryland, latitude-wise, actually lines up with Como. We're on Como right now. You can see it's a straight shot. And of course, Maryland is 1200 north. But you can see downtown Minneapolis. What's the name of that building? The Ghostbusters building? Do you remember what that's called up there?
Oh, no, I don't.
You probably can see it.
I know exactly the building you're talking about. It looks just like it.
Yeah. Maryland, Como line right up with that center of downtown Minneapolis.
One 163. Calling for the call on Uni, not 160. Copy 160.
Is it still the snow lot?
I think it is. The snow lot, they bring these cars in, they tow there because they're, and then they check the registration. Today there were 4 of them in there that were stolen. 4 stolens in the snow lot. Which is good. The one good thing about snow is we get those stolens off the street. We can find them for people.
Right.
A lot of times we don't find the stolens until they're towed because of snow. We'll check on this station 280 tonight and see if they're still open. We don't get many calls there.
No.
But they always seem to have some fair amount of people there.
Yeah, it's nice to see a club doing a good business and
Not getting
being
calls.
peaceful.
Yeah. Someday we're going to open one, Pat. Restaurant and a club.
There you go.
We'll get Jelly Joe to join us. We'll sell patented peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. Twinkie for dessert.
Red Hots for appetizers.
We only got one drink. I think that is my retirement job, though, someday. Open a restaurant.
Yeah, that'd be pretty cool.
Let my son do the cooking. My wife do the books. And I can do what's left. Chat.
And I'll drink.
Oh, there you go. There you go. All quiet up here in St. Anthony Park. Check these plates in case the Santa Fe decides to bug out to Minneapolis and then come back. I'm looking forward to that state fair. We gotta rent some building and have a big backseater gathering at the state fair. I gotta check with Jerry Hammer, see if we can do that. Maybe it's even a pavilion, where you can do your dance thing.
I wouldn't ever subject people to that.
It isn't that hard. You just do this stuff with your hands, right? I think that really is you in that thing that Chris made. It's just too much, too similar. You got a channel on. You got 3 on over there?
I do.
I got 2 here.
No, I gotta mute this 1 second regarding something that might be here.
Okay.
With horns in his fairground song. New York, New York, with the rolling floor. Bob's huffing and puffing, can't take much more. Kids on the midway, Bob's eagle eye.
As far as we know right now, there's no news crime that occurred.
What do you got over there? Suspects fleeing on foot.
2150 Wilson.
Really? Was it stolen?
It was a domestic and a guy with warrants.
As you know, we've been over 2150 Wilson numerous times. A lot of stolens have shown up, leaving and coming from that address. For that big after-hours party over here last year, that was something.
Oh yeah. After party.
Let's run that one.
Yeah.
322. So if you don't mind.
Copy. 2326.
Matches, east side, female.
So this is essentially the border here with Minneapolis if you're on Como. This is Station 280 is technically in St. Paul.
So Michael's going to be wearing a black hooded sweatshirt
And if you go right here,
hooded sweatshirt and blue jeans, and a female.
You're in Minneapolis.
We're in Minneapolis.
Jacket. That's all we have right now. And like I said, there's no additional crimes.
Como changes from Como Avenue to Southeast Como.
Copy. Just the
As you know, in Minneapolis, they divide it into chunks.
Sweatshirt with black jeans or blue
South, north, northeast, southeast.
Sorry about that.
No worries, thank you. 2320.
Southwest, I think. So a lot of people say 280 is the border, and it's close to being the border. Here, put your light on our sign there, Pat. So there's the sign to enter the capital city, and you will see that the sub-neighborhood is called St. Anthony Park. And up above it says, right there it says Capital City. There's graffiti that says, "Happy to be here."
321.
That's why I think there's an H, there's an A, there's a P, there's a Y. I mean, I think it means he's happy to be here.
Or the Happy City.
Happy City. The capital, the Happy City. Or it could be holy. I'm not sure. Most of you have never seen that sign to enter St. Paul on the Como Avenue.
Copy. Sunrise Transit Station clear at 2320.
Coming back slow.
There we go. Westbound front.
124, what was your cross in front?
St. Albans.
Just passing Grotto.
Okay, well, let's go.
Copy front, Grotto.
Let's go assist him on this
Stolen
matter.
Golf, Kilo Papa 545, running it down.
What kind of car is that we're looking for?
What's
Who's on one?
Which way are you going?
West.
Front and Grotto following a stolen
Continuing
Swanson.
west
I
bound.
think that was him on there.
Just approaching Chatsworth.
He listens to everything. Well, we're going to run right in. We're going to see if he continues to go down toward Energy Park Drive.
It is a green Geo Prism.
Westbound approaching Chatsworth and then just coming back to this one.
If he goes straight, we're going to cut down.
It kind of looks like a Toyota Corolla. A Geo Prism does.
Front will turn into Energy Park Drive, and so Energy Park Drive then will run.
Oh, it's stolen from Wilmer.
124 pulling into Speedway, 950 Lux. I'm going to light it up quick.
So you just wait.
950 Lux, Speedway, lighting it up.
South on Lex. Maybe it's a compliant. Oh, doesn't sound like he took off.
I'm at Dale front. Give me 124's call.
I'm assuming no news.
And 124, we're facing west in the parking lot.
It stopped anyhow, right?
For now.
Facing westbound and all that.
Maybe it was never cleared.
101, I'm copying. Copy 101.
I'm assuming he's trying to do something.
124, driver's in custody. Just gotta clear the car.
Oh, that's good.
Excellent.
Driver in custody, clearing the car, 2332.
Okay.
124, we're code 4. Vehicle's clear. 124, code 4, vehicle clear.
Keep moving on with them.
Copy that, 2332.
So a car pulled over at the speedway at Front in Lexington. Driver complied.
Got him in custody. Got the owner's car back.
You never know the details on these things until after you talk to the guy. Usually the ones that know they're stolen don't stop. But every once in a while there's somebody's been given the car from someone else that didn't know it was stolen. And they do stop.
As long as they got that under control, I'm going to give a birthday shout out to Corey Wagner, our #1 fan. His mom lets us know.
Yeah.
Happy birthday, Corey.
I don't know how I notice little marks on those comments sometimes. It says top fan or lifelong fan. How do you get those little?
I have no idea.
It must have how many times you comment or something, right?
I guess, yeah.
I don't know. I don't think you can self-assign yourself a title, right?
Mm-mm.
So it must be the people that are most often on the page. And interesting, though. Interesting. You're up on Larpenteur Avenue, the northern border of St. Paul for the most part, although right here, both sides of the street are in the city of Falcon Heights, patrolled by the Ramsey County Sheriff's Office. Falcon Heights' southern border with St. Paul is actually Hoyt, and then down here in Hamlin, it jogs up to Larpenteur, and so we will be back with St. Paul on the right. But right here, both sides of the street are Falcon Heights. As we cross Hamlin, Roseville will be on the left or the northern side, and St. Paul will be on the right. Looks like Al's got some business, unless they're storing cars in here.
Says he's open.
Yeah. Al's Billiards. Never get many calls here.
No.
Does a pretty good job. We could have a billiard hall. That would be another good place for us. You know, Pat
sure.
Bob's Billiard Hall.
There you go. Get Joe with us, PB&J's Billiards.
Or we could open up a target range. And then
there you go.
How about that?
I like that idea.
We could have people come in and challenge us.
Absolutely.
I mean, not to like a shootout, but I mean, target practice.
Absolutely.
Might be kind of fun. I did that once, you know, I had a contest to shoot against the sheriff. Kind of fun. Got a lot of shooting in.
Sounds like fun.
A couple guys brought these 10-inch barrels, though that's not fair. Target pistols. saw that we're coming up on Keys. I saw the Keys commercial was sponsored on Facebook, and Barb and Jean were on there.
Oh yeah.
But I didn't know. Well, I didn't. One of the granddaughters works here, and I recognized her. I didn't know it was a granddaughter. I recognized her on the ad. But she apparently has a daughter too. So there's like a great granddaughter that hangs out and works here too. I mean, she's only like 8 years old, but
oh, that's cool.
Kind of a fun family business.
Absolutely.
You know the other enchilada place that I like? Have you ever... Well, you remember El Bravo we used to go to, right? Of course, we talk about that all the time.
Yep, one sec here.
When Pat doesn't answer, he's got a hot scoop coming in on the phone.
Okay, hit and run, but they bailed out of the vehicle at 1388 Barkley. Why didn't I hear that?
Well,
I was on RS talk. But they bailed out of the vehicle and ran on foot.
1300 block of Barkley.
Taken earlier tonight from North St. Paul.
Oh, was it stolen?
Yep.
Huh. I heard that earlier, that's stolen. I'm going to put this scan on here so we don't miss anything on this end.
4429 Tango. I'll be clear, it's a male driver. The warrant goes to a woman.
Copy that, but we'll clear out the investigator at 2332.
I will say this, I don't know if it's since the troopers have taken to the streets, but the drivers aren't driving quite as fast
Code 4 and homes on scene.
as they were during the pandemic. And I don't know if that's just because more people are coming back to work.
Yeah. More traffic getting in their way.
Suspects on scene, and 2 of them were picked up by a van and then left at 2340.
I know what you're thinking, Pat. You're thinking we're going to have to quit early because there's nothing happening. I'm just going to say it. I know what you're thinking. I can read your mind. It's like telepathic. But as soon as I say it, you know what happens.
Of course. And it's not 12:15 yet.
Well, there's that.
Parties are going to still be on scene.
I'm short one radio, which means I can't listen to as many things at once.
You know, when you were talking about the target range and the sheriff's shoot,
314.
that made me think of my friend Terry, who might be watching right now. Yes, Terry, I am going to give you a rematch to try and get your $5 back.
4420 traffic. 4420. Boy Baron Frost with Boy Frank William 411.
Fletcher from 2342.
2-9 Tango, I'm out with her.
Okay. 2342.
Everybody's training new officers in.
Here, right by the front doors.
St. Paul Police Department just graduated their academy and they're out on the street tonight.
There near the front doors at 23, please.
Just like 54, it's the largest class since my class of 1977. I think we had 52. And so they are out there training, and not all of them will make it. Most will, but learning in a classroom is different than learning out on the street.
Yep.
And
the street puts you to the real test.
You gotta think. It's like playing chess on 3 different levels. You have to have your brain going all the time, and you're thinking about the person you're talking to at the same time you're thinking about your environment that you're in, and what applicable laws are relevant. My safety, their safety. What tools do I use? Is this a use of force situation, or can I verbally use verbal judo to get myself out of this? And there's no one way this job. I mean, everybody develops a different style. Like, you know, your friend John DeWitt could make people, could disarm him with his personality.
Oh yeah.
And some people talk so fast they talk them right out of whatever they were thinking, you know.
2365.
Yep, your communication skills, your gift for gab are the most important tool a cop has.
And 2165 Tango.
And that's one of the things we found. I mean, I hate to say it. Pat and I like to think we have good communication skills, and I think we do. But one of the things we found is that the women that came on the job that were working with us had outstanding communication skills, wasn't it? I mean, it was Kathy Jansen, Lynn Sorensen.
Oh my goodness!
You know, the Coke girl, Lori Dorrance.
Yep.
Coke as in Coke Pop. Yeah. So I mean, they
Tab.
all tab. Yeah. Tab Fresca, and all of them had excellent verbal skills. And so the verbal skills can save your ass time and time again.
You bet. Or your lack of verbal skills can get your ass in trouble.
Yes.
Pier 505 Sherburne, Black Cardinal Lane. 128, we'll start away.
Probably your talking ability, verbal skills are one of the most valuable.
And common sense.
Well, there is that.
Anyone else for missing? 386.
You're the big CEO, huh? What's that stand for? Huh? What's the CEO? What?
I got a business, so I guess
Oh, you're dead? Yeah.
I got a clothing line.
Oh,
do you?
Good for you. Yeah. Good for you. Is there a sweatshirt part of your clothing line too?
Yeah, it is.
I like it. What's that say on there?
It says they spending money on designer fashion to look like us. It's like for people that go out and spend that money on like Gucci.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because I meet so many people that are like, oh, we can't support you. Or they be like, oh, I only buy designer. Or I don't buy local clothes. And I'm like,
do you have a website?
Yeah.
Would you like to tell 10,000 people what your website?
People on the website.
Let them know.
Yeah, we're live right now.
You guys are live?
We're live. Yeah, we're
What
live.
you guys doing live?
Yeah, we're trying to keep the community safe and let people know what we do. But when we run into young entrepreneurs,
it's Waste to Life is the brand, right?
Let me see that right there. What's it say? What's that say? No, what's that say? Oh, I see. He's spending money on design that look like us. You know those companies, they do just that. They try to go out in the community, figure out what's trendy.
What's trending.
And then they try to make money on somebody else's trend.
Or you know what they do? They put up competitions or like, you know, whoever comes up with the best graphics get like a $6 million. You know, something to lure people in that are creative and designers.
Is this part of your logo here?
Yeah, this is another one. This is my One of my jackets.
What is this logo? This got a name or not?
It's just a little spaceman.
Spaceman, I like him.
I started in 2012. Was when the first time I came up with this logo.
Oh, okay.
This is like the main one. The brand is Wasted Life. It means
wasted
life. So
wastedlife.com.
No, it's wastedlifemembers.com.
Wastedlifemembers.com.
A vision without a purpose is a waste.
Oh, good for you.
Yeah.
A vision,
I love it.
A vision.
Check it out.
Don't waste your
Oh,
life.
awesome.
Yeah. Don't waste your life. No.
Wasted Life Clothing, WLC. And that's the website is
CEO.
Wasted. Yeah, you're the big CEO.
I'm the big CEO.
I think you,
A vision without
you
a
can
purpose.
never
is a
do
waste
that
of
undercover
life.
boss thing with that jacket on. You know, that big CEO.
Can we get medic?
Wastedlifemembers.com. Wastedlifemembers.com. The big CEO.
Copy 23.
Yeah. Well, I admire people that start their own business like that.
Yeah, I've been at. I work for FTC, so.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, I've been driving.
You drive?
6 years.
That's a tough job.
120 self-report.
Well, don't people just get in your face sometime?
No, they don't. They know. I tell people all the time, they know who to mess with. Kind of. I mean, I'm a big guy, but
Yeah, I guess that would
they
be
mess
the
with who
case.
they want to mess with, and usually people.
Plus, you got a personality.
Yeah, that too.
We were just talking about communication
I'm not
skills.
a big payer. You know, get our money, get our. It's not. It's,
Yeah.
And a lot of people, they tell you to do your job, drive safe. My job is to drive safe.
What's your first name?
Samaj.
Very, very. It's a pleasure to meet you. It's the highlight of our night tonight.
Oh, thank you. You seen the jacket, the big CEO. So now, if you see anybody else with this jacket, if they don't know me, they ain't supposed to have it.
All right. Well, if there says the little CEO, then what? See you in there.
That was fun.
Yeah, I love talking to people like that.
Yep.
You can see how he'd be a successful bus driver, too, just because he's got a personality.
Yep.
Samaj. Can go with that. We're at the Foundry parking lot here. See if this one's got a front plate. I don't know if we're gonna make it.
Nope, it does not.
Let's just have a conversation with him about his registration. Tell him we're giving out warnings today.
Roll your window down.
Oops. Other window.
Your front window.
People don't steal minivans, so we're not so concerned about that. But we want to make sure that he gets a warning.
How you doing tonight? All right. What happened to your license plates? What happened to your license plates?
Well, you're gonna have to get them on.
All right. Oh, there it is. Okay.
Yeah, there's a lot of people that we're not actually fans of that legislation, but you know, there's a lot of advocates about not being able to tag people for not having their plates on, which is bizarre, right?
4420,
But
redunculous.
4420
But we kind of got a good handle on when they're using it for stealing cars.
Clay County reserving LTAC 1 for Moorhead Pursuit.
Oh,
Moorhead again.
Clay County.
Correct, it's probably to about 20th Avenue now.
I think I'm just going to turn that one off for now, since Clay County's so far away. We don't have enough gas to make it there. lot of cars out though. You're right. It's only. Ooh. I think I have the right of way here. A green light. Everybody's in a hurry. So. Well, I gotta ask a couple questions. You know.
4492, 4428 Tango.
Yes, sir.
Oh, hang on a second. I'm gonna listen to this.
Right.
4492, 44 Tango.
4428 Tango.
Come on.
Both squads worked as a welfare check in the area of Adelphis and Roselawn. The original call came in 200 block of Roselawn. The phone's now pinging closer to 1911 Adelphis. Caller reporting dropped his son off to the mother. After 4 minutes, the child texted the comp to call back. When the comp called, he said that his mommy said something about smacking him. The male did try to get a hold of the mother, who was screaming and yelling. The caller does not have the address but is en route back to the area. We have been unable to reach him on callbacks.
92 some the other race. 4428 Tango, copy from the PD.
2354.
Yeah, those child custody issues are
4483.
4483.
always difficult.
I'm clear of PT and I can replace 20 in Tango.
First, 21 in custody. 2250.
Where'd my pop go? I think you stole it. I'll use this one. This one looks good.
Yeah.
That was a female, I think, but I'm headed up to that Roselawn call.
Oh, okay.
But this is close enough down the way, so I'm good. We can run this car. 200 Roselawn. Oh, it wasn't. Maybe it's not a woman. Women don't usually drive this aggressively. It was a scarf over the head, but maybe it was.
I thought it was.
Maybe it was a hoodie.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Oh,
EXE 859. So this car is headed home.
At this point, broke the speed limit, so we could stop it, but we're just a little over the limit, 10 miles an hour. We usually don't stop cars for 10 over. A lot of people do, but what's the address? Up what street?
2 blocks from home.
2 blocks from home.
And that's home.
Registered a guy or a girl?
Girl.
Okay. That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, I wish the camera had been facing you right then. That little... I've never seen anybody be able to do a swagger while in a seated position. You swaggered while sitting.
That's one thing I love about that Avenger movie, The Black Widow, where her sister's making fun of making fun of how the...
I'm going to be attempting to stop George, Uniform Papa, 64336, eastbound from 35E, pass me at over 100. Start me 1 routine, please.
Well.
36, still 35.
2365. 36 approaching Edgerton.
We're close to that action, Alex. Trying to stop a car doing 100. He's pulling over. He's probably on the way to the Roseland call. Probably the guy wanted to go back to... that wouldn't surprise you, would it? No. He's going to get off on Edgerton and check his son on the Roseland call. So a guy passed Alex at over 100. Alex, of course, got an unmarked car again. He got it back from the shop. Alex tried to stop it. It pulled over on the ramp to Edgerton. He's calling for a backup. We're going to roll in. We'll probably get there before the backup just because we happen to be that close. Bus.
Yeah, this was the scene of the infamous party bus blocking.
Yeah. Safe spot to stop, does it? Nope. I don't know what we got here.
2756, code for traffic.
We'll give him a little bit of traffic cover here so he doesn't get rear-ended. Also, nothing worse than getting swiped by a car.
Mm-hmm.
Well, one of our deputies did, like when I was a sheriff last time around. You can look up the video. He was on 35 northbound at 694. And he gets hit. He gets hit
1546
and...
Westminster, number 312, on a suspicious for suspect from a previous catalytic converter theft was in the parking lot, but then left.
We just want you to know that we got your back.
What's that?
We just want you to know we got your back.
Southbound Westminster,
there's no doubt in my mind.
There we go.
Always on your 6.
You're all good, though?
No, it's going to be a minute. You mind checking until I get it back?
No, we'll stay.
A white Chevy Avalanche 2007. Car will be waiting in the lot in a white Mercedes.
Anyhow, Glenn Pothen, I think it was. I think that's his name. You can Google it. He gets hit by a car up there and literally gets thrown, I don't know, 30, 40 feet into the ditch. He walks away from it.
You're kidding.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, smokes.
Yeah, and actually it was so bizarre.
321.
321.
Marked as a prowler call for 2210 3rd Street East. An unknown description subject wearing all black that was looking in the window and then ran in an unknown direction 2 minutes ago. Caller does want to...
226.
Staff going in on a male that was loitering. Security has him in custody at a conference room. Couple minutes.
Greetings.
Good evening, sir.
Thanks for stopping by.
Yeah,
Appreciate it.
I was in the
Appreciate
area.
it. We're just
clearing up.
Well, he's running them and stuff. I just parked back a little. The guy's fine. I just didn't want to get too close in case we all got rear-ended because it looks like it's not a great spot. In case a drunk hit us, but you know.
I'd rather be on this side of that curve than the other, though.
Yeah.
Good point.
So.
Yeah. I know
I think he might be doing a PVT.
All right. Yeah, if you want to hang around for a minute, and in fact, I'll tell you what I'll do is, you want to pull my right or my left? You're probably going to do a breath test, huh?
Okay.
You want?
Yeah, I'll pull up. If you wanted to scoot over a hair to the left, I can pull up on the right.
Perfect. Thank you. if you don't mind staying with them, we're gonna let you handle it just because we're live.
Yeah,
and
absolutely.
I don't know the condition of the driver, just in case.
Absolutely.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, have a good night, guys. Stay safe.
You too.
Just gonna administer a.
Check your eyes, just basically.
Well, maybe we'll stay in front off camera just to make sure this.
Does it change his mind about stopping?
Yeah. We'll give the driver the benefit of the doubt here until we know more.
Which squad was looking for this subject that was possibly en route to 1247 St. Anthony on a missing autistic?
56 on road 6.
161
Copy 161.
We'll be right back. Just gotta make sure everything's going as planned.
1247 St. Anthony. Autistic male showed up in the lobby. Comps' officer were earlier looking for him. History running away. Somali male named Alani, 1856, black jacket, pretty careful pants.
Copy. Squad available. You ready to not cooperate?
Copy that 119.
162.
Copy 162.
Well, we were going to pull off and let Deputy Graham and the Maplewood officer handle this stop, but there was an indication maybe the driver wasn't going to be real cooperative as we were passing, so we decided to stop and be in front of the vehicle in case it tries to take off. Deputy Graham's offering him a field sobriety test and has the preliminary breath test device to give a preliminary blood alcohol reading.
Alarm company advised there's a trespasser in the lobby or
Oh, I just went back. There's a passenger in the car. Just wanted to make sure he was stable, so.
All good?
I think so. Quite as good as us, because unfortunately I think the driver has the keys on him while they're giving him the test. So the passenger's a little cold.
For eastbound Montana coming up to Weber Avenue. 122 was he with Yuzu.
There it is. That's the one.
That's
122.
Yeah.
That's the one. Where was it take? Oh, it's
Go to White Bear.
We're at a stop sign, just waiting.
White Bear, Montana. What was the vehicle?
That's the one off of Atlantic and.
Oh yeah, the green.
Eastbound Montana, right there.
Consider where you're from. Currently behind you, still in there, just following, not pursuing. Eastbound Montana from White Bear.
But yours on
It's
3.
a green Toyota Camry, license plate 1.
I'm gonna leave this one east just in case.
And the information.
comes into Maplewood, which won't be that far away.
Northbound Hazel.
Bingo.
Northbound Hazel.
Bingo, bingo, bingo.
And advise Maplewood just in case it flees north.
It's going to.
Copy.
Alex is going to have to make some tough call about that PVT test.
It's going to be like a teal color and teal Camry. Looks like it's occupied 3 times. 2 in the front, 1 in the back.
Oh, flight.
Copy. 2 Toyota Camry occupied by 3, 2 in the front, 1 in the back.
We're still waiting. We're westbound Iowa from Hazel.
Westbound Iowa from Hazel.
Westbound?
And can we get proof for stops in case you please?
Yeah, you went east to north and then back west.
300 from
Thank you. Copy 6 for Benny Match.
The volume is really bad on this car.
Which one? Well, yeah, whatever you want to do. Either way. It's going to go into Maplewood soon.
361, we're approaching Weber Avenue in Iowa. We haven't lit it up yet. Still waiting for a lumber squad.
We'll wait for those
Copy
troopers.
approaching Weber in Iowa.
We'll get there. We'll get there. This one. He doesn't have that many ways he can go toward the lake.
And squads west of Central Patch now, there is no longer a emergency traffic on Channel 2.
We're stopped at the red light.
Copy, stopped at red light.
We could assist on that venture. Well, the last stolen stopped, so who knows? I'm gonna just go around these guys.
3 young kids in it. I'm not optimistic.
361, we're initiating traffic stop at a red light facing westbound.
What did he say?
We're at the red light
Copy,
facing westbound.
stop at facing westbound at the light.
He's
9 minutes.
attempted to stop. I think that's what he said.
361, they turn the car off, you're compliant.
Well, that's good.
Copy, complying at 10 minutes.
Squad 286.
Well, you know why that is, Pat?
They're watching.
Because they know that we're chasing.
Robert, just north of Annapolis for 2 vehicle hit and run. Multiple people running. White VW versus a red sedan.
So right there on the left.
010.
So, stolen car that we've seen down at Atlantic and Phelan Boulevard. I saw him before.
Is that a 61 F and 62 to late yet?
Just to the left at the light.
I got it.
Okay with that.
There they are. We're going to stay right here so we can block the car in if necessary. So they're taking people out of the car. You probably can't see actually much, which is...
Three 612 custody, 1 more left in the back.
One's a
Two in
female.
custody, 1 more in the back, holding the 10-3, 11 minutes.
Looks like there's some damage to that front end there, huh?
Sure does.
There's 2 squads behind it calling out the passengers now. Seem to be cooperative.
Well done.
Give you a quick look at the car and the officers as they check it out.
Now that it is under control, and
we don't want to get in front of them when there's a
361 cars clear, Justin 10-3.
shooting situation.
Yep, that's for a couple of the experts commenting. Needs to be pointed out that when a stolen car is being stopped, it is a felony car stop, and we are certainly not going to park across the street in line with the vehicle. That would be called being in the line of fire in case it goes bad. And they start to shoot at the officers, and the officers have to shoot back. So no, we're not going to sit across the street in line with the car. That is why I turned the camera a little bit to give you a little bit of a view of it. But thank you for your suggestions.
You should be glad at least Pat's responding to your suggestions.
Sometimes I just, it's a little much. Oh.
Well, 2 stolens that actually stopped tonight. That's pretty amazing, to be honest with you.
That's very surprising.
Yeah. All right, so what I'm going to do with this radio, this radio is going to be on LTEC 1 and 2 and RTEC, because Alex was trying to get a hold of us on RTEC on his stop there, and we didn't hear him. I got a text tell me that.
211.
Because we were on 1, 2, 3.
So this one is set for
UA 117 and 533, 537.
LTEC 1 and 2 and RTEC.
Perfect.
So then we can monitor the other ones. Well, I didn't think that we would actually have 2 in a row stolens that didn't run, but there you have it. It's a good thing.
Shiloh, thank you for spreading some glitter. I love Shiloh.
$12:15.
It's the magic hour.
You know, when that stolen was stolen this afternoon, I offered to grab little Bob to come with me.
Squad 327.
And
327. Clear report with 320.
I think he wanted
Can you sign me out?
But he had a lot of homework to do. What a terrible decision for a child. Ride along or homework? Ride along or homework? High-speed chase, homework, you know? Feel a little bad for him, you know? So I had to explain it to him verbally when I got home. I mean, there was a time that I thought high-speed chases should always trump homework. I'm not necessarily in that category anymore. just, you know, I mean, junior, you have to focus on your homework. All quiet over here on Hazel Street, Hazel Park neighborhood. These side streets. What channel are you on over there?
I'm on 3, I think. I'll go to 2.
We have one main car radio that we like to keep on the area that we're in, just because it transmits better, the sound is better, and the instinctive nature of the business is to grab the microphone on the dash, and so then we know that we're always on the right frequency there.
We are on the exact same page on that.
211 traffic.
So the problem is we're not always on the right frequency.
Smith and George with a maroon Chevy pickup truck, obscured plate.
Copy Smith and George at 19 minutes.
Yeah, that is 2 excellent recoveries by St. Paul PD. Stolen vehicles with arrests.
Surgeon, a copy. It's an update to a prowler call where the comp called back just now that she heard gunshots to the west, 4 to 5 heard. Nothing else seen.
Where was it?
She didn't give the address.
300 copies.
286, you had 579 Whiskey Mike Tango.
It was a prowler call, so maybe.
And Bravo Foxtrot Romeo 532.
Copy at 20 minutes.
Right there.
211, code 4.
That's the one where the guy was peeking in the
Code 4,
window.
20 minutes.
Let's go down there.
Wearing all black. That was quite a while ago. Now there's shots. 2210 East 3rd.
The other possibility is there was something that was going on down there on Wilson, which is obviously just 2 blocks south of there, that same address. I think there are some kids that fled from down there, so it could be kind of tied into that address. Go down there and see. That border with Maplewood is gotta be right there. Block over.
Tag 2372 2165 Tango.
Something went wrong there. Although maybe that's not a bad idea. Leave Central on there too.
Yeah,
266, I got the 1400 Arcade at Holiday on the auto alarm covering register area, south front entry door motion at 22 minutes.
So Alex tagged the guy. He must have decided he was not intoxicated. He might have give him a preliminary breath test, or what we call a PBT. First thing he does is check his body's behavior, either walking or eye tracking. He's trained to determine if there's body activity that's consistent with alcohol, and so once he does that, if he concludes that the answer is yes, then he'll request a preliminary breath test from the person. If they blow into the preliminary breath test and they're not over the legal limit,
211.
then he'll
211.
he'll just write him a tag.
I'll take your alarm.
If he's over the legal limit, 0.08, then he'll end up
Copy squad to assist 225 to 267th Street on an alarm
transferring
from a Lyft driver. Covers the panic. No contact made. In motion going northeast.
Guess I could have turned on third. I'm getting in such a habit of coming down all the way this way.
It's like we're on autopilot when we get near Wilson.
314.
So we are going to be looking for a prowler in the area of 3rd and McKnight.
211, is Lyft able to provide us any sort of info on
Dressed in all black. That's the only description we have.
It was a while ago she saw the person, but now she has heard a shot, which is a little weird. Prowlers usually don't fire guns, but you just never know. We've had so much activity down here in this area.
Clear.
Back up to 3rd, so we got Old Hudson, Wilson, Conway, and then 3rd.
Someone's refusing to leave. He's down hall. You guys can clear.
Copy 10.
Like you said, Wilson is 2150. Wilson has been a slew of problems. We're going to 2210, right, Ben?
Yes. The shots were heard from the west. Shot.
Yeah, if we had ShotSpotter, we might not have to even make this drive because we might know it was a firework. Interesting.
366.
366.
Sheriff, false alarm in 329.
22.
Copy 12.
There it is right there. Right there.
So I guess our biggest issue probably is there a prowler? I gotta say one thing, but I don't think he can be out here too long, right?
I wouldn't think so.
Route 2, 1259 McLean.
But
there's a squad.
Copy at 27 minutes.
Squad 161, you code 4.
Okay, we're code 4. Can you start medics to our location for an eval?
Copy 161, code 4, starting medics for eval.
So here is the city border, eastern border of St. Paul, McKnight Road right here. And across the street, well, not necessarily all these buildings, but Minnesota Mining and Manufacturing, It's a major Minnesota company, probably one of the top Fortune 500 companies in the country.
161 is it safe for the medics to come right on in?
Called 3M. If you invested in it, the 3M stand for Minnesota Mining and Manufacturing. It's a Maplewood-based company. I think they got plants now in Texas now, too, don't they?
Yep.
Well, maybe other states as well.
They invented the Post-it note, right?
Post-it, that's, I mean, not only that, but a million other things they invented.
Yeah.
Reflective signs, all the reflective signs.
Sergeant, a copy on the shots fired for 2150 Wilson.
Yeah, there we
Or
go.
heard possibly from an apartment.
You think so?
5-minute time delay. Originally they said Wilson McKnight and clarified with an address.
Yeah. So this is like we were saying, this apartment down here that we're about to drive into. It's 2150 Wilson. Now there's a shots fired call here.
300, I copy. It could possibly be tied in with
One
other
on
side. Gunshot complaint on a prowler call.
117.
Can you put me at 7 grand?
Well, this gate is locked. I see a car down here to the right, Pat. It's this is a giant complex here.
Copy at 29 minutes.
I'm just gonna curb this car and just see if they've heard anything. Dodge Challenger.
325.
Good.
We are reporting at 910 322.
Hello, sir. Did you hear any gunshots? No? Nothing at all? I know, but that's where the shots were supposedly reported here. Thank you for your help. What were we gonna say?
Good. I'm in the area of the shot fired. You can clear me from this.
No apartment number listed, though.
Well,
Copy at 30 minutes.
it may have been the shot that lady heard. These cold nights, it's a direct shot just 3 blocks north of her. She could have heard a shot from down here. Once again, we would love to have ShotSpotter implemented so we can tell. Is it in the parking lot? Where on earth is it?
321.
You can actually clear this prowler call GOA and then just the shot fired portion with the other one.
Copy. I did put that info in the shot fired call.
We're gonna sit here and wait for the next shot.
Copy.
At 31.
Guess we're having a party now.
But do we have a cop calling for Bradley House who could buzz us into the parking lot that's secured? I'll check with the with the caller to see if they live there.
Pause in a minute.
Rolling up such a touch of duck shove.
612, go ahead.
North on the east side of 634.
Copy, 32 minutes.
We are listing.
9170 on County Central. On County Central.
Calling 9170.
Affirmative. Are you able to have someone start towards 3050 White Bear Avenue at the Denny's on a possible DKB? They're advising that customer came in, appears to be under the influence. There should also be 2 juveniles in the vehicle they arrived in. It's going to be Minnesota Golf Tango X Zulu 937 on a docked SUV that left northbound on White Bear.
Copy, last squad, go ahead.
Squad 202.
Copy. And for 2150 Wilson, the caller heard it coming from across the street, or they live across the street and heard it coming from outside, but not specifically from the address.
2970.
2970.
I'm you and he. Have a good night.
2970, have a good night in 34 minutes. Metro 612, just checking your status.
Oh, sorry, if I can get 1 or 2 off.
31 from Maryland. 35 minutes.
Don't call it a fundraiser. It's an event. Don't call it propaganda. It's community.
Can you put that on mute just for 1 minute?
Yeah.
Don't call it a sinkhole. It's street art. Where your taxes vanish with a head start. Propaganda life with your dollars down. Streaming campaign blurbs all over town. When the truth starts cracking, he cracks a joke. Just look past the steam and the downtown smoke. Raise a glass, raise your brows. He's raising funds in a fractured house. 35 feet deep and still digging for more. While the people shout, what are we paying for? It's not a pothole, it's policy. It's not a fundraiser, it's a warning. And it's not just cracked pavement, it's where your future's falling in.
We're back off mute there, Action Alex.
9175.
So,
East Shore towards the middle call, 2135 4th Street. Will be for a female party who fell,
361.
has a head injury,
361.
and should be in the
Everyone else is J to C, juvenile now.
parking lot across the street and pump and home.
Copy, 37.
This is like the busy area tonight.
yeah.
3rd Street, 4th Street, Wilson.
37 minutes.
1555 Selby in the lobby.
It's got a little bite to it. It does
Females
keep
in the
people.
building that are not supposed to be there. They're trespassed. You have a black male 30.
I think you went down and got the
build,
password.
Black jacket and a black male 36 would have to build. Black jacket.
Huh?
The jacket build from the there.
Maybe 15 to Ramsey. 281 is going to come wait on the tow. You can have Ramsey wait Sally Port for me.
Copy, on the phone with them now. 30 minutes.
That's the state patrol. They must have had a little bit of a rambunctious arrest. Asking for help at the Sally Port. Well, what next, young men?
Staying off that highway, people are flying.
Yeah. I was just saying they're not driving as fast as they used to, but
1730 NUC Drive.
just not.
It was in a dangerous condition.
Over 100.
A group of racers fly by.
Oh, great, a group of racers.
Well, I think the guy ended up telling me it was his buddies. They're all trying to race home.
1830 Energy Park.
So sort of. But
Oh, Energy Park's got the racers again.
yeah, not that racer.
We might have to go back over there and send the racers if you're listening, and I know you are. It's way too slippery to be driving fast. I saw your new t-shirts that you had made, by the way, you guys. I want one. Can you get me one of those new t-shirts?
Oh, that Montana to Whitfield, that was that Camry from earlier.
Yeah, that's why we flew out of your traffic stop to go over there.
Researching statutes.
Yeah. What do you got? Are we looking for a Silverado? Huh? Yeah. Well, let's go do a little patrol. Brakes were squeaking. They told me I had a little bit of time left.
Sounds like the time is getting short.
I think they meant my brakes, but
yes, he meant your brakes, Bob.
Although, you know, I'm gonna still do that out.
Red is all female.
See, the thing about the human body, if you don't use it, you lose it, right? Right? Isn't that the way it goes?
Correct.
But when it comes to cars, the more you use it, you lose it.
Good point.
Right?
The man gate behind Sunrise is open and will let me into the parking lot. I'm going to try and see if I can get the driveway gate open. Copy that.
Well, somebody's already got in there.
3 and 2 are back here.
She was there. She didn't know she's trying to get in, and the other squad's already in there.
Anyone, someone on Central? Clear that. We check in. Boy Lincoln Boy 792 in the parking lot.
Copy the car parking lot. Yeah, 45 minutes.
Boy, it is getting uglier all the time in Ukraine.
Yeah, it's too depressing, obviously.
It really is.
Depressing to watch it. And I don't know, I hesitated to mention this, but Alex has relatives there.
Oh, boy.
So he's really struggling with what's going on over there. So write him a letter, tell him you care about him.
There's a Ukrainian fighter pilot.
119-120.
is apparently becoming somewhat of a legend.
Yeah, I heard he shot down 6 Russian planes.
At least 6 Russian planes. The ghost of
driving. Subject was last seen walking southbound on Dale wearing a navy blue tan jacket with hood over his head. Possibly a black male just occurred.
119 copy. 125.
just happened.
Pulled the gun on somebody, but it
Yeah.
doesn't sound like it was used.
Cops at home if you want to talk to them.
You know, when I first started this live on patrol, my wife wasn't happy that I was alone all the time. You know.
And supplies for bailing Laurel, the gun was a small black handgun.
And, you know, I'm very safe in what I do, obviously. But it was really her idea that I take you with me.
Really?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I threw out a couple names. You know. So now she just goes to sleep while I'm out here. She used to worry a little bit now.
Oh, that's...
You know, now that I'm hanging with you.
Well, if you're listening right now, Chris, I want you to know you got me blushing a little bit.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. And thank you.
I don't really think it's a deserved thing, but you can have it. I'm just telling you. I mean, I'm just telling you that you got my wife convinced.
Well, thank you for asking me to join.
I
mean, it was a great decision.
I tell you, this has been good.
Yeah. A lot of people say you're their favorite. You know, I should actually, let's call my wife right now. Let's just hear from her. Let's just hear from her what about that story, because, you know,
I want to know. I want to know the other names.
she posted them. You saw what they were. Yeah, I'm going to ask her right now.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Hold on. Yeah, she posted the names. So hang on a second. Hello. Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Hi. Hey, you're live. Oh. You're live on patrol, and Pat wants to know the other names that you suggested.
Pat and Pat.
Well,
I think those were the two.
If the camera was facing towards me, you'd be able to see me blushing now.
And what were the traits that you saw in Patrick that led you to believe he would be the right partner for your husband?
Oh my goodness, where do I start?
Yeah.
Kindness. Really, just an all-around kind human being.
No, it was because you trusted him with a gun.
Well, that too. I just knew you'd be safe if you were with Pat.
Well, thank you. Thank you for telling me that.
Well, of course.
Yeah. Well, I told him you used to stress out, and then after I started riding with you, you just, you know, feel if you'd crash and go to sleep, you know?
Most nights I would be sleeping by now.
Yeah.
Well, you both made my eyes fill up a little bit. Thank you.
Did his dance moves have anything to do with it or not?
You know, I didn't know about the dance moves until more recently when Chris started posting those videos.
Yeah.
And had I known about the dance moves, I'm not sure if I would have picked you.
Oh, that's great. Well, thank you both.
Just checking your code for.
Well, you got any tips for us tonight before you go to sleep?
I think I'd head to the barn.
Bobber.
That's what I would do.
Bobber's home and sleeping?
Yes.
12902.
129.
What do you think, homework or ride along? Homework or ride along?
I would always go for the homework.
Vehicles on that spike for cancel all fire.
Hold on a second.
Copy, canceling fire at 48 minutes.
Vehicle on fire?
Yeah. Or canceling fire.
Is that on 2? Yeah, we were thinking that you should do a guest appearance on here with us sometime. You know, in the back seat, of course. Squeezed in with the rest of the back seaters.
Yeah, I kind of like my role with the rest of the backseaters watching from home.
Yeah.
Feel a little safer here.
How many unkind, did you notice any unkind backseat comments today out of the 10,000 comments, or were they mostly pretty good?
I didn't see one.
Oh, there you go. Thank you, backseaters. Thank you, backseaters. So... Well, we wanted you to bring us some luck out here. Well, I don't know if luck's the right word. You know, that's not really the right.
Catching a bad guy is a good luck thing.
Yeah, I don't even know if you can call them bad guys anymore.
Yeah. Catching someone doing a bad thing.
Making a bad choice.
Yes, making a bad decision in life.
Which is true. I mean, the fact of the matter is, a lot of people have struggles to make some bad choices, but the ones that make the bad choices over and over and over again,
yep,
those are the ones that we need to.
Oh, Bobby's here. I thought he was sleeping, but he's awake.
What's he doing?
Hey, Bobby.
He texted me saying he's going to sleep.
I think Rocco may have woke him up. Come and say hello to all the backseaters. You're live on patrol.
Hey, buddy.
Hey, guys. How's it going?
Good.
Hey, Bobby.
Buddy? How's your night?
Pretty good. Is it busy?
No, not too busy at all yet. I was just telling him the quandary you had about coming with me on the ride-along for the chase or doing your homework. You chose to do your homework. I'm so proud of you, even though I knew that was tough.
Yeah, well, Mom made me stay home.
Well, you got a good mom, too. Got a good mom too. Yeah. So how was your night, Fletch? Did you have a good one?
He did have a good one. He's getting some food out of the fridge now.
Okay.
That makes a night better.
We are a late night family. The Fletcher family is a late night family. There's no doubt about that.
And by the way, Pat, thank you for the enchiladas. They were delicious.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you. Glad you liked them.
She didn't get many.
I got a little bit, but not as much as I would have liked. But they were very good.
It's a very unconventional recipe, but they're my favorite ones since El Bravo.
Yeah, he's gonna come over to our house and cook some more food for us.
I'll wear my live on patrol apron.
Hey, Bobber, can you hear me okay?
Hold on, I gotta put you back on speaker here just a second. Okay, Bobby, are you still there? Oh, I think he went back downstairs.
Oh, I wanted to ask him about his steak bites. Bobby,
do you want me to get him?
Well, you can just tell him. Bobby loves to cook some
period. He's back.
Hey, Bobber.
I want to ask you about your steak bites.
Hey, you cook. Tell us about your recipe for chicken bites and steak bites that you cooked.
Okay, he's just having a little something to eat here. 1 second.
So steak bites and chicken bites. Tell us about. You got some. Mom bought you some more beef there for those steak bites, and I'm waiting for the next batch.
Yeah. So basically, I cut them up into the steak bites before I cook them, and soak them in like what's it called? What's the word for it? Worcestershire. Yeah.
Worcestershire, the W sauce. Yeah.
Bag good shake, and then I cook them. Really gets the flavor in it.
Yeah. What do you put some other spices on them or not? Just for the chicken.
21 Central. For the chicken, I use Lowry's, but
Lowry's, yeah. Well, I love it when you cook those steak and chicken bites.
Just save a little container for me next time.
He doesn't even save them for me sometimes. So I have to come down there and grab a few before he eats them all. Yeah. What'd you make now, Fletch? Turkey sandwich or what?
Oh, I'm just eating some leftovers.
We are behind the pool here at 401 Lepore.
Okay. All right, well, I love you guys.
Protection violation.
Love you guys. Drive safe.
All right, you guys take care.
One last thing. Can we hear one word from Rocco, or is he falling asleep?
Yo, he's right here.
Hey, Rocco.
Hold on.
3918, that's negative on us. We don't have anybody certified.
Copy negative on our St. Paul. 21.
Hold on.
Well, hey, by the way, okay.
60.
Hey, Rocco, what kind of a night did you have tonight?
Went to the dog park today, so he's good and tired.
No, I thought he was going to talk to me like he normally does. Come on, Chris. What kind of night?
He's not going to step by my patrol.
My wife usually impersonates the dog. See, I told you she thinks she can hear him what he's thinking. So, all right, we're going to let you go. We're going to go back do some police work.
That's fine, but I just have to say, I don't think that I can talk to him. I actually can talk to him.
Yeah, that's a good point.
All right. Good night.
Good night. Good night. Good night, Bobber. All right.
Good night, you guys.
Bye.
Good night.
Well, that was fun.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, I like. That's a great idea, Robert.
What?
We're gonna do an LOP, only it'll be lunch on patrol one day. We'll have steak bites.
We can do that.
Steak bites on patrol.
669 Metro.
I like it.
669.
Southbound 61 about 3 miles north of 494 and Chevy A2 I just hit the wall and continued. I'm going to try and flip forward if you watch right on camera.
Ooh.
120.
Northbound 61.
Copy.
Southbound 61 at 494. Did they say 494? Oh yeah, that's probably down there. Car just hit the wall. So you get busier in the suburbs, huh, Pat?
Yeah, it is.
Well, that's my family there, my wife and my son.
545 Metro.
Glad you could hear him talk to him a little bit.
545.
You have an amazing family.
3rd degree A Adam, please.
What the heck's going on here? Something must have just closed down. I was surprised. I think the hockey games have been over for a while. Maybe not, though.
Washington 1381.
What is this now?
This is
It's the new Wild Bills. When did they open up?
It's Chevy HHR, Southbound 61 from 94 area.
About during the Winter Carnival, I think. Or right before it.
Yeah, red and color. Alright, I'll watch for it. Yeah, next one.
Oh, we gotta call the Rev. The Rev was calling us.
Oh, yeah.
The Rev said... You got channel 1 on somewhere, right?
Yeah.
Said there was a helicopter over his house.
You did.
Said there was a helicopter over his house, but I don't think that's not law enforcement related. Unless it's still that heat deal. It's probably a heat deal over it.
325 copy out to 1876 Magnolia, number 203 on the DOC for the caller is Negro. The husband is stealing and trying to steal from them. Arguing on the second floor stairs at 15.
Oh, it was for an assault. Came in at Dale and Laurel, then Dale and Central. I got to get back to the beginning of these comments. Sounds like they got him in custody.
I'll let you explain it.
Oh, it's the guy who pulled out the gun.
They had a helicopter.
Cancel 2756. I'll be in there up to 4420.
Yes, sir.
Rev, Pat just looked up your call there. He's going to tell you what happened.
120.
It originally came out as a guy walking down the street who had pulled a gun on somebody driving by.
Give the location.
And it's a little confusing. I think it first came out at like around Dale and Thomas, but then it got changed to Dale and Laurel, and then it got changed to Dale and Central. But they got the helicopter up because they spotted him, and they did take him into custody.
Oh, they've got him, huh?
Yep.
I bet Dale and Laurel was actually Dale and Aurora. Sometimes they and then they went to Central, yeah.
Well, that's right around the corner.
Yep. So that's what it was, and they were able to get him into custody.
It's all good.
Good,
Hey,
good, wonderful.
How's that little new family member doing at your house?
Hey, she's asleep.
Don't wake. Let sleeping dogs lie. What's the dog's name again? Lulu?
Kua.
Oh, Kua. Yeah, that's all right. Kua. Yeah.
I'm down to the summit and I don't see it. Must have gotten off.
Is it sleeping in your bed yet?
No.
Well, you fall chair half the time anyhow, so is it sleeping in your lap? So, hey, you remember Calvin Bruce, Calvin Bruce?
Yeah.
He passed away down in Tampa, but his funeral is on Monday. And family's coming back into town this weekend. Patty's coming up, so just keep Patty and the family in your prayers. I think it's over at the funeral's on Monday at the church on Grotto. What's the name of it? 200 Grotto. You would know. I forget the name. The Rev might know. Anyhow.
200. What church is that?
I'm not sure. 200 North Grotto.
That would be right north of Grotto, and right at Grotto and Dayton.
Yeah, right. Yeah, north of Selby, a couple blocks.
Battle Temple, or whatever it's called. Great Temple.
Could be. All right, well.
Have a good night. 1 o'clock.
Carry on there, young man. Go get some good
Yes, sir.
All right. Glad we could figure out the answer. Thanks, buddy.
All right.
Bye.
Good night, Reverend.
Bye.
Good night.
Have a good night. 1 o'clock.
1 o'clock. I really wish my wife would have talked like she pretends she's talking when she's Rocco. I mean, she's been doing it for so long. When she does it, I actually think the dog's talking.
Of course, we'll give a shout out to Kyle Williams.
Yeah.
We work out of the same office.
Is that his mom texting you or what?
This is Kendra and Tony Arias. They saw you at the incident on Highway 36. I don't know if they're talking about Alex's stop or what.
281 Metro.
Yeah, probably. And Kyle Williams is part of our CAT unit. He also does some intervention, but I'm going to do a little special pop-up on the whole CAT unit this week.
Nice.
With you, Kyle, Thomas, Joe Kavit, the whole unit. They're just showing people who's in that unit so they can appreciate the personalities we got down there.
So there are some awesome personalities.
Quite the collection.
And your brother Kyle is top notch.
Oh, that's just a sister?
Yep. I hope you're proud.
Yeah. Yep. We love having him on that team. He's our lead on the prevention aspect of what we're going to do prevention-wise. Got a meeting coming up next week with moms of kids that have been in trouble. Kyle's got a good heart.
Yes, he does.
And he's on our SWAT team, too.
Yep.
So we're going down West 7th Street. We're crossing over here the auto. Kind of covered a lot of the county tonight, didn't we?
We really did.
Tacoma. We hit all the borders.
Put a lot of miles on the old Durango tonight.
Actually, I might have to get some gas at some point, now that you mention that. We're gonna go by the Zantigo lady. I can go for a Zantigo right now. We'll check on the Raz Ethiopian nightclub down here, and how many officers get a chance to get down here, because it takes them away from the high percentage calls. I'll go to 1 and 2 over here for now.
I'll go 3 here.
So you know, if you break the intersection before it turns red, you're legally in the intersection.
If the front nose of your car is even in the crosswalk.
Crosswalk is the definition of intersection, but if there's no crosswalk, then the curb line. But if there is a crosswalk or a sidewalk, that even if it's not a marked crosswalk, the sidewalk defines the crosswalk. Now, you can't accelerate to get into this thing. Well, you can. You won't be guilty of a red light violation, but you'll be guilty of a speeding violation. You want to check that for me? Date and address. Some disorderly conduct maybe outside.
Waiting for it to pop up.
The slowest cat in America.
I'm telling you.
It's got to be at the top, though. It just came out.
It's supposed to be. Sometimes, for some reason, they're down below. I don't know why. Look at this, because we're not too far away.
325. Yeah, with the second half of that call.
Do you think there's no chance that...
could you get a CN for us?
Just sometimes, remember that one time we didn't have the one...
032.
There was one time I didn't have them all logged on, but I don't think that'd be the case.
No.
Copy, thank you.
Copy,
You're welcome.
all your parties. Will this be accurate information again?
That could be an old call that got updated. That's the other thing, you know.
Yeah, that's true. I thought it was on Dayton.
Yeah, for sure. He mentioned Dayton Street.
1 second.
Ethiopian restaurant here down the corner of Davern and 7th Street. Always got some activity here. It's pretty late, so a lot of people have gone home, but you still hear the music in there. Get many calls here, but a few restaurants and clubs that stays active. Relatively quiet here tonight, though. Relatively quiet. drive up through Highland Park tonight.
How are you?
Thanks. Go ahead.
Good to see you.
For sure we will. Yep.
Fletcher, you need an attack for 28.
Oh, I'm all about it. I'm all about it. We've just been busy on a lot of stuff the last week or two, but I got it on my list as a thing to do. Huh? I know. So we could pull some other ones in too, yeah. For sure. Well, tell them to email me. I got them on the list, but just tell them to email me. Bob.Fletcher. Thank you. Yeah, we are, her son would like to help with the school that we're starting, and I didn't get by St. Columba tonight, but just a reminder that we are, the group of us are starting a new school, the School of Leadership in Public Service, and we're going to really expose kids to public service opportunities, including police work. That'll be one of the priorities for kids to learn more about law enforcement and opportunities there, and also other public service jobs as well, firefighters, public works, there's laborers. There's just a wide variety of public service opportunities. And so if somebody, I don't know if we can post a link. Can you post a link while you're doing it? Yeah, I guess you can. If someone can post the link to the school right now, that would be great. And we're targeting 6th through 10th grade for the first year, opening this fall. And you have my personal commitment that it'll be a safe, nurturing environment with, where kids will want to be inspired to learn. And they'll be exposed to careers in public service, and we'll be developing sort of their leadership skills. So they'll be thrust into some leadership roles. So
the School
Leadership in Public Service. Leadership in Public Service. And if you got friends and family that are interested in a new educational opportunity or something different, or it's been a tough 2 years, let's just face it, for education in general. But we're hoping COVID will be over by the end of the year, and we are opening. I'm just telling you, we're set. We rented a building. We've begin the process of recruiting teachers that are consistent with our view of the surrounding nurturing environment that kids need. And do I expect that we steer some kids into law enforcement? You're darn right. I sure hope so.
Better believe it.
I hope we can get kids inspired to get into police work someday, because honestly, our numbers have dropped so significantly. It's ultimately going to affect the quality of police officers that we're able to put on the streets, and that's not in anybody's interest. So I've mentioned before, when I came on, there were 1,891 people taking the test in St. Paul in 1976. St. Paul's numbers have dropped
dramatically.
There was 200 2 years ago that applied. I talked to Chief Axtell a week ago. They had the opening for 2 weeks. They only had 36 applicants.
Oh my goodness.
And Minneapolis is struggling to hire people over there as well. They only got 14 in their academy. So we need to inspire people that this is a career that they can feel gratified in serving the public. And right now, of course, is a lot of people are saying, hey, I'm not letting my son go into that work. So, but it's a great opportunity. It's a great, Pat and I have loved every day that we worked. And I always say there was a short 6-month window where McCutcheon put me in the comm center.
Yep.
That was the only, out of 44 years, that was the only thing. I didn't want, being a dispatcher is still the toughest job around, so.
Oh, it definitely is.
It was really hard, so our thanks again to all our dispatchers for what they do all the time for us. So, School of Leadership and Public Service, did you find it at all? Or?
Yeah, I posted it, and a number of other people already have.
All right, thank you. Well, seriously, talk to your friends, relatives, etc. And we're focusing on grades 6 through 10 for opening, but we'll be expanding, obviously, up and down as time goes on. St. Columba there on Hamlin and Blair. And, it's a nice, safe neighborhood. And I'll be there on a regular basis. Well, Highland Park. Fairview Avenue, Highland Park. Drive over here in a little bit, steer by St. College of St. Thomas, over there on Summit. Did you see they tried to purchase the Town and Country golf course?
Oh, really?
Yeah. I don't know if they're purchasing the whole thing, but they made them an unsolicited offer to purchase the Town and Country property for $61 million.
Wow.
And not surprisingly, the Town and Country said, thank you, but no. We'll keep our golf course. And so they're looking for, I think one of their goals is to build a sports complex. Not that they don't have a huge sports complex already, but you know, they're Division I now. And so they have to compete at a much higher level. And I think they want to build an ice rink. One of the things, a nice ice rink. Which would be kind of fun to have a quality Division I hockey rink over here.
I didn't hear, but this car
That would be cool.
Yeah.
We're on the phone with Minneapolis now.
Negative potential.
I got a temp tag in the window I didn't see before it came back way up.
465 minutes, absolutely clear.
120 with officer safety.
120 with officer safety.
120 go. Just to update the suspect description. It's going to be possibly a black male, 5'11", average build with his hood up. The jacket stands out though. It's half of the jacket is navy blue, and the bottom half of the jacket is going to be yellow.
Check where that is.
That's
officer safety.
It's got to be the call.
It is. It is.
Be advised.
They must have
We'll be on your dangerous
not gotten
condition.
it.
Checking the area.
Well, let's go up there and find that bugger.
Yeah.
Copy, took an area of White Bear 94 from Minnesota, Hotel
Copy.
Thebo Yankee 698.
Safety information.
2007
From the assault, Deal Laurel.
Well,
Possibly a black male, 5'11", average build.
Got to be two different calls.
Nope.
On the bottom, we get up there.
It is the same one.
So the Dale and
They've got
Thomas call, the Dale and Central
all the
call.
different locations are the
Twice at 56 aircraft. Affirmative. Twice at 56 traffic. 700 block of Summit, Delta Victor, Victor 584. 700 block of Summit, copy that.
So they didn't arrest the guy.
No.
So you lied to Rev so he could go to sleep?
No, they appear. Looking closer here,
Yep.
it appears they put a note from an East Side call into this call.
Okay.
It said 315 taking into custody. So they and it was around the same time as that stolen.
Yeah.
So I got a feeling.
They just put it on the wrong call.
Yep.
I get it. So what did happen? Was there some type of crime?
Yeah, pointed a gun at somebody, so wanted for aggravated assault.
But where was the original call? I'm still confused about that.
It's Dale and Laurel is the original call.
It is?
Yes.
You had mentioned something about Dale and Thomas. So.
619.
Yeah, that's where I thought they had said.
Yeah.
619. I'll be clear if you don't know county on that traffic.
So do they want him for egg assault? Or are they just...
Yes. He is an assault suspect. 5'11", average build, navy blue jacket on top, yellow on the bottom.
Dale and Laurel. You should get Andre, get Star Wars out there. That's right on his block. So we're right at Summit and Cretin. This is St. Thomas, University of St. Thomas. Used to be the College of St. Thomas, but right on our right here. They've expanded, of course, to the quadrant southwest of this intersection as well. It's now the University of St. Thomas. At some point they get a little landlocked here. They have facilities in Minneapolis too. This is their football field behind us, to the right of us here, O'Shaughnessy.
Wow, this just popped up. I got to mention this. Andrew Hilker, one of our backseaters, says we have a new midnight viewer from New Hampshire tonight. Abigail Ruth Hilker, born at 3:30 p.m. on February 23rd.
Well, you can't beat that.
Congratulations, Andrew.
The only thing is, I think that's child abuse if you make her watch us. So right here at the northwest corner is Town and Country Golf Course. And this is some of the property they've made a bid on. Obviously, I can't afford to be a member of the Town and Country Club, but I have attended several events. The Boy Scouts always has their annual breakfast and dinner here, and I've been a part of the Boy Scouts Council for a number of years, and then when I had my first child, Kelsey was a big kid, and so you try to figure out where you can help your child have the most success, right?
Right.
So I looked around and I said, I mean, she was tall. She's tall, but she was strong, even when she was like 2 or 3 years old. And she eventually became a Division I hockey player.
Right.
But before that, when I was being a dad trying to figure out what to do with to make my child successful, I looked up where they had tennis lessons for 2-year-olds.
Really?
And I brought her here to Town and Country tennis lessons.
At 2 years old, you can get tennis
Well,
lessons.
it's like she was an October baby, October 22nd. So it was the summer. She was almost 3.
Okay.
But yeah, they'll take your money no matter what. You know? But anyhow, a lot of good memories of watching that little bugger hit that tennis ball. And she did go on to play high school tennis. And she was a good tennis player. She was like, you know, a varsity tennis player. But her problem was she played tennis like hockey. I mean, she was a great hockey player. And she went on to play at North Dakota. And but you know, the thing about tennis, I always tried to coach her on this. Not every shot can be a winner, okay? Sometimes you just got to put the ball in play, okay? You can't try to hit a kill shot every time.
She'd slam it.
Well, it's like hockey. There's no, like, you don't volley the puck over ever. When you're shooting it, you're hitting it hard, right?
Right.
So she would just try to make kill shots, and her matches didn't go that long. She would either knock the person out pretty quick or lose. But in the long run, against the really good tennis players, you got to be able just to return the shot until you have the person out of position to make the kill shot. And that was the one thing psychologically that Kelsey had a hard time doing. She just, I mean, you know that game.
117,
Here we go, 117, 124. Let's see what this is. Oh, maybe that's 117. It's at 124.
124?
Oh, because it happens to be 124.
129, 117, helping out Central. I'll take your spot.
Captain 129 and 24, Barrington removed for 911. Open line 19 meters, about connection.
Anyhow, you know, some kids just like to hit things hard. You know, you like to, you know, that little gopher game at the fair where you're hitting these little moles or whack-a-mole. Yeah. Oh man, that kid would just whack them. I mean, you know, it just, and she's still quite a competitor. She's got 4 kids now, and she still plays hockey. But I always remember taking her those tennis lessons. Just thinking, well, because she's way tall, you know. She took them there for several years. But then I got her into skating, hockey. It's funny because I think I've told this story. I never really planned on her being a hockey player. When she was 8 years old, we were watching Kyle at the rink in Johnson. He was on a Mites team. He was 6 years old.
Okay. She'd
come with me to watch practice all the time. And I remember sitting there, and she said, "Dad, I'm tired of watching Kyle. I want to play." And it happened to be because she was born in October that I could get her on the same team. So she started playing hockey on Kyle's team, and very quickly she was the fastest one on the team.
That's way cool.
Except she couldn't stop. She didn't know how to stop. She just could skate fast, and she'd run into the board.
Well, clearly she fixed that.
Yeah. Well, eventually she did. Yeah, well, it toughened her up a little bit. I just tell her, Kelsey, just run into a person instead of the boards.
Stolen vehicle unoccupied and that's in front of the Planet Fitness. I'll be checking on the vehicle in a second here.
That's going to be up off of Burrill.
Copy, unoccupied stolen.
Yeah.
Come.
128 going to 150 North Spelling out of DOC. 127.
DRX 254. Well, it is a little bit on the slow side. We knew that winter, this bitey cold would be this way, but it's going to warm up soon. It's going to warm up soon. Smells like that old Dow chemical plant. Sometime we worked out here for a number of years. It's the same smell. Something sneak every night. They must let some fumes out that they don't want you to know about. This is University Avenue out here in the western part of St. Paul. Runs right over to Minneapolis, and if we went the other way, we'd run into the University of Minnesota, which makes sense. University Avenue running into the middle of the University of Minnesota.
Yes, it does.
One to form in the area.
This is kind of an industrial business center out here. A lot of warehouses and shipping. And always has been.
669 Metro.
City of St. Paul moving some snow.
I'm code 4, but can you have locals come to me?
111.
111. 26.
Alarm 2221 Ford Parkway, Haskell's Brewery front sales area, Audible.
We were just down there too.
325.
Of course.
Highland Park, Ford Parkway.
Every time we leave an area, something happens there. I
swear. No plate, left taillights out with a bumper sticker of Mills on the back left.
Copy 130.
I think our lights are screwed up here. We must have. Do they have optic up there? Oh, we got our turn anyhow. But one other thing, we showed you the airport. In case you ever wanted to fly in, we're not far away from the airport. We went out West 7th Street one night. We showed you that. But we also...
322, I copy on to 1900 Stillwater, Hoagie's Bar on an assist, where the bar is closed, but there's people in the parking lot.
We also had
parking.
Amtrak.
Pretty rowdy. They're afraid to go out to their car to get home.
I don't even know how often the Amtrak is running. But right here off of Cleveland, see the trains right back there? This is our Amtrak station, but it looks like it's boarded up, no? Yeah,
sure does.
Maybe our viewers can tell us where the Amtrak's using for a station now. It's plowed.
Aren't they at the depot? Union Depot now?
Yeah, I think they are. But do they use this one anymore either? It's done?
I guess
closed?
not.
Just the Union Depot. Well, we can pick you up downtown. They're at the Union Depot. I didn't know they closed this one too.
I had no idea.
Well, I should have known probably. I took the Amtrak from here once. All the way to the East Coast.
Really?
Yeah, that was when Kelsey was playing. She was playing for Clarkson University her first year.
That would be a cool trip. How long did that take?
Forever. The one thing about that is, there's on occasion there's people when I'm at work, you know, people say we're on Fletcher time, so we're a little late, you know.
2163.
You take an Amtrak, expect to be 4 hours late, minimum, to the coast. Yeah, and I don't know how they do it. They just must get used to it. But everybody says the same thing. If you're going from here to New York or back, just expect long delays. But it was an experience. I would say that. Well, you can imagine the experience of picking up a few gangsters in Chicago.
Yeah, I'll bet.
But I mean, there weren't any problems. It's just It's just a different experience. But then when you get on those railroads, it's not a very smooth ride all the time. I hear the ride from here or from Wisconsin out west is amazing. You know, because you don't have all the rail yards and the noise and but from Chicago back to the East Coast, it's very crowded, a lot of train traffic, and so I got to take the ride out to Seattle someday. Just,
I've heard that is a beautiful trip.
But
I wish we'd get some of those bullet trains.
Copy for 2 people fighting outside the front door at 735 White Bear. Called from the business there at 134.
Kloss Field up there in the hill by Hamilton University.
2756, one in custody, route LEC.
Classmate Bob Kloss.
One in custody, LEC.
I think he did better financially than me.
You think?
He can donate. Well,
126, I'll be out with you. 136.
we are looking for educational opportunities here, but there's not a ton of stuff going on. Oh, we got someone.
322, we're out code 4
Someone
here.
told us what the domino symbol
Copy code
came
4,
from
145.
in a text.
I can't remember what it was.
Something to do with the first 2 stores.
Oh.
325.
325.
You can clear this blackmail. Advised, no.
Oxygen Service Company.
Moving violation, and we'll be out at church at
122.
I used to drive over here to pick up oxygen for my father.
Copy 135.
135.
It's a tough life when you have to use oxygen all the time.
Yeah.
My dad was a wonderful, wonderful man who unfortunately started smoking Lucky Strikes in the Korean War. And as hard as he tried to stop smoking, he
Copy at 136.
ended up smoking 3 packs of Camels a day for most of his life. He should have switched to
Metro
Winston.
669, just checking your still code 4.
Anyhow, in his older years, he had, difficulty breathing, and so he had to have oxygen. And this is where you would pick up the oxygen when you go over to home and get the oxygen.
Right.
You can clear us assisted, and then you can send us back.
So you would think when you're on oxygen, you'd quit smoking, right?
Mm-hmm.
And my mom would be on him. Bob, you got to quit smoking. It's bad for your lungs. And, it starts a whole cycle of being. For those of you that have had family members that have cardio malfunction with smoking, or CDP, it's becomes taking water on your lungs and your heart, and taking Lasix, etc. So,
yes, 3.
So my dad wasn't allowed to smoke at home, of course, right? So he would go to the store periodically, and I'd drive along. Once in a while, I'd see him driving alongside him. We had his oxygen hose in his nose, and he's smoking those Camels while he's going to the store.
Oh man!
So, I mean, I felt bad for him, but he just decided, hey,
You called that as a commercial one.
I'm gonna die on my own terms, and I respected him for that.
137.
And eventually it did get him.
It is a horrible addiction.
126. Good
321.
Oh, 126 is a good bird. At Haskell's, huh?
458 English, number 10 on
Should have turned that way. Damn. Good burglary down there at Haskell's.
At 138.
Hopefully it's just the front area they were saying.
That Facebook grind.
310,000 stories.
Yes. I'm a little shocked at lack of calls, aren't you?
Yeah, this is surprising.
I guess we've said it before in the winter. It is 2 degrees. There's a little bit of a wind. Yeah, I wish I had driven down Fort Parkway. We might have been right in the middle of that.
Been nice to catch a couple burglars, huh?
Yeah, instead I went up to Randolph there in Fairview and cut over.
Yeah. Can't guess right all the time.
It's got to be a little comforting for people to know. I mean, yeah, the statistics are not good in terms of violence. But when you listen to us like tonight, you realize peace prevails, right?
Absolutely.
It's kind of comforting. Peace prevails.
Folks can rest peacefully tonight in their beds.
Of course, I hesitate to even say those words, peace prevails, because it's like an invitation for something to happen.
Whoa, DNJ 458. DNJ 458.
Never passed the ice cream truck.
Not that way. Man we know, 1000 block of St. Anthony.
I'll be following that vehicle back to 5 South Wasco.
The highlighted name.
Copy 143.
Hi.
How you doing?
Why don't you roll it all the way down? We're not the pod police. Roll it down, please.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that.
Yeah. What would you do over if you had to do it over again? Huh?
Not do that.
Not do that.
02 DOT 361.
Sorry about that.
I can call me an ice cream truck, but you still can't pass. You still can't pass on the wrong side, huh?
It's been a minute, It's been a minute, Damon. How you been?
Yeah, it is.
Mr. Still out here hustling, Mr. Scott.
He is.
How you doing, guys?
We do have a domestic there from the 24th.
Yeah. Oh, good.
You still hit Willards?
No, you're too old for that.
You got to get there early in the night with the old timers now.
Man, we all the way too old for that.
All right, man.
All right.
Drive careful. See you later.
Take care.
Copy. 2166. I'll replace him. Either way.
I haven't seen him in a long time.
Pretty funny. Pretty funny. Part of this is building goodwill, just like that. Connectivity, relationship. Oh, that's not part of it. That's the whole damn job, really.
Yep. Just got off of work, getting ready to get home.
Neither one had any alcohol in them.
Not a lick.
No.
I'll be clear my bus system. You can send me the 6 years call.
145.
You know, as long as we're down there, I should get some gasoline. I'm going to turn around and get some gas.
That's not a bad idea.
Sure, I'm coming from a little ways off, but I'll keep going that way. Drop me on 3 I'll probably be GOA, and she won't answer. Copy.
It's not really hard to be nice to people. You know?
Yeah.
Obviously, it helps if you've had previous contact, which is one of the shortages of things right now. I'm gonna pump some gas. This Pat always makes me get the gas. I know.
Now we know what's going to happen if you don't.
What?
And that only happened to you once.
I mean. Yeah.
211. 56th Street, East Cosmopolitan, alarm, reverse of general burglary.
Whoa. Camera.
Holy smoke. That's really...
Coming in for a roof landing.
No kidding.
Somehow it ends up looking good on TV, though. Not exactly sure how that is. All right, well, try not to fall asleep.
I'll struggle through it.
Yeah.
Any more calls at this though? You check the area, it's not the UTL.
Yeah, that was a bumpy road. Holy smokes.
company. Further information, they observed a white female on site with a slender build, black and red plaid pants and tie-dye sweatshirt with long brown hair and a ponytail, walking around the lobby attempting to enter the exterior door.
Copy.
arriving.
Copy one for you.
$2165 Tango. We're out at 5 South Owasso.
126. We're going to clear the building, we don't need the air.
Copy plan, the building do not need the air.
Right now. Alan, we're gonna.
Cold out here.
Yeah, it is. Very.
How many people are still awake with us there, Pat?
1.3 thousand.
Apparently the helicopter's still looking over him. Looking for him. Rev just texted. Said the helicopter's still here.
Well, tell him I was wrong. I was wrong.
Oh, we're trying to help get to
Sorry,
sleep.
Reverend.
Says there's still 5,000 people watching on YouTube, so I guess we can't go home yet. Right? How many? 1.3 on Facebook and 5,000 on YouTube. We better put some energy into us. I better open this box of sugar. We appreciate you watching with us, hanging with us.
Absolutely.
We wouldn't do it if you weren't there. I mean, we like working, but we wouldn't do the broadcast if we didn't have some really fun backseaters hanging with us.
Absolutely. See what. Let's take a look at live or the Facebook page. I mean the YouTube.
Yeah, I did. That was 1.3.
Oh, okay.
Or 5.3. 5.3, yeah. About YouTube, those viewers tend to be from around the world, so they can might be like 7 o'clock someplace.
Yeah, really.
So we have a full gas tank, 300 miles to Chicago. Hit it, Elwood.
Did you just use hand cleaner or something?
No, but that's a dock.
Just 9 park, hit and run. Comp stop truck hit neighbor's parked vehicle.
saw light inside the vehicle. Also,
Did I spill some in the back, maybe?
I wonder.
Doesn't smell like, it smells like Windex.
I usually go for south side door.
Copy.
Copy. I'm a couple blocks out.
I need
Jenny,
to
you're
go back
gonna
where the
call
LED.
time should answer.
My squad just ran over my leggings. I think it's broken, but I need help.
You know
Response says this behind the LEC.
Yeah.
Copy squad start LEC 425 Grove 2755 needs help. Squad ran over his leg for a deputy who just had his leg ran over.
I need to go back where the
Copy, no
LED.
answer. I'm checking the only 154.
These things do stink, though. Those gelatins. When you start chewing them. Doddard. They're good for you. When I was a little kid, my parents bought me one of those little cars where you push the pedals.
Mm-hmm.
Green and white.
755.
Push the
I
pedals,
need
but it
to
had a
back where
battery
the
in it to
LED.
run the little headlights.
My squad just ran over my leggings.
So, the headlights were like a
it's
small
broken, but I need
Christmas
help.
tree bulb.
Response says this behind the LEC.
I'm talking, I had to
Copy
be
squad
4 years
start
old.
LEC 425 Grove
We're talking
2755 needs
1959
help.
now.
Squad ran over his leg for a
They
deputy
had
who
pictures
just had
of
his
the
leg
car
ran over.
and everything. Well, apparently one day I ate the light bulbs.
You ate them?
Yeah, chewed them. And I don't know why. 4 years old. Who knows what you're doing?
Making primary on this.
Somehow I unscrewed them and ate them.
119 West.
My mother was in a panic.
Oh boy.
And called the doctor. What do I do? He's got glass in his stomach, etc., etc.
2165 Tango, clear report.
And the doctor said,
No, you're on 56.
do you have any gumdrops around the house? Like those orange slices or those cinnamon gumdrops or dots? Because, yeah, I might make him eat as many of those as possible. That'll coat his stomach. And the glass will get stuck in there. And he'll be able to pass it.
Really?
Yeah.
I'll be darned.
As far as I know, it worked. But the side effect was I was hooked on dots. I'm sure it's much later than that I started. But that's that's my mom's story, and I think it's credible because I've seen pictures of the green and white cars.
170 Metro, out of Washington.
At 157, 620.
But you don't eat light bulbs anymore.
No.
Okay.
No, but
8620, I'm code 4 at 97, I believe, around unoccupied.
I mean, how can you chew a light bulb?
500 minutes.
Copy, 157.
You know how when your kids are little and they do things, you're never sure what they actually did, but you envision the worst.
111 case number, please.
I've never seen Payne Avenue this free of cars.
No.
253 03226.
Thank you.
I just tell people I'm not a doctor, but I could play one on TV.
is down to 1 degree out here.
Copy, customer wants to you.
That's the first time I've noticed those charging stations.
Do you get electricity for free if you?
I don't know.
I don't know if it's free or if you charge something, or if it's just for the cars that you share.
I'd imagine you have to somehow or another give them your credit card information to hop in the car and take off.
Well, I suppose it's an expansion of the yellow bike concept, right?
I guess. Tax-exempt plates.
You get to borrow a car. Some of our readers probably know, our backseaters. So this is EV, a community car share. EVIE, which I'm sure stands for something. Environmental vehicle. Then it's plugged in. You plug it in. There's another one.
I'm not going to be able to get an answer because my live chat is malfunctioning.
Malfunctioning?
Yeah.
But also on this corner, which is funny because the reason I turned around was this makeshift memorial for Julia. Or Julie Lee.
Julia Lee.
See what we got here.
G187, I'll be able to take 620. Copy, at 200.
How's it going?
Good, how you doing?
Just quitting work or what? Yeah.
I left my phone here at work, so
Yeah. I think we stopped you guys once before when you were leaving.
Fletcher.
Right.
Good. You ride around with my cousin Dale Hobbs one night.
Once in a while, yeah. Yeah, it's your cousin?
Yeah.
Have a night to one.
My dad's sister.
Who is your
My dad?
Yeah.
The white beer brower.
Beer brower?
Yeah. And then his sister Gloria.
Yeah. Well, Dale's had a rough go with the kids and stuff, you know.
It's been pretty wild.
Very sad.
You know, we're all carpenters. We're all carpenters.
Yeah.
You know, so.
Yeah. Well, nice to see you.
Nice seeing you.
Have a good night, you guys. See you.
Good night.
Trying to be nosy too, officer.
What, pardon me?
I'm being nosy too.
You can be nosy.
Making sure we safe.
Who you following, that truck or what?
Yeah, I was trying to sell them my car that's over there because the battery's not there.
Probably there's a better time than 2 in the morning to be cutting a sales deal, right?
No, they already bought it, but we were trying to take the battery out of one car and put it in the other.
Oh, I see.
So they can get it out before it gets towed.
Which one's yours? This car or a different car? You said you were selling them a car.
Yeah, I'm selling them a car.
But not the one they're in? No.
What's up with that?
What's up with what? What's up with what?
You asked me about that car.
Well, that car had really dark tinted windows, which are in violation of the law.
I asked about that, and you know what? You talk about the tints on your window saying it was illegal, but they came like that.
Oh, is he on the phone with you? Yeah.
They came like that.
Yeah.
You hear me? Michelle, you hear what he say? The tints on your window is illegal. She'll come right off.
You have a good night.
Good night.
Didn't have to follow her. She came right back to us.
Oh, we got an answer on the ride-sharing program. $100 matching electric vehicles are part of a new car sharing program. There's 70 vehicle charging stations. Oh, that's too long an article. I'll read it later.
There's 100 of them?
Yeah. Well, thank you for sharing that. I'm going to be checking that.
Well,
I'm going to put this on 3.
I suppose if everybody had a car, no one would have to steal one. You on 2 or 1?
I'm on 2.
Well, I'm going to have to see a movie this weekend.
Oh, did you see Dog?
Yeah, I mentioned that to him. Remember, my wife loved it.
Yeah, awesome.
Yeah, she loved it, and I was telling you how she loved the movie because of the dog Lulu. It would stare into your eyes just like Rocco did, right?
Yeah.
And the whole movie, I thought it was the dog that she was in love with. The backseaters told me the truth.
Channing Tatum.
Yes, maybe, yes, that's the problem.
Confidence let go of me.
Yeah, I got to admit, Max was pretty good too.
Max, the
dog.
Okay, can you stack a 3rd degree?
10-4, enter that.
5220. 974 7th Street West, marked in 911. For a male stating he was being assaulted. Then we hear shuffling in the background, so it sounded like he was running. He's going to be wearing a blue jacket, possibly was punched in the face at a nearby bar.
I wrote it down.
207.
We're going to have to get really close because that
plate's covered.
is
Yeah,
really dirty.
I'll be clear with this up, Lieutenant.
111, 322, High Copy North 33 Hudson at the Domino's on a DOC for a black male 5'8", thin built, black jeans, gray sweatshirt, looking in the window, trying to get right from the driver at 208.
Domino's on Old Hudson. Looking in the window.
trying to get rides from the drivers, from the delivery drivers.
Copy at 2-8.
Well, that's right by where we were when I pointed at the old Hudson and there on by Route.
Get up a little closer, get up. BBH, 003. Okay. Looks to be clear. Out of Duluth.
Nobody steals Ford Escapes with broken.
Three two two.
Been around towards me, dude. Go man.
Copy at 209.
Can we call the conference phone open the door for us?
Copy at 210.
Between the 4.
At 210.
Copy 2278. At 211.
Yeah, a restaurant. I think that's what we need. We need a restaurant. Now the COVID, we need to find a restaurant. Get it up and running.
Sure.
Could have like the Pat Burger.
It'll have to have bacon on it.
One cheese, one layer of cheese, one layer of burger, and bacon.
There you go. Nice thin.
5181.
Well, you're listening to the radio with us.
Medical 2550, Cleveland Avenue, number 302. It'll be a 31-year-old
Just
male.
not much taking place, which is a good thing.
Yes, it is.
We'll take credit for it. The criminals are waiting for us to go home. They'll fall asleep too.
1675 Nevada on a DOC.
Well, here we go.
Bob Fox, good
House
idea.
across the street. Male, underdressed, screaming. DK in distress, possibly looking for his dog. Dead.
This dog who is what? Did you say the dog's dead?
I think so.
1675 Nevada. I remember that address though.
325 copies. Thank you.
Well, I suppose it could be the guy from 1737. Hoyt.
Oh, yeah.
There was a dog involved there.
He's outside in his underwear.
Oh.
Only wearing red shorts.
Well, for lack of a better phrase, this might be a treat. Let's run up on this one.
Yeah.
4220.
Good.
Caller's waiting near the intersection next to a red Toyota RAV4 that's not involved. Here's the suspect. There are going to be 5 black males that are still at the bar.
Mm-hmm.
Good.
214.
Can't stay out there very long yelling at. What's he yelling again? What?
Yelling about his dog. That he's looking for his dog. There's nothing in the notes about dead dog, though, so I might have misunderstood.
Maybe we misunderstood.
The dead part.
Yeah. Whoa. Oh, that's a Durango. What do you think?
I think so.
I know we're missing a Durango still, right?
Yep.
No, I don't think we can
It's on this list.
Well, holy.
Whoa. He's way up there.
He is flying. He was doing 85 on White Bear Avenue.
It's not on this list. The nice thing is the tail lights stick out.
Well, we're gonna go there in case he crashes into somebody. Driving like that, he's probably going to. I know we're missing a Durango.
There he is.
You can see him still.
Yep.
Oh, way up there.
Yeah.
Holy moly. Well, we know he's still on White Bear. That's good news. I'm not gonna kill us getting there.
He's over the rise.
Probably gonna go down Conway.
Or hit the freeway.
I don't know about the freeway, these kids now there. There's nothing up there.
Nope. Hudson?
I think so. Or maybe one of those, but let's just go back to where they always hang. Just make sure you didn't pull in there.
Nope.
That thing was flying.
Three 1-4 and 320. 314. Charging a copy on a shots fired wiper and Larpenter, and I have advised Maplewood. The light color and dark color as you were shooting at each other southbound White Bear from Larpenter. I'm ready to go. Caller could see the flash from the gun.
Yeah.
314, you can be clear.
Copy, thank you.
2400, is it possible there was a Durango involved? We just saw one going about 90 down White Bear at White Bear and Ivy.
5181.
Go ahead. That's unknown. It was a dark colored SUV. That's the description we got. I just try to get more.
Fire in a line of stage in the area, and I'll take a squad over there. This gentleman was threatening suicide by cop earlier today.
We'll just assume it is. Yeah. We'll just assume it is. So you saw us turn on that Durango I was flying, 8590 down White Bear. Shortly
Yeah, 12 eyes on that Durango.
And 2400, it is possible that there was a Dodge Durango involved. This caller has dash cam footage. Trying to get more info where they're at now.
All right, we lost them southbound on
The last place
White Bear
I can
near
say we definitely
3rd and
saw
Old Hudson.
is southbound White Bear at about 3rd or Old Hudson. It was going a good 90 miles an hour when it passed to this
Copy.
Ivy.
And the caller
Going
saw them
southbound.
last at La Crosse when they were continuing southbound. They're Uber drivers, so they are willing to meet squads. 327.
Joe.
Receive. 219.
8196 traffic.
8196.
Silver Lake Road, County Road H2, and Frank Victor Tom 247.
Yeah.
Sorry,
But I don't know those people are living there, but I'll be glad to go there.
Well, they did recover 3 there.
Yeah, but if they're dumping it, but this sounds more like a, I'll go there.
Oh,
but,
yeah.
this-
Yeah, you're right.
Like it,
You're right.
like a,
327.
Could you tell the color at all?
I couldn't, but it was dark, but it wasn't. No, I don't know.
Do you want to meet up with that caller?
But it definitely was related to the shots fired.
Oh,
Try to meet the caller
absolutely.
for dash cam. Affirmative.
But he was a good, by the time we got turned around, he was a good 10 blocks ahead of us.
Copy at 220.
Yeah, I knew we weren't going to get anywhere close, but. Huh. He could have gone to the freeway, but he might have seen his taillights still when he came over that crest. He was flying though. So that's how the dots always line up, you guys. And is the shots fired handled by Maplewood or St. Paul? Still happened at Larpenteur and White Bear. I don't know who's got the call.
St. Paul.
Okay.
He last saw him at La Crosse, so that is perfect for
At where?
at La Crosse. He last saw him southbound, so that would line up with.
Where's the cross?
5183 squad driving.
Lacrosse.
I'm trying to put it in my head here, like down by Stillwater.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. So he must. Do you think he was following it, or was it a different caller?
I think he was following it.
Yeah. Okay. Oh shit! He had to be flying.
Squad 126.
Follow it.
God. Sounds like it was one vehicle that was T-boned, possibly still inside the vehicle.
Different call.
Copy. 22.
Information and Uber, squad for medical pending at 2700.
Well, it didn't sound like anybody got hit. Do they know
A
of that?
70-year-old
No.
female
No.
on a fall head injury at
So
2220.
that's not so bad.
I'll be clear enough. Sure.
Well, first we were thinking it might be a stolen because those kids fly like that. But now we're thinking even if it's not stolen, it was involved in a shooting incident up at White Bear and Larpenteur.
Sounds like 2 vehicles were shooting at each other.
And we have had a ton of those in the last 2 weeks where they're shooting at each other.
Light color and dark color SUV were shooting at each other. Could see the muzzle flashes.
Is the original caller the Uber guy, or is it somebody else?
Yes.
And the Uber guy followed. I don't know if he could follow that car that fast.
I don't think he was keeping up with them.
No, I don't. It's just... Well, maybe he was going slower before we saw him. But it definitely was a Durango.
Yes, indeed.
One of the few cars I know for sure.
He's going to be waiting at the Walgreens at the intersection in a gray Toyota Corolla. Okay. 324.
Too many unknowns. Too many unknowns.
Anyone 96 status? 10-4. 10-4 to 25.
They have the helicopter over here for that one. He's still over there guarding Rev Spence's house.
Sending contact at 302 or 225.
There's a story behind the story, isn't there?
Without fail. Yeah, I think we're going to see a lot of back and forth emanating from that funeral shooting.
Is it the one from today or the one from last week?
One from last week.
Yeah. Yeah. Here's the thing, if you think about it too much, it becomes depressing. I mean, there's only one thing you can do in that situation. Eat more.
I'll be clear report 25.
Copy 227.
Think of myself then.
327 call time of 16. Appreciate, thank you.
Well, that's not it, but for a moment.
Oh, that's a light-colored one, though.
Yeah, but that's like a Ford Expedition.
I know, but there was a light-colored and a dark-colored shooting each other. We had to grab the plate. Just in case. He's looking for him, too. What are we on here?
After you had a shootout, don't you think you just call it a night?
What?
He might think we're the ops. CCT 141.
7th and Mound. Good vehicle take off.
Oop.
Eastbound 7th. ENH.
Let's go find that one.
ENH 689.
Copy 7th and Mound where a vehicle took off eastbound 7th, and just to verify, Echo November Hotel 689.
Correct, we lost sight of them. That's probably about 7th and Arcade.
Copy, lost sight at 7th and Arcade at 229.
789, did he say? This is clear.
Should be.
And we were never pursuing.
Should be in his.
Copy, never pursuing at 229.
Comments.
Either 689.
What kind of car is it? I'm gonna go up to 7th here. It's either gonna turn on Minnehaha or we're gonna stay on 7th. Get the hell out of Dodge.
It says it's a white smart car. Those are a smart 4.2. Those are those little tiny little things.
You better check the plate.
Was it?
That wouldn't have lost them.
Oh no, that's the wrong one. That's the plate I got wrong at first. Crown Victoria gray. Is that Darren?
No. Well, I don't think so. It wasn't his voice, but there's 2 of them in the car, I think. For E&H.
There's another Durango. But it was a dark one, right?
327, it looks like this happened at Arlington in Riker. Cap, you want me to change that intersection?
Oh, he's got a good video, probably.
327, do you want me to change it to Arlington and Whitebear?
We're just gonna go down there and check for casings before we change it.
Copy, yeah.
Right.
For info, a gunshot wound victim just showed up to region for the Bravo squad. They are uncooperative, and security advised he was dropped off in a dark colored Durango.
Copy, that's going to be one of our shooter vehicles. Did we get that stopped or no?
I'd say that's a no. And you know, maybe we should have thought of that.
Thank you.
Oh, not for us, but somebody else to go check that.
327, that vehicle's still on scene there.
Oh, good.
Copy, we need that vehicle.
Copy, I'll let him know.
You got a squad there.
321 can clear ours, advised, and looking it down the region.
Take off.
Is that 321?
Well, he was driving there, he probably will.
Copy, yes, 33.
That's the guy that was shot was driving. So the Durango that we saw flying down White Bear went to the Regions Hospital.
Went down to Regions as well. Just at least
dropped off a guy that was shot. But according to the video that the squad was watching out with the Uber driver, that was the one of the primary shooters. So, two squads shooting at each other. If I didn't have to use the restroom, these potholes wouldn't bother me as much.
Yeah. The Crown Vic that fled from had big rims on it.
Okay. We're worried that maybe the Durango will take off since they were involved in the shooting.
170 cars and cars in the area. Information related to driving complaint lasting northbound 35 at Athens Trail.
They probably have a gun in the car, based upon everything that we know.
It is a black Durango HDD 711.
Oh, I saw that on the plate.
The other vehicle shooting is probably going to be a white, maybe Chevy Tahoe or similar, four-door. Looks like an older model.
Okay, thank you. Thank you.
Who knows, though?
Copy. Other vehicle says shooting, likely a white Chevy Tahoe or similar four-door older model. That's 36.
325.
I guess there's a way to bring up.
Seen updates from 2756 saying southbound on Jackson. 78%.
State's pursuing. That's on. State.
Negative. Or possibly. It's another vehicle that was in the area. I do have Central and East tied now. 2756, can you advise?
I don't think it's him.
Alex, they're trying to get you on channel 3. Are you pursuing a vehicle?
And just for info, I have taken on the patch. They have a 10-2 with the subjects over there. If you want to monitor on channel 2, I no longer have the patch with them at 237.
Channel 2 doesn't make any sense.
No, that's Regions.
Yeah, but something else.
In there. Volume 10-1-10-2. 2756, report for equally.
He's probably just got the car down there in Jackson. That's what
Copy. Canceling 10-1-10-2. The vehicle that they're out with is a Jeep Grand Cherokee. Do you think it could be that, or is it for sure going to be like a car? If you're Jeep Grand Cherokee, it's going to be white.
White Chevy Tahoe style vehicle.
Registered as gray. But they're dealing with something over there right now, so I'm just going to wait to get more info from them.
2756, can we get medics for a 20 male constant breathing GSW left upper back?
325, go ahead.
Copy, starting medics, just make sure they're cleared in. We're on Jackson, south of Black. They raised their credentials to Regions by the emergency site disability.
On Jackson.
Copy.
Just south of the emergency entrance, possibly. Skip it.
2756, they're east for the Canadian 4. Copy, thank you.
No, that's affirmative. They're going to be just outside the emergency entrance.
Can you, if you can get the car to car on, I don't have it.
Go ahead.
The Durango that's at Regents is going to be related. The Ford Escape that I believe 211 gave you the plate for is also going to be related. That's the friends that came down to be with the first GSW. So both vehicles that we have on scene are going to be related to the shooting.
Copy. Both the Durango and the Ford Escape are going to be related. Ford Escape was a friend to come deal with the first gunshot wound at 239.
We're still missing another car though.
Well, I thought Alex said he had a Grand Cherokee.
And all the occupants of those two vehicles are in the lobby, also uncooperative.
I don't know. We're looking for a Tahoe though, right?
Copy. All parties are in the lobby.
Tahoe light. The East Side Squad said it could be a Grand Cherokee.
370, copy.
327 is on floor.
Do you have video? We got this gray Jeep here shot up on the passenger side, and then there's two cars here, a Durango with all pitch black and a Ford Explorer for Escape.
Copy. The video doesn't show great vehicle info. If you shot on the passenger side, it should have been maybe in Maplewood because she was seen probably being shot at the driver's side by the Durango who was shooting from the passenger side.
So right here we got the Grand Cherokee.
Okay. Central's out with them now. I'm just gonna stand by until we go.
The Grand Cherokee here
Copy. What color is that vehicle?
with a very obnoxious driver.
The Durango is dark gray, and the Jeep is dark gray. It's a newer one, like a 2020, 2022 maybe.
So,
And I think the Durango doesn't have any bullet holes in it that I can see, and that Escape doesn't either.
Copy. It's possible that there's a third vehicle involved. There was one in the mix that didn't look like it was involved, but we've got pieces of white vehicle out here.
yeah, we don't have a white one, do we?
Okay.
Someone said there's an Escape.
That's
bullet holes look like they're coming in, but I
the
can't
black
tell
with
for
the
sure.
dirty
Yeah.
back.
Copy.
That's not the same one I said earlier that nobody would steal that, is it?
No.
On 7th and Earl there?
No, it's not.
If it was, it would have that broken right rear fender. Looks like the Durango doesn't have a plate.
A plate on the. I think it's. They put a plate out for it.
Yeah, must just be on the front. Or it's the plates out. They put the plate out on the. Anyhow, we had a shooting up there at Larpenter and White Bear. It could be Arlington White Bear. This lady here is involved.
Okay.
What?
Let's get her plate on.
300.
She pulled in.
I don't know what you were.
Mhm.
Who else was talking?
710 XUE.
129. You want to notify transit for the buses? Creek and Marshall, the entire section to be blocked off.
Creed and Marshall.
Happy looking though?
Well, this is apparently see this little young lady here. We're gonna go interview her a little bit.
Transit 254, copy.
Do you know what happened?
Happy, thank you.
Cleveland? Officer Cleveland? No. Okay.
Gunshot victim, Cleveland. Know her last name. Know her last name.
Well, it's a deputy. Hello, gentlemen.
Little excitement tonight?
How's it going?
Hey.
Hey, ma'am, do you need any help? No. You good? Yeah.
Look
do you want to give us any info? I don't know nothing. Okay.
You just heard he was shot? You just heard that he was shot?
How many you got in there?
3 of them in the lobby.
3.
There's one guy who got shot that's inside.
Just one guy that got shot?
So far. There's another car that went to Jackson. I don't know about that car.
Yeah, they got that one too.
I don't think that guy's shot though. He was just coming down.
He's got bullet holes in his car.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get out of the way here. Thanks, guys. Thanks a lot. Thank you. Maybe I'm not gonna get out of the way. Well. So we're always trying to see if anybody knows a piece of information.
Unknown time delay, information 245. And vehicle 606 William David John Lake Ford.
Be nice to get the substance of what the.
Metro. I am behind that driving lane. I'll be stopping.
Can I help you?
Oh, they thought it was them.
5CP143.
There's another friend of the victim.
325. 325 on to disregard.
Yeah, we're on. Well,
It's okay. We have the
you can give us the story. You got this little Remy girl coming up behind you.
Go ahead. We have 2 and 3 patch. Was there a white SUV involved as well on Whiteshire?
Yes.
327 was saying it could have been a Tahoe, possibly.
I'm sorry, tonight.
327.
Affirmative. Unknown what type. It's going to be like a mid-sized, large SUV. And we're finding white body pieces on the pavement out here from maybe a bumper or something.
Bumper, huh? Oh.
Copy. We have one pull up here, mid-sized SUV with Foxtrot.
Is this guy shot or not?
Go to the back. He doesn't want medics. He's fine. He says.
Well, you're gonna have the medics check him anyway.
Well, yeah, there's 7 each bullet holes inside of this car.
Yeah, but
one of them's going out.
But the fire rig's down there.
Yeah,
that's for you,
spinning them around.
for your guy. Yeah. Okay.
So yeah, they.
Find a gun yet?
No, but there's those false bottoms in that car underneath the driver and passenger.
He doesn't want to go to the hospital though.
No. And he's not too happy that his car's probably going to go into evidence.
Yeah.
So they got to do a forensic somewhere.
All right, later.
Vehicle Durango looks like it's got rear end damage to it.
Copy. The white SUV does not look like it has body damage.
Still not seeing this white one he keeps talking.
It's not here.
Damage. The Durango here does have body damage to the rear tailgate.
Copy. 247.
That little young lady that you saw down by the hospital tried to get to the other guy, but he's a suspect and a victim, and his Jeep has several holes in it.
Can you add that I located cases on the northwest corner of the intersection here on Viper and Arlington?
Copy. Casings found at the northwest corner of Viper Avenue in Arlington at 248.
Oh, that Expedition could have been in the car. Who knows? Should take a look at the video ourselves. Well, there you have it. The complete crime scenario. 2 to 3 cars in an argument, gunfire exchange, people flee, some get hit. At least 2 were hit.
So, the Grand Cherokee comes back to that same girl.
Oh, that's why she was trying to get to see him. It's probably her boyfriend, huh? Her boyfriend's using her car. That's why. Cool.
226.
226.
So domestic at 7th and Chestnut for the caller's child's father trying to take the child from them. A 32-year-old black male, Ronald James, 5'2", thin build, wearing a sweater, jeans, and a hat. They're aware the police have been called. Caller says they have a warrant. There are history of domestic. The male is still in the caller's vehicle yelling on the phone with his mother.
It's going crazy on bouncing tonight.
Copy.
49.
Well, it ain't us, it's the roads. Used to be snow on these roads.
314.
314.
Oh, it is not that way. Maybe we tighten up.
Show me out at regions.
Tighten up the legs eventually.
Try to make contact.
Well, pretty good still. I mean, it's, yeah, a little bit of that, but at least it's a smooth.
It's a smooth bounce.
Smooth bounce, yeah.
And you want another?
It's like they're really riding with us.
They can stay out front for now. Figure out what we have.
Okay, 250.
335 to Flurry House. Are those guys coming out here? That male that's leaving with the female is a hostile male, talking about more.
That's not us. That's the road
coming up in here.
More homicides.
Well, we gotta get this car total here, so if they start coming into this car, might need a couple of you to come out.
Oh yeah.
Yep, we're just removing a couple others that are being.
They're not going to be happy about that. Well, they got
And both squads, is that in relation to that plate that you gave me?
Yeah, the unruly male is part of that white plate that we labeled.
Land Rover.
Oh.
Copy for the white Land Rover, Range Rover at 250.
And he's at the hospital too?
Yeah, he's the hostile guy.
We didn't see that car though, right?
No, parked on the ramp.
Oh.
Are you copying your updates?
Yep, copy it.
251.
325. I don't know if 2400's around anywhere near the hospital. If you can maybe get eyes on the Durango here. See if that's the one you saw. 120 to.
Could be.
Yeah, I took a look at it. But I can't say for sure, but it's consistent with what we saw.
And 325 Rock Half, we were given, we're advised to tow it, so we're trying it right now.
Copy, twin the Durango at 252.
327 squad at region. Is there holes in that Durango?
Negative, no bullet holes at this time that I can see at all.
Copy. They would be on the passenger side.
Copy that, yeah, no holes on the passenger side, but rear end damage.
Copy. Can you see any casings in that vehicle?
Where's the white?
Windows are extremely tinted and the windshield is, so it's very hard to see inside, but I'll do my best to let you know.
Copy, thank you.
You're looking for something, sir?
I'm looking for
314.
basically my son.
But
I need to find out where he's at.
Well, okay,
I
I can help you probably.
GSW victim that walked in.
If you want help, I can help you.
But
You might not want to run over there though.
128 140919.
Copy. I'm just going to read it back to verify. November 784-128-140-919.
Buffer.
Alex, you on
and
Arctic?
this party is in X-ray right now, so unable to speak with them.
Copy at 253.
Squad's on Jackson. There might be a older black male coming up there to find his son. He might be a little aggressive.
Copy. Older black male is coming up to the squads on Jackson, trying to find his son, possibly aggressive.
Was that one of us?
I have no idea. Feel free to grab anybody you want. I don't know who it was. I never saw her before. But it was a female. Waving. I want to find a white Land Rover.
On one of the ramps.
Which ramp you think?
Right over here. Isn't there a ramp right there?
You mean like all the way in the ramp?
Yeah, I think so. I think that's where he said he had it.
Well. There's a ramp there definitely, but
I think that's what he's talking about.
I don't.
South ramp.
Oh, south ramp. Well, that's down. South ramp is down below. Well, there's another ramp over there. Sometimes they come in and they get confused.
Copper said south.
It's this one. There's like it's underground ramp right there.
Well, he followed him into it.
There is a car over there. Is that it? New, right?
No, but
is there a copper there?
I can't see down into the ramp. This is going to be it. It's supposed to be inside the ramp. Does he have the Range Rover in the ramp?
What's that?
Does he have the Range Rover in the ramp?
Yep.
Thanks.
Is he good there?
To be in the ramp?
Well, I mean, he said the guy was aggressive that was with him.
Oh, yeah. He's just upset. I think he'll be all right.
But he's still down there. He hasn't come out.
Yeah, no, the Range Rover hasn't come out yet.
All right.
Sure.
Thank you. Thank you.
What if there's body parts missing from it?
I'm sure there's probably check that, don't you think?
How you doing?
How are you?
It's just rolling, causing problems, huh? No, I'm just kidding. This was the one though that you aired about like 90 miles an hour.
Yeah, I'm sure it had to be. The timing was right. And you got, sounds like you got 4 cars. You got the Escape, you got the Range Rover or Land Rover, you got the Jeep, and this one, huh?
Yeah, still trying to piece it all together.
Yeah.
I know the young man that came out of that white SUV.
Where is he?
We booted him out right away, and he went to the elevator, possibly to go back in here. Because they parked in the south ramp.
What's he wearing?
What's he dark clothing. Hat backwards, black male.
Okay.
Looks young.
Oh, thanks.
All right, take care.
So he left the Range Rover. The other thing, we don't know if we have injured parties on both sides. That's the other problem. Well, they got all three here now. We got the owner of the car. We got the victim of the car. We got the Jeep. We got it all. We got it all. Are they letting him walk away?
Apparently.
Ask him what happened.
Man, you had a close call, huh?
Yeah.
What
you
the?
Gonna have a lot of calls tomorrow. Fuck,
What?
boy.
Why? Why is that?
Why is that?
Yeah, you'll find out, pussy.
Gonna find some guns in there?
You say find some. Hold on, no. You said find some guns.
No, I said.
No,
what happened?
no.
Did you get
You
shot?
said find some guns.
Did you get shot?
Hey, I'm 28.
What?
I'm 28. You'll
Well, do you
never
want-
find
do
a
you want
gun
some
on
help?
me.
You got shot or shot?
Did you get
shot?
shot?
And missed?
Did you get
Hey,
shot?
all we're doing is concerned about
No,
you.
you recording and being funny, you fat white cracker.
Oh, Jesus.
You pussy.
Have a good night.
Fuck you, bitch.
Could you have vouchers later, vehicle?
314 to 4.
The hell?
4.
Hi.
328
Gentlemen, how are you doing?
Good, how are you?
Detective building on a domestic
Did you guys identify that guy?
Verbally, extremely uncooperative.
You don't think he was married in any? Is the car still here?
Yeah, so we're towing the vehicle. It's all shut up.
Yeah.
So we're gonna tow that for the investigation and the other one down
Tow
in
the Durango.
the ER. So
You got enough. You got some body camera footage of him, so you can figure out who he
we're
is.
good.
You know who she is because she.
Yep, she's ID'd.
She's
just
ID'd
so
because she owns the
uncooperative.
car, right?
Yep,
Yeah.
and then Dad
Is she-
thinks he's gonna get him to the hospital, so might as well. Let's rather have him get to the hospital.
Well, do we know if they're on the same team or not?
It sounds opposite.
Okay. Was he going to the other hospital then?
Southdale, it sounded like.
Perfect.
Yep.
Perfect.
So
All
I
right.
think we're good.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Hey, roll this on. Hey, listen, you guys. Next time we expect you to warm up those people before they come to us, okay? Oh, man, that guy was not happy.
No, he wasn't.
I haven't been called a cracker for ages.
I personally prefer saltine American.
Well. Oh, man. Yeah. So...
Well, Dad's doing a smart thing, taking him to a different hospital.
Something tells me Dad's parked on the far side of the hospital. You're going to have to get over there.
220, do you copy?
That might mean walking past some of the other...
Copy. We'll stay on until it's close for it.
Copy, 226, I'll just put your call into that one.
300, I'm out of region.
Copy.
322, take 4. 322, going for it.
Liz Cake calling, spun a truth real thin, made Floyd the villain, let Chauvin win. You stocked the baker's first glance tale, ignored the footage that broke the veil. Tolerance high, that's not how he died. It was 9 minutes of breath denied. They said get on the ground, then kneeled on his neck. They said stop resisting, but never check. suicide recovery, Narcan dose. Wasn't even close. He died with cameras on.
Well, the whole goal out here is to keep people alive. When you're shooting at each other in two cars, that's not a good thing. It's not a good thing. He was not a very nice man. Right?
Correct.
Bravo 329.
Very nice man.
Bravo 329.
You should jot down that lady's plates.
You have Deputy Graham, take 4.
Yeah.
Just so we can. All we got to do is figure out who her boyfriend is tomorrow.
I'm in the ambulance bay.
Yeah.
On the way.
Put Joe Miller on that case. Here's the catch-22. Even though the car he was driving in had several bullet holes, and he had a grazing wound. Wasn't a serious wound, but a grazing wound. We're not able to hold him or even force him to identify himself.
Go ahead.
And 325 are out.
Even though there's a possibility he was shooting at the other car, just because we know there was 2 shooters.
Right.
So
S0.
one of them was clearly a bad shot.
321, let me get case number.
Of the 4 cars, only 1 got hit.
321, the case number for the shots fired is 032271, 032271.
Copy, thank you.
You're welcome, 05.
That's a different car though there.
Yeah. I'm getting all of
327,
them.
safe to change this to White Bear, Arlington. Copy at 305.
I don't know if they got different casings up there or not, have they said?
No.
Well, I think we got to head to the barn now there, Pat. The part I can't remember. Did I remember the cracker part and I remember the pussy part? But did he call us old?
I think it was old, fat white cracker.
He called us fat too?
Yes.
Well, now we have to draw the line.
Well,
I gotta play it back. Somebody play it back on YouTube, and we want to know exactly what the insults were. If it was age, belly fat, race, I would like to know what insults were levied.
Well, she said she was looking for Cleveland.
Yeah.
They ran a Cleveland, so he must have gave his real name.
Okay, that's good. What's his? Oh, I don't want to say his last name.
Yeah, I won't.
They did run one, okay.
Bravo,
you're going to capture that too.
Mm-hmm.
Bravo 329.
Can I have the Central Boss take 4, please? 4.
See, we do have an officer, Kent Cleveland, too. No.
That's true.
I didn't figure she was looking for him, but thought I'd throw it out there. What?
Let's buy your number, go ahead.
325. We got one more.
That's enough.
That could be a collection.
Making sure that the Jeep on Jackson was being towed.
Is there a squad with the Jeep on Jackson that can advise if it's being towed?
Yes, it's being
329 affirmative. I'm towing that vehicle now.
325, you copy 329 as the tow?
Hey, firm, thank you. Just a second.
You're welcome. After your wait.
Chris there. That's your face, you know.
I know. I'm a salty.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, there you have it.
Bravo 39.
Can you show me heading to this one on the Godfrey to the left crash? And then you have whoever's running that for.
Well, all I can say is I'm glad we did not give him a gift card.
Well, there is that. There is that. There is that.
0 West Squad on the accident 2904 for Bravo 329.
129.
Copy at 310.
We are going to head to the barn.
Campbell, that West Squad's out back here.
I don't think we're going to make it, but we're going to head there.
We'll try.
I don't think we're going to make it.
Squad 910.
910.
Can I have whatever St. Paul squad is at regions with the crash victim? Give me a call, please.
Was there a crash?
120.
Huh?
Yeah, there was a crash involved. There's parts from the white vehicle.
Yeah, but I mean, it's not really related to the... Is that what started the shooting, you think?
I don't know.
119.
I guess only the Uber guy would know.
119, copy at 311.
Probably a road rage deal, huh?
Mm-hmm.
329, we're on Jackson, right in front of regions. 119 disregard.
But we do know someone was in the emergency room yelling about more murder, more shootings, right?
That was the guy out of the Land Rover.
Copy, is there a squad going together?
I'd like to meet him.
I bet
He's got to be nicer to us than the other
I will run up there right now.
Copy, thank you.
Something, I have a sneaking suspicion he wouldn't be.
Well, he's probably got a better vocabulary.
I have 126, go to 4.
12614.
That's the thing about words in America. Everybody has a right to use them. There's probably a line there somewhere where it could be disorderly conduct. But the mere assaulting of two older gentlemen with, words describing their posture and skin probably is completely legal. But having said that, that's part of our job, just to take it. And part of the job of every police officer, because truthfully, they know they can get away with that. But it's also okay if after it occurs we can comment and talk about how stupid it is, right?
Absolutely.
So yeah, that's the beauty of America.
Just want to cut your call 115 10th Street, London Byerly, is that 313?
Pat. Let's journey on,
Yep.
In fact, when I turned up Wiper Avenue, I was thinking we're just going to head and call it a night. Go to that call up there, and then on Nevada. I wonder if anybody ever got to the Nevada call, 1675 Nevada, the guy with the red shorts, naked red shorts, screaming about his dog.
That's right.
I think this might have taken priority.
Yeah, I think so.
You want to just check, see if it's still out there? At 16, we can run by the, see if the man...
he's going to be pretty cold by now.
Red shorts. Maybe, do you think they put it back in pending? Or?
It's not back in pending.
I don't think they would have gone there when the middle of this thing started, would they?
We'll find out.
Oh, you know how to do that address search?
And I'm told...
I was just going to scroll through there, but you're going to use an actual address search.
I'm told you can actually use this to look up plate numbers you ran but deleted.
201.
It can be done. I don't know how to do it.
201.
It was advised.
I'll be clear. We have some other squads clearing up shortly. If West needs some help, you can take from Central.
Copy, thank you.
We worked way later than we should have. It's like a 6-hour shift.
Right.
Here's how I talk myself into thinking I'm still healthy. I haven't had to pee all 6 hours. Right?
Yeah,
so
I only...
So my prostate must be okay. Is that what you're thinking?
Yeah, I guess so.
Well, I mean, I have to pee now, but... Well, another example, though, where several shots were fired from 2 shooters, and the only person that let us know what happened to be the one Uber driver that was seeing it.
Mm-hmm.
What if he wasn't there?
Yeah.
Another reason to employ the technology that lets us know where the shots are. Actually, in that case, what would have happened is we would have got the notification about the shots fired before we saw the Durango.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
We would have known, okay, SUV fleeing.
211. 211.
Can you do this call in with East? Shots fired.
Copy.
The only bad thing about plugging those cars in there is that's like a no parking zone for plowing.
Yeah.
I guess in the summertime it'll be fine.
20.
I guess they're exempt. Way too late. I wish I had the camera mounted during that earlier state trooper chase that would have been.
Yeah, really.
Good record. Hey, let's do this. We're gonna sign off here in a minute, and then I'm gonna. Oh, Arctic's gone, isn't it? I was gonna have run that guy's record to see what type of record he is. I don't think the St. Paul guys probably did that. With an attitude like that,
314, 300, J4.
Gotta have something.
Oh, yeah, I think he's been dealt with before.
About 300. About 300.
Alarm on Niles. I'll let you know.
Copy 2166 Niles, 320. You go to channel 4, please. 4.
Hey, boss. Couple questions. First off, you want both vehicles on the 314 in the garage? Copy that. Second question. Marty,
I want to grab that plate on that car. A little bit of a hurry earlier going through the intersection.
Yeah.
One in front of us, three in front of us. After that, we'll call it a night.
Dismiss. All back up 611 and one's still close.
Actually seem to want to get caught.
It's the one right in front of us, right? I think so.
Slowing down. I was afraid to pass that car.
Freeway auto body.
All right, folks. Well, it's 3:23. Been out here for 6 hours. Thanks for joining us and hanging with us. It hasn't all been fun, but I hope you enjoyed it. It's been interesting. Seen a couple different cases evolve.
Most definitely.
And,
755. I need to check where the LED.
So thanks for being with us, folks.
My squad just ran over my leg.
Be kind.
I think it's broken, but I need help.
Don't call people fat old bad names.
I suppose there's a theory that if you are fat and old, that's not necessarily unkind. You know, like I am a little fat and old.
Yeah.
But, you know, it's still hurtful. You know. Like,
let me call you right back.
Like, there was a couple young kids I ran into the other day at the Maplewood Transit Center. Young kids that were pulled up to my car and they said, "Are you Bob?" I said, "Yeah." He goes, "Oh, I thought you were skinny." Well, clearly I'm not fat, but, you know.
No, you are not.
I'm fat.
If 2756 is still on 3, can you have to go to 4 for me, please?
So, folks, take care, and we'll see you next time we go live.
Windows can't be open tonight. It's too cold.
She's made him about a minute and a half out.
342 copy.
I don't know which one's Cheech and which one's Strong, but you're Cheech. Well, you're definitely the guy smoking. I think it's that wacky tobacco.
Mr. Bob Pan Pot Pan.
They're leaving in a hurry. I'll turn the heat up. Some of them have had some alcohol.
Yeah.
Late Friday rolling, revving toe, city breathing quiet, radio low, up arcade, far east crowd pick, bar park watching zooming for a closer pick. Engine idles, lights paint the scene, doesn't know the audio's already unseen. Rolling south, the night keeps pace, right on 7, just shout out girls place. Fat fingers on the mute again. Pictures loud, but the sound won't bend. Stopped at the light just to lean on in. Silence falls where the noise should have been. The girl shouting names till red turned green. History spilling on the 7th Street. Justice for artists cut through the air. And Pat Scott's name still hanging there. Can't hear the words, but the
Da 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 da. Tuesday night, downtown St. Paul. Cheese dog in one hand, budget report in the other. Yeah.
rolling past on Reed, smelling garlic toast. Bob say he's leading, but he just loves to boast. Pat got the scanner, eyes on the block. Chewing them fries like he's beat cop stuff. Cheese dogs and beat cops talking about budget flops. 7 hours in the Durango, still ain't found no crooks to stop. Flashlight wasn't parking spot. Live on live, same old talk. Shortage of officers, Bob on repeat. Class A dispatchers sweating in the heat. Then they see that sign. Say hug your mother, not the index. Huh? Both scratch heads like what come next. Who got the booyah? Mancini's y'all. Who need leadership? We all do, bruh. Who's still searching for the truth in the car?
Them 2 old men still ain't gone far.
Yeah. Cheese dogs and big cops. Who you smelling traffic stops? Misha's name on the window glass. They slow down, then they pass. Budget talks and burger buns. Count ghosts instead of guns. Be kind, rewind. Cause the past ain't done.
Tomorrow night we'll be live again. Same stories, same streets, different kind of truth.
good.
Confident you causes them. Quarter pounders, secrets dripping down like melted cheese. Justice on a dashboard. Fries cool quicker than peace. Lights flash, fade in a rear view. Another update for the feed. Talk radio and fast food theory. Two-man show on McGeady Street. Tucking in the city, streets asleep. St. Paul dreaming, truth runs deep. Half cop, half DJ, half past tired. Turn that mic down low, stay wide. Be kind, rewind, rewind. Three-legged stool of foundry wisdom. Borns in a burger, holding us upright. Confidential, but the cam's still glowing. Streaming every bite into the night. Pat lost his phone, Bob lost his filter. Both found comfort in a number 2 meal. Justice had a smellless grease and pickles. Can appeal, what do you can't feel? Confidential conversation, extra cheese. No comment on the case, but we got 2 for 1 Sunday. City sleeps, mic still rolling. Tucking in the city, beat don't lie. Headlights blinking like a lullaby. Say a prayer for the truth we miss. Cheeseburger confidential, can't resist.
From foundry to Barnes to the drive-through lane, recycling our energy and our napkins again. Mic off, mouth full, St. Paul tucked in. Good night. On the rail,